I feel my body ready. With every step I go up high. No, nothing's gonna stop me. No compromise. Can't slow down, 'cause I'm breathing faster. Your love is running through my head. Palms are sweating, I'm losing focus. All your touch is so intense. You make my heart race. 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 You make my I put it on repeat. The melody keeps playing in my head. My heart is up to speed, and I won't change it. Can't slow down, 'cause I'm breathing faster. Your love is running through my head. Palms are sweating, I'm losing focus. All your touch is so intense. You
ready to go. Get lost with me. Come and get lost with me. We'll journey up to another world. Come and get lost with me. Don't wanna leave here without you, girl. Come and get lost. Yeah, we'll never be found. Oh, but bringing me down. Come and get lost with me. Get lost with me. Lost with me. Come and get lost with me. We'll journey up to another world. Come and get lost with me. Don't wanna leave here without you, girl. Come and get lost. Yeah, we'll never be found. Oh, but bringing me down. Come and get lost with me. Get lost with me. Lost with me.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Yesterday, we saw a very wide range of games. Some teams doing better than others, but yet we are still to predetermine our top 6 here today at the Snapdragon Pro Series here in Southeast Asia. We're playing some Free Fire with me, Getting Cute, as well as Fasha Bunny here at the desk to keep you guys occupied with the time, because groups have been looking great. Group B consistently proving to be the best, but today it's Group C who's going to have to go through the 8-game gauntlet.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, as Dan Lee said, that Group B is supposed to be a group of death, and we saw it on yesterday, where the fact is they had the 8 match in their hands and dominate the whole entire day. And the fact that they give a lot of least opportunity for those who try to climb to that top 6. And unfortunately, this is going to be the last day for them to try to prove themselves to get the ticket to the grand finals. And Group C, maybe with this 8 match, they might be able to catch up, but unless they do something, because I do see some of the potential coming in from Group C, maybe WAG, because yesterday you talked about it before and you even witnessed it firsthand. WAG probably like a little bit minor compared to what they did on the first day. AG Global, even though consistently doing well, but somehow having a little bit difficulty as well, because again, it is Group B day after all. But checking back, reminder to every one of you guys what this season is all about. The prize pool stands up for 6,700 for all of our teams, where they have to actually place themselves from the 1st to the 6th place, whereby this is the top 6 that not only be able to actually get the prize here, they will be able to go to the challenge, to the grand finals, the challenge season finals. So this is where you get a really good prize, a slice of the pie right here in the challenge group stage first of all, and then you move into the ticket of the grand finals.
So keeping in mind, this top 6, yes, there is money, but there's a very high chance for you to qualify for the following stage where there's even more prize money to actually earn. Let's look at our player leaderboards in case you guys are just tuning in to the Snapdragon Pro Series and missed out a couple of these days. Moshi is currently absolutely killing it on the leaderboards with 46 kills total overall with 33,000 damage, only second to On Fire and one more who are right on his tail with 43 and 35 consecutively.
I mean, we're talking about Buriram United. I mean, we know for a fact that they have been dominating Free Fire community for the longest time. They're very well known with their power skill, and the fact that no matter how much everybody will target them for every single tournament, they will always rise to the top. Especially on the first day, we talked about how Buriram is always been targeted. They're having a struggle. Even from the first game, when A has fighting with B, Buriram had it a really rough start. Every single team tried to target them. They come back alive. Even at the mid game, despite being taken down by the PE spot, they still managed to get at least a lot of points to that top 3.
Yeah, let's look at the overall standings just in case you guys don't know, because right now, sitting at the bottom is currently Expand, Homeboys, Vamos. Even the Star Knights are struggling. Todak are catching up and almost making it into triple digits, but they're still a little bit behind and actually equal in score with Hua, who's considerably at the bottom of Group B, has been, well, I would say, especially in day number 1, a big driving force for a lot of the majority of the points coming in from Group B, but at least in day number 2, they kind of stabilized, but still haven't found that big game just yet.
I mean, we see how it is when it comes to the Team Elysian. They are struggling just a little bit far off for our challenge group stage, and this is what people have been talking about. Maybe on the MSP side, they are performing well, and we talked about how the title Jago Kambong coming into the side of Toda. But is it going to be the same case here? Because maybe they want to do something better for the play-ins, but that something's going to be giving a lot of long journey for them to just prove themselves going into the challenge group finals. But anyway, moving into the second page, we got the 7th place goes to Evolve Divan with 127. We got Bigatron Delta with 117. PE Sports, I mean, they actually started really rough on the first day, but second day, I think they did it even better compared to what we saw. WAG, now this is one of the teams that actually surprised me. When I saw with Daniel Lee, we thought that they performed really well, but then yesterday, it seems like they kind of lost their momentum somehow, and now they're at the top 10 with 101, tying up with GOW, who actually had a really good start. They were the first one who had the first booyah on the first day, but now they're at the 11th spot with PT Esport, who also had the most elimination on first day, but now they're at the top 12 with 99 points.
Overall, it just goes to show that at least for some of these teams, some maps are a little bit more favored, which is why as we get into these map rotations, we're already moving into Nextera. They played their full first rotation, so it's Nextera and 3 random maps for each of those groups. And that could, well, I would say it could go good or bad because some of these teams really need that early momentum to build up that confidence. And that's where you see page number 1, where all of these teams have decided, well, not really decided, but have excelled in their own rights. From playing early game to outside the circle to inside the circle, we have a very diverse cast in this top 6. AG Global currently at 136, tied up with attack all around. Although I will say that at least for attack all around and even for AG, I would expect them to get a lot of points here today, at least have 1 or 2 explosive games, but it's a bit of a coin toss considering that even Twisted Minds have been generally struggling. I would have expected them to be a little bit higher here, maybe closer to 160 points rather than 148. It has been a bit of a struggle, but generally, that's how the landscape's looking like.
I mean, I do agree on the note because the fact is, on day number 1, there's only 2 games that the team of Twisted Mind was able to get a really good placement point. 9 points for the placement point, elimination with 8 points.
Yes.
I mean, that's something to say about what happened to our champions of SPS Mobile Masters. But here on out, just to give you guys the highlights of which team is going to meet with team first, it's going to be Group C here. PE Esport, Expand, Team Vamos, Star Knights Esport, AG Global, WAG. This is a highlight for them because day number 3, Group C is going to play 8 matches the whole entire night. So they got to do what they got to do to get to that top 6 and move into the challenge group finals without going into the play-ins.
Now here's the awkward scenario because AG Global currently at 6, they want to be able to kind of increase their buffer of points, but the closest person to them as of right now would technically be WAG and PE Esports, both of which relatively close to them. So if they have some really hot games today or really hot maps, 30 points ideally. I mean, 40 points is a bit too much of an ask, but let's keep it realistic. 25, it's still really good. Group C is the one who's going to be stopping them because EVOS Divine, also a team who is known to be good on Bermuda as well. These random maps are really going to make a difference for teams like GOW and as well as EVOS Divine.
Agree, definitely. But when we talk about Group C versus Group A, and we saw it was when it comes to fighting between these two teams, I think the grouping it shows the fact that Group C is actually have a better superior coming in to fighting with Group A. Even despite that, the fact I thought that Group C and Group A hasn't even standing out when it comes to mechanical skills or even when it comes to survival wise. But Group C always dominate Group A, and this is where we come to a point that is there any possibility that at least there's one Group A, and you talk about EVOS Divine, that was the only team right now. Indonesia is still trying to break through and try to actually catch up with RRQ Kazoo.
I mean, that's the thing, right? I think that the best competitors of Group C is going to farm the general lobby. I think that Group A right now is going to eat the lower half of Group C, personally, because again, MSP teams right now have been hot dropping a lot. Well, I wouldn't say overall. Maybe Homeboys is it's a magnifying glass on one team, but it doesn't apply to the rest of the nation here. I think that even for Vamos, they're going to take their time. But here are some of the teams that you probably want to watch out for: WAG, PE Esports, and AG Global. These are the 3 teams that I have to say that I have my eyes on for pretty much the entirety of the game because their performance is going to help predetermine what the lobby is going to be looking to achieve, at least in terms of goalposts.
Agree, definitely. I mean, we're talking about right now at the top 6 is already been dominated by the Thailand teams. Only one from Indonesia and the rest is from Vietnam as well. And AG Global is right there as the Thailand team right now, trying to actually make sure that there's no more possibility of any other Indonesian team or even from Vienna team try to catch up. And PE Sport is trying to do their best to at least get that top 6. Now we go to head-to-heads right here. Average kills wise, AG Global definitely on a better superior skill wise. 17 to 50. I mean, that's crazy. But here on out, schedules just the same as what you saw yesterday, whereby we'll start out with Nextera, which is the least favorite map. I think it's not because of the least favorite map, it's because it's still new, despite it's already been 1 year, has already been introduced to the Free Fire, but the players still have a lot of difficulty to adapt, and because it's the most smallest map inside the Free Fire, so it's easy for you to guys, for the players to even catch up or even to be caught off into three-way situation. But the three other maps for our first set as well as the second set is gonna be random. It's eitherwise we're gonna actually see Bermuda, or we're gonna see Alpine, or Kalahari, or even Purgatory.
Now, keep in mind that the schedule also the maps are not going to duplicate. The only chance of that is Nextera. As soon as one map is taken out of the pool, it is replaced by Nextera. So let's say we have Nextera first, and then our first RNG map is going to be picked up. It happens to be Bermuda. Bermuda is taken out of that pool. So basically, the RNG is purely for the order of the map. And keep in mind, there's only 3 RNG maps, so you might not even see your favorite map here today.
Agree, definitely. That's going to be a tricky part when it comes to the randomization. And the fact that we know most of the teams are much more well profound when it comes to Bermuda map. I think that we saw how a lot of teams popping off very well at their OG maps. But when it comes to other maps, they have a little bit of difficulty or struggleness. There's a 50-50% of whether or not they'll be able to actually get the booyah.
There's a struggleness. I like that. I like that a lot. It is quite a bit of a struggle for everybody as of right now, especially if you're in the middle or on that third page. So far, third pagers, it's really tough for them to catch up here. So maybe if there's going to be anything that is shocking is to see maybe some of the page 3ers shoot up. If they can touch the first page, that would be surprising. But we'll leave you at that. Build up that anticipation. We're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, we're going to go straight into the Free Fire action that you've been all waiting for. We'll see you then.
Welcome back to the SPS Challenge Group Stage Season number 5. We've done our breaks. I hope you guys are ready for our first match of the day number 3 right here. This is the final day for them to prove themselves to be at the top 6. You get a free ticket straight away to the grand finals. But those who would not be able to actually go in, you still have a chance for tomorrow, which is the play-ins. But you don't want to do that. You want to actually get away straight away, get a one-day break. And for you guys, don't want to have to think about the rest of the week to actually struggle on the last day and trying to barely scrap into the grand finals. And this is what we're talking about, the fact that most of the teams are very consistent. The rest of the team are trying their hardest to at least get by to that top 6.
We're hoping that the second pagers can actually put some competition against the top 6 so far before we start moving into the play-ins. And right now, at the very least, Vietnam is currently on the rise, or should be on the rise, playing in Group C here today. But I also want to highlight the Indonesians. This is their moment to actually make that breakout play, especially for BTR. Evos Divine is another really good example of a team that needs to start breaking in, or at least start contesting for top 6.
Agree, definitely. I mean, we've talked about how Bigatron Delta is supposedly the Thailand Slayers, but I think coming into this challenge group stage, meeting off with a lot of other regionals, they're having a little bit of struggling. Maybe it could be a little bit big stage to them compared to the recent tournament they've done. It could be a jitters, or it could be the fact that people already know that they're very powerful. And this is when it comes to Free Fire, right? When you know that you're very powerful, and this is happening to BRU as well, Buriram United, when they know that you are too powerful, they will try to hold you down.
Strap him down, boys. Hopefully, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, Chief, because right now, as much as BRU is being targeted, they have other ways of playing around it, and not to mention other dangers to worry about. Bring up the graphic here, because I am interested in talking about this one-man dude. This guy's disgusting. FFWS crushing it. Absolute disturbing sniper. I hate the fact that his weapon is a VSS, because that is not his go-to. It's the AWM. Sometimes even a woodpecker, but sometimes he runs both of them as well.
Yes, he had a double sniper recently, and he will be able to do whatever he does to just shut anybody down. I mean, like, talk about the first game of the day itself, that they were able to actually shut down everyone right on the high ground. That was the best positioning coming in from AG. Even Dan and Lucy, like, oh, this is farming for Dew. Dew can just get anybody he wants and just shut them down instantly, going into the circle. I mean, agree on the note, AWNs is definitely the favorite of AG Dew, but doesn't even matter. Whatever sniper is in the hands of Dew, it will be a deadly weapon.
Yeah, and I'm hoping to actually see, because I'm used to seeing after FFWS, Dew, he's just part of that MVP list, he's part of the damage list, he's part of the knockdown list or headshot list. He's part of something because he is that key of a sniper. Not to mention that currently snipers are doing very, very well in terms of player leaderboard. Moshi currently on top, and I'm hoping that maybe Dew could catch up here today.
Agree, definitely. And this is something when it comes to the rest of the teams as well. Are they able to actually also portray the same skill as AG Dew? Because the fact is, we got 20 seconds to go, and we're moving in for the first match. Okay, let's talk about the teams. Let's talk about the players. Are we ready to go in for our last day first match of the day?
I'm already ready. I'm ready for this one. I'm willing to see. Well, I'm hoping that at least the flight path is going to be generous. We saw a couple of weird ones yesterday and even the day before. Hopefully, it's either consistently all generous or all absolutely terrible.
Oh, okay. That's actually quite different from what I witnessed with Denali, because we had a really beautiful path. Like, Garina was like really smiling on us, giving a lot of straight line path for the players. So let's see if this is going to be the same case. Oh, it seems so far for the first game, it is smooth, slicing through the map right from the Mortar Ruins to the Grave Lab. Now, we know for a fact when it comes to Intellect Centers, Bigatron will definitely land there, but PT Spot is about to meet with Star Knights right at the storage. But on the other note, we do see right at the bottom, Toda is also going to meet with Expand as well as GOW through the Zipway and as well as Rust Tower.
It looks like they want to do a little bit of farming here. Early engagements happening to the western side. The first ring has been determined to be more towards the central part of the island. But let's see PTE as they face off against the Knights, the Star Knights here. Close range. Looks like they might be able to do some good work. Looks like PTE, they've already downed a member into 18 Deer. I'm assuming they've also downed one more, so currently it's a 3v2 safest bet here?
Could be, and we do see that they'll be able to bring back the teammates just right on time. Doesn't need to worry much. And on the other side, P Esport is also fighting off with AG. That's the two teams that we talked about that has to be watched out. They're chasing after that top 6. Now moving to another side, it is going to be Malaysian versus Malaysia. Toda versus Xpan. As Xpan moving in, we got 2v1 situation. Wings got to run away, but we do have Zen as well as Strap helping off from this distance and able to take down Inpi first of all.
Good Riptide rhythm here. They have to worry about the Chalet on the left side, though. They're going to take a wide swing, takes out Mikit super fast here. Traps is quick on it, and now they're pushing up for even more space. Good 2v2s here. It's 2v1s, in a matter of fact, as Sensei turns the corner, looking for Afik as well.
Wow.
Quick trades here. The Axel is able to revive 2 of their members just in time. Insurance policy guaranteed here as Expand continues to make sure their medical insurance doesn't drop below the credit score.
Okay, at least they'll be able to bring back the teammates. But on the other note, there is a back and forth right now. Just when we thought that PT Esport was fighting off with another team, there you go. We got Bigatron coming in for a fight as well. With GOW is on the track as well. Dion having a lot of damage right here. Koja is going to chase after him. He's right at the open. He put up the glue wall first of all. He has only half line and 3 players is catching up. Koja with a Drogon right in the face will be able to take him down.
A lot of teams are moving to the northern side here. After moving from Intellect Center, they headed south and they faced off against a team and now will probably engage against PTE. But let's look at GOW right now because they landed pretty centralized towards the map. Now their backs towards Mortar Ruins as of yet. They can still walk into the circle, but it's still pretty early on. And you can see that they are just trying to get as much space as possible.
I mean, the funny part is that Bigatron was from the Intellect Center, right? And PT Esport was supposed to fight with Star Knights. Suddenly, they came to actually do a third party, and now Star Knight is out in the open. They're actually quite separated by PT Esport with AG still non-stop fighting right this instant. LBT will be able to be taken down, first of all, and now they're trying to pick up LBT straight away. A really back and forth fight right here between PT Esport as AG as well. Now, Stop 7 right in front, right here, trying to survive it out. Gide will be right in the open. Oh, the blue wall will be put out as the defense, but on the other note, unfortunately, AG will not be able to do anything as EVOS will able to take him down instantly with 2v1 situation. Now, unfortunately, PE Sport, they're quite scattered around because of the back and forth. Even despite that the team of AG was able to actually get some of the kills, they're still losing their one player.
I mean, they have one player actually marked for death here. We look over at X-Man towards the northern side, just south of Intellect Center, and I mean, they've taken significant damage here, and it looks like Vamos might just catch Afik running through the waters. If he's lucky enough, he just needs to turn a little bit to the left. Twisted Mind's not too far away as well.
Oh, and there you go. Twisted Mind Diamond with a sniper be able to take down the last man standing from X-Pan, and that's going to be the first team to be wiped out here for the first game. On the other note, he's got to be careful as well. I know that he's scouting the area, but he's a little bit too deep in the water with the PT spot right in front of him. He's scouting, he's getting some kills with those who are at the solo. Bigatron is also on the scene as well, so Twisted Mind, they're actually quite close by to each other. On the other note, Toda, the moment they were fighting with the team of X-Pan, now they're going to meet off with GOW. GOW Demon is right close by. He's going to give that boost off or at least support from the distance. He spotted out Zan, trying to shoot down, but it's not going to land any of those shots. Zan be able to back things off. Wings is on the bridge right now. I'm not sure if he spotted out Demon. I think Demon spotted out, but he backs off away.
He looks like a little speck on a screen. I think that right now Todak just trying to zone off GOW, trying to make sure that they can't regroup together and get their firepower centralized. Good Tatsuya dashes so far. Good movements from Traps. Manages to escape here with the rest of his team now slowly coming to swarm in. Sensei should be doing majority of the work. Ends up going down. Traps does find the recovery here. Good stuff from Todak. 7 eliminations.
Okay, good timing, good timing. Traps waited for the teams to come in, the teammates to actually back teams up, even despite that a little bit too slow, but yet he was able to actually make it come back. Now, moving into Star Knights again, it's not done. After they fight off with PT Squad, they're still meeting off with the next area right now. As they see, one player has already been taken out. Kochil is right on top of the hill. Hasn't been spotted out just yet, but Godwin will clear out first of all Far East. Kochil's trying to survive it out. His health is really low right now. He's trying to actually return the favor, but he doesn't even have any med kits. Can he actually revive back or even able to actually heal himself himself. On the other 18 Deer will be able to take down Varna. Now that's a really good move with the backer coming in from the backside. I think there's a possibility, but no! Godwin on the undernote takes down 18 Deer. The moment he tried to help Coach Hill, unfortunately 18 Deer also been taken out. Now Lim, right here all alone, also been surviving for the Star Knight. Is it going to be the end as PT Esports coming closer to him? Doesn't spot out Lim just yet. Lim has been shot down just a little bit more, and that's going to be the end for Star Knights as they have been eliminated by PT Esports.
Let's have a quick look at the next ring closure here. In about 48 seconds, we're going to see where a majority of these teams are going to have to rotate to, and it looks like it's closer towards Farmtopia's side, just touching Zipway. For now, let's quickly look over at EVOS Divine, waiting for this package, but the same goes for WAG. They're just staring each other down.
Let's see. They know for a fact there is an enemy right in front, but they're not going to go in for the early engagement. They want to wait who actually start off the fight, and that's actually quite good. You got to be patient. You got to be very, very disciplined on who actually gets the first shot. But here on out, G'day will open up the shoot first, and it seems that WAG getting closer and closer, and is going to actually use the glue wall to actually do a little bit of closure to the distance, but at the same time, they got to be careful as well. There is a lot of damage coming in for the glue wall as well, so that's not going to be their defense they needed to push through to the team of EVOS.
I don't know, but WAG is making the smarter choice. They need to push EVOS Divine from their current position. If not, they won't be able to take anything into the mainland here. They control the main bridge. They control the main walkway as Krillin finds one into APAC. G'day gets a trade back onto towards Cyrus' side. So far, the launchers have been doing some very good work. It's 3 for 3 right now between the squads, and really smart movements coming in from Angod just to make sure that WAG cannot leave this engagement.
Oh, grenade been thrown out. Ray having a lot of damage there. Launcher again doesn't hit him. Not to worry. 2v3 situation right now. EVOS Angod also getting a lot of damage right here, but getting closer. Now grenade in the hands. Thrown straight to Ray. Does it gonna hit? Nope, it's not gonna hit anyone, as well as Ray G'day gonna go in for the flank right now. Is he going to go to X-Ball? Or Angod gonna go in for the backstep? So this is gonna be a good move. They're gonna actually surround the WAG. Krillin right in front. G'day go in for a fight with 1 shot, 2 shot, doesn't get hit. G'day still chasing. He also having a lot of damage, but WAG with a really good surrounding. EVOS Divine takes him down.
They wipe him here. Real good stuff coming out from EVOS Divine, but it's going to be a long way in until they get into the circle right now. And so far, in terms of gatekeepers of who they may face, it could be AG, it could be PTE. So far, it's tough to say.
Let's see. Maybe there's a possibility they might be able to slingshot themselves first on the northern side. But again, you are talking about you're going to meet with PT Esports. If you want to actually figure out which giants you want to meet off, definitely PT Esports, because they are actually at the down below right now. So you don't want to actually meet off with AG, especially AG right now having a lot of potential to be at the top 6. But right in front of AG right now is going to be PE Esports yet again. Still continuously the war between these two teams doesn't stop at all. And right now, PE Esports gonna try to get into the zone as Vamos is already setting themselves up already at the circle.
This could be a really big opportunity for EVOS Divine if they can get just a little bit closer, and if PE keeps up this engagement against AG. Wait, now Vamos is going to be zoning both of them out. This could be a huge opportunity for EVOS. They just need to get to that main road and find some vehicles.
Let's see. Will they be able to actually gatekeep this three-way? There's also a situation whereby they might be able to be sandwiched. And there you go. EVOS Divine decided to actually drop into the PT spot. I know, I do agree on that note. I mean, you don't want to mess around with AG. I mean, despite, yes, there's a possibility you might be able to actually at least backstep. But then again, which giants that you want to meet off? And not only that, with the high ground advantage for them, they might be able to spot out GOW as well. Not sure if this is the best position, even despite that they're at the top of PT spot. GEW can actually spot them out, but then again, no, they slingshot themselves straight to the circle. I think there's a possibility that is going to be a really good move coming in from EVOS Divine.
It's a very early rotation here, and it looks like even Twisted Minds just north of them have also spotted them out. They find a compound for themselves to hunker down. Some good spots here being secured early on by Twisted Minds, Vamos, and as well as EVOS Divine. I'm not sure whether Todak are still within the ring. They could be just on the edge of it, but we'll see in a little bit because it looks like BTR is taking some punishment. Nem's down.
Oh, wow. Okay, Bigatron tried to actually close into the side of Toda, but now, look at that. That Rip-type rhythm taking down every single glue wall, and they managed to take down Nems as well as Kyon. That's going to be a 2 double down for themselves, and that's going to be opening for Toda. Getting closer and closer, putting up the glue wall. Going to go in for the flank on the left side first. Doesn't spot anyone just yet, and it seems that Bigatron, using the launch pad straight away, doesn't want to fight with Toda. They ended up going into GOW compound. I'm not sure if this is going to move, and they're actually separated, not just going into GOW, they're moving into EVOS Divine. They're separated, and Kyung was taken out by Twisted Mind instead, and now leaving only Diggs to be surviving.
And now he's just going to have to play for position at this point. Nothing much he can really do. 5 med
Yeah.
kits, 2 glue walls to work with. Not a lot of resources left up on the map. At this point, now we have to see where this next ring is going to eventually go. The 4th ring for closure is going to be really important right now, because so far there's not a lot of natural cover to actually play with.
Agree, definitely. This is going to be interesting to see if Bigatron will be able to survive it out. We got still 9 teams right here at this second last circle, and you see that GOW trying to push into Twisted Mind already. Shots are coming through from Toda as well from the distance, and oh, Diggs launched himself again into the circle, but he's really close by into the side of Twisted Mind. But GOW quite very preoccupied with that. Nameless will be taken out first of all, as Exposé also being shut down. Iza will be the trade-off. Only one player from GOW. Shoot it down through into the glue wall. Takes down Diamond as well. So leaving only one more player from Twisted Mind. Saming still surviving. Shots coming through. He's trying to survive, but no! Twisted Mind will be eliminated by GOW at the 9th place.
Yeah, man, they tried to keep him out, but it was just too much. Now Vamos having to deal with AG, trying to break their current position. Looks like Vamos has already taken 3 casualties. June, the last one remaining against the rest of AG, and they managed just to clutch it.
Vamos taking down AG. Now that's the highlight of the day, man. And he picks up all 3 players straight away. And now Team Vamos, even though despite that was a really good win, they gotta be careful. PE Sport is still guarding them to get into the safe zone. Toda just came back alive, and PT Sports link shot themselves straight to GOW, but I don't think that's a good move. PE Sport finally goes into fight with Vamos. Junes was taken out. Vamos Crime also was able to take down Laho with a grenade, but Varna gonna try to pick up the teammate. GOW not gonna allow PT Sport to survive, but at the same time, Retight coming in from Toda's distance as well. GOW doesn't know which side they want to actually cover up.
Yeah, they're getting spammed here by glue wall melters and as well as Riptide Rhythms. They can't seem to fortify their position any more than this. Vamos taking majority of that damage. Crimix is the only one left as PE Sports control the rest of this compound. They're going to start clearing it out one by one. And it looks like it's going to be TQ who finds him. So far, so good for PE, but there's still a man down with Todak at full fighting force. I would say the same about GOW, but the Dix, he's been alive this entire time, still playing for position.
Nice, from 9 spots to the 6th spot, he still survived. He managed to take down Varna. That's a really good opening, but here, Zensi gets the information. He goes to the 2nd floor. He spotted out one of the players. GOW Ton is all alone as well. It's going to be 1v1 situation between GOW, PT Esport, as well as Bigatron. Dix is right at the bottom, but he doesn't have any lifeline. GOW, unfortunately, will be eliminated by the skill of the PT Esport, but Zensi spotted out Evo. Beautiful shot through the window, takes him down, but it's not going to be kill confirmed just yet with the help of Evil Design to pick him up again.
All right, he's still considered to be in the ring. Not bad here for PTE. 5 squads left remaining. A majority have already taken casualties. The 2 fully decked out squads right now is Todak and as well as EVOS Divine. This could just be their game, but so far Todak maintain high ground control of the half-built highway and even control the stairs underneath it. It's going to be difficult, but PE are trying to shake their positions.
Oh, Toda fighting off with PE right now. Let's see. 3 versus 4. Definitely they have the advantage. TQ ready with a Trogan. PT Sport unfortunately was taken out by Bigatron all alone. But Bigatron also being shut down by EVOS Divine. So leaving 3 more teams to go. Toda suffering a little bit. Sensei was able to be picked up, but Traps was traded off instead. Now EVOS Divine coming in for the third party engagement as Toda was already finished off with PE Sport. They gotta pick up Traps as easily, as quickly as possible. But Grenade, Glue Melter been put out. They're getting a lot of damage. Traps has been down again. Now EVOS Divine, they know they have the advantage. 1 player down, 2 players down right here, leaving only 1 more player to go, and that's gonna be the end as Toda been finish off by EVOS Divine getting the first booyah.
Strong game coming out from EVOS Divine. They're winning out fights, they're holding positions, and they're making extremely smart moves. You gotta give it an aim god here, is making some really good calls.
I mean, looking from every single rotation, they know for a fact which side they want to slingshot, which side they want to actually put their compound, and who they want to actually advance or engage first. And this is what put EVOS Divine on a different level here for the first game of the day number 3.
I mean, it's very forward-thinking of them,
Yeah.
eliminating options in terms of escape paths. Not only that, actually jumping past PTE, making a prediction on where the next ring is going to be, and it could have gone really poorly for them. They played, they had to roll the dice a little bit, but generally, this has been a very bloody game. A lot of teams walking into the finals of few zones with not a full squad. Most of them missing a limb, missing an arm, sometimes even missing all of their limbs.
Missing all the limbs and their guts as well, trying to survive it out. I mean, 1v1 situation between Bigatron, PT Spot, as well as Vamos. I mean, that was a really struggle for them to even survive it out. But here on out, Star Knight, I mean, the never-ending fight between the PT Spot started off from the side of Mortgage, and then even when moving into Intellect Center, they keep on meeting each other. I mean, it was just an inevitable fate between the two teams, and they had to be taken out either way. WAG, on the other note, I mean, again, you talked about how it's supposed to be on the side of WAG, right? But then, when you see the setup of EVOS, they had the 3 separate players try to surround the 2 players that's still surviving, and that was a good move from EVOS Divine. The best movement, or even the first wiped out, that was giving a lot of momentum for EVOS Divine.
Not to mention, that was the exact play where you see the boy himself actually cut off the zipline access to the rest of the WAG. It also helps that if you are dealing with electrotherapy players, yeah, launcher works out pretty good. If you're not hitting the first guy, you're probably hitting the guy behind him.
That's very true. But other than that, I think this is one of the best for first game. I think the momentum was really good for all of the teams. Highest kills coming in from the side of Todak Trap. Surprise, surprise, Todak getting the highlight here for the kills. Even the highest assist is coming in from Sensei as well as the Glue Breaker. And we got the total damage of 52,000 damage. Compared to the first day, I think that 52 damage is actually quite high, because the average wise is definitely 40,000+. So it shows that there's a lot of momentum. There was a lot of engagement here for the first game itself.
Not to mention, in terms of total rescue 17, I think a lot of teams are now trying to conserve their strength. If somebody gets picked off, there's the instant save mentality here, because keeping your squad at full strength is more effective rather than having to waste your pocket marks and currency to get your boys back up. Generally, the stats are looking great for EVOS Divine, right? 4 kills, 6 kills, 5 kills, and then 2 kills for APACs, but generally, they are just picking people off, taking very smart fights. They're not looking to steal away these kills, and even in that final moment there, they ended their fight a lot faster compared to Todak versus PE. Yes, given the fact that it was just one member from 2 different squads, so really, it was 2 compared to a full 3.
Agreed.
It's one extra man, and that one extra man in a game of Free Fire can really waste your time.
Agreed, definitely. And I like their setup right here. Look at this. All of them using Trogan. Aw, you don't want to mess with EVOS Divine when it comes to the close combat. This is where EVOS Divine just popping off. I know for a fact Indonesia definitely say that, no, we're not going to allow Thailand to dominate that top 6. We'll try our best to at least get it in right here. Even despite that, I know EVOS Divine only have 4 rounds today. I feel that this is a really good start. Again, I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough though for them to pull through to that top 6, but it's already showing off that if they don't make it and they'll be able to get a lot of points, this could actually set them up for that play-ins. On the other note here, top 3s, EVOS Divine for the first place with 7,022. Toda, 10,432. I mean, again, Toda has been I mean, not to down all of our fans of Toda, they have been a little bit struggling, I would say poorly performing throughout the 2 days, and today finally Toda has found the momentum. But again, is this just gonna be the first game, or will they be consistent? Because this is the struggle when it comes to the MSP. They're not really consistent when they fight off compared to the Group B. But moving into the top weapons again.
This one's kind of interesting here. For EVOS Divine, it makes a lot more sense to have a more more diverse weapon cast and generally going to be leaning into Trogons anyway as one of their main hand weapons, that makes total sense. And even when we talk about the compositions, right, having not only Riptide Rhythm, one dedicated user of the Tetsuya Dash, and one Electrotherapy user, at the very least, we're not seeing a full Tetsuya lineup, which does mean that EVOS Divine's general amount of currency that they use per game most likely going to be higher than others just to buy character cards.
Agreed, definitely. And we see how PT Spot putting up to Thompson, AR-15, as well as Trogan. I think this is pretty much EVOS Divine just pretty much utilizing or even prioritizing more on the damage wise. And Toda, I think they're also stepping up just a little bit as well, trying to actually adapt with the rest of the teams who are using the same type of idea and strategies.
I mean, I think that right now you need to be ready for a fight at all times, right?
True.
Because again, I feel like even if you hunker down like we saw Vamos, it's very, very small marginal odds that you're able to hold that position, especially against some of the best teams like AG for an example. And it was literally a 1-for-1 there, right?
Yeah.
It was a one-on-one that could have gone both ways. No matter what, you're not getting more points than that because you're just going to get gatekeeped by some other team, right? So inevitably, it comes down to movement, fluidity, and decision-making. Now, let's look at the current round standings here. At 12, it's going to be the Star Knights and then Expand. Afterwards is WAG, who again, I would have imagined that it was either WAG or EVOS Divine in that very final ring from their current position. AG Global is the surprising one, currently at 5 points, and then Vamos, and followed by Twisted Minds.
Oh, okay. This is gonna be tough. We're seeing AG Global right there. Now let's go into the first page right now as we see GOW. I think they are trying their best. Again, this is Group A we're talking about, trying to pull their weights after day number 1. They have done so much, but then going to Group B or day 2 for the Group B of 8 matches, they have been having a little bit of struggle to even make sure they maintain at that top 6. PE Sport with 14 at the 5th place. We got Bigatron Delta 15 points as well at the 4th place, and then we got PT Sport 15 as well at the 3rd place, and Toda 24th. Wow, that's amazing. And EVOS Divine with the Booyah in their hands, they got 29 points.
Very interesting. I think that PTE is the most surprising one because keep in mind, PTE decided to start joining that eastern front of the map where we saw teams like, well, PE Sports on the southern side, GOW as well towards the northeastern side, and on the complete eastern side was Todak. And we saw that PTE continuously taking damage and recovering from it. Same can be said about even Dix from BTR. You can see anybody on that side of the map was having a tough time.
Agree, definitely. I think there's a reason why we see a lot of the rotation that was cramming a lot of teams, and that's the part where we see the damage that was done. There was a lot of fight coming in, and Nextera, that's the beautiful part about the Nextera. You never know when the fight is going to start. But here on out, going into the next match is going to be...
Come on, give it to us, give it to us, give us a Bermuda, give us a Bermuda. Yes!
Wow.
Okay!
We are back to Bermuda, guys.
Big, huge Bermuda map here. A lot of teams are very effective on this map, and it's going to be one hell of a game here to see who's going to get top 3.
Oh no, this is the best map for AG Global. So maybe Nextera, they weren't doing well. There's a possibility they might be able to pop off for this match to redeem for what has happened on the first match.
I mean, we could say the same thing about, you know, EVOS Divine for an example, God of Wolf for another good example, and God of Wolf has already proven that they are kind of nasty on Bermuda in day number 1. So I think it's kind of a toss-up.
Yeah, there's a possibility as well. But
not to mention, even Todak's not too bad on Bermuda as well.
True, yeah. What I mean, it is the OG map. It could be everybody has a really high odds to actually win it off, and I feel like most of the teams are definitely breathing a little bit of relief for the second match, and hopefully you guys are also sighing and breathing as well, because we are gonna have a short break before we move into match number 2. Get your snacks, get your drinks ready, because match number 2 starting up just right after this.
feels so right, it feels so wrong. Wishing I could let it go, but it feels so right, it can't be wrong. Wishing I could let it go, but I've been losing my I've been losing my I feel my body ready. With every step I go up high. No, nothing's gonna stop me. No compromise. Can't slow down, cause I'm breathing faster. Your love is running through my head. Palms are sweating, I'm losing focus. All your touch is so intense. You make my heart race. 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 You make my I put it on repeat. The melody keeps playing in my head. My heart is up to speed, and I won't change it. Can't slow down, cause I'm breathing faster. Your love is running.
Welcome back, survivors. Our next map is the default map that we all start off with. It's Bermuda between Group C versus Group A. Our second map of the series here so far between our groups at the Snapdragon Pro Series. My name is Gideon. This is going to be Fasha Bunny at the commentator's desk for you boys and girls out there looking to catch up of what's been happening here at the Snapdragon Pro Series. So far, so good, at least in terms of starting points for a majority of Group C, but we're seeing whether or not maybe it is an Indo day, whether it's more of a Vietnamese day, because the Indos are putting some good numbers on the board.
Agree, definitely. And we talked about how Indonesia only have one name right now for the top 6. Let's see after that match, does EVOS Divine able to actually pull through? I think there's a possibility, but let's take a look again. This is the names for those who are at the bottom, 13 to 18. Started out with Xpan. They actually have been at the bottom right now. We don't see the possibility of them be able to actually catch up even after this day number 3. But the only thing that we want right now is at least get a highlight for themselves. Homeboys Conspiracy, they haven't joined in just yet. Got 73. We got Star Knights, unfortunately having a lot of struggle just now with 87 points. Hua Esport haven't joined in yet. Vamos, even though with able to take down AG Global, still not enough to go into the second page with 91 points as well. WAG also been taken down by EVOS Divine. Now they're at the 13th place with 103 points.
No surprises there, but coming into the page number 2 is where things get a little interesting. At the very least, GOW getting knocked down to 12th at 112 points, but immediately afterwards, we do see PTE, then afterwards Todak, PE Sports, Bigatron Delta, and then finally Attack all around. Keep in mind that some of these teams are coming in from Group A, so they haven't played their 4 games here today. Today, it's all about Group C.
Agree, definitely. And looking at the first page, EVOS Divine, after that first booyah, just a note for you guys, they were at the second page, and now they'll be able to actually go to the top 4 with 156, pushing down Twisted Mind as well as AG Global at that 5th and 6th place. RQ Kazu, Team Falcon as Buriram, they still haven't been touched. Again, we still haven't seen Group B just yet. We'll see them later on the last set of our day.
This could be more momentum for some of these teams, especially for those who are particularly good at Bermuda. Now, notable teams for Bermuda, definitely it's going to be EVOS Divine. It's definitely going to be GOW after day number 1 when they were playing. They got some hot stuff going for them, but it's a little tough to say right now because a lot of the teams who are dropping within the central point of the map usually seem to be, going straight for the kills, pulling towards the outside and delivering some very heavy blows.
Agree, definitely. And the fact that when it comes to Bermuda, Pick is definitely one of the hottest spots to drop top. And even Clock Tower as well always get the early engagement. So this is something when it comes to Toda, as well as Expand, as well as the team of AG Global. They got to be very wary of this. You want to actually fight with the big giants very early on, like we saw when it comes to early on with the teams of giants. Sometimes you will be able to actually get the win on your hands, but there are certain times these giants, even earlier games, they have a really good potential to shut you down.
Yeah, and that's where I'm hoping that at least for Twisted Minds, this is where they find their footing again, right? Previous game didn't get too much action from them. It looks like they were making some good moves, but the team generally has been underperforming for the past couple of days here at the SPS. We need to see them actually build up that confidence back, and I think that Bermuda is a really good spot for that, even for teams like BTR.
Agree, definitely. I think Twisted Mind, I think they're going to be the same case here. Every single time when it comes to Bermuda, they will try to do a little bit of slow rotation, try to find every single end of the edge of the zone, and they'll try to go in for a fight if they can find one. I mean, we did saw Twisted Diamond was able to actually tag one play. If they can spot, this is something when it comes to the players, if they can't fight as a team, they'll try to scout as a solo play, and if they can find someone who's all alone, you'll just be able to just farm out your kills for yourself.
Yeah, and hopefully that's what we're hoping to see here in this game. A lot of kills to come through, especially on a map that they're very familiar with, as we're going to be heading into the flight path real soon here. I think generally we're hoping for a normal flight path this time around. Some early engagements are to be expected in 2 of those spots. Remember, Clock Tower and as well as Peak.
Interesting. Now, moving into the game of number 2, day number 3. Let's take a look on our circles right now. Zoom! Let's go!
Zoom right into it, baby, because we're seeing early engagements here between AG and WAG by Pochinok.
Wow! Okay, WAG versus AG Global. Alan will be taken out first of all as the victim. 3 players still surviving. They're at the same location. Cyrus is right in front at the open. Cypher will be able to shut him down just a little bit, but not going to be enough. But there's a backup coming in. And also, Cypher was shut down by Xbox first of all for the redemption. But Xbox, got to be careful there. Dew is right in front as well. He goes into the building for the top floor, but at the same time, does he actually be able to spot out and help Cyrus as well? Stop 7 will be able to actually shoot a little bit by a little bit, but 2v1 situation for the WAG. That's not going to be a good move, but Toda, here we go. You're at the Clock Tower again, and they're meeting off with PE Sports. Unfortunately, a lot of players are being shut down by Sideswar. All alone here, trying to fight with AG Dew. One more player coming in at the top, and Dew takes him down, and that's going to be the end for WAG.
Pochinok now controlled and conquered by AG Global. They have the whole compound and the town itself in their control, and they're happily within the first ring of the game, so they don't necessarily have to move out until they hear sounds. The next engagement here as we continue on, PE Esports now taking on another MSP team in Vamos after clearing out Todak.
No, Team Vamos meeting off with PE Sport after getting that first wipe up. This is not gonna good. This is not gonna be so good. Shots coming to the side of June. They had the high ground. They had to go down below a little bit, taking a lot of shots there, and it's gonna be down Cry who able to be taken off first of all. Looking for the next one. TQ was also being traded off as well, but Dronka was able to be picked up easily. 3 players still surviving. Haven't found the rest of the Team Vamos though. There's one more player right at the top. June chasing after LBT. Glue all been thrown out for both of the sides, but you gotta be careful. There's 2 players right at the back as well. Gonna stick together. GOW is gonna stick their noses as well to fight with the 3-way.
They're going to try. Quickly turns the corner and even getting chased by Tetsuya Dash's Jun. Is running out of time. Gets blasted down by Tom with the shorty. A quick execution as Kathizi brings back Jun just in time. So insurance policy paid in full. Vamos back at full, but at the very least, PE Sports split up and very neutered.
Okay, now EVOS Divine meeting off with X-Van Mikit. Gonna try to use that vending machine, but at the same time being tagged off by APAC. So that's gonna be the end for Mikit. X-Van and the XL is hiding off at the second floor. Hasn't been spotted out just yet. Now he's trying to find a way to actually get out of the scene because this is the hardest part as EVOS is already surrounding the area and we got Star Knights also joining in for the fight as well. If this happens, XL has nowhere to go if EVOS knows where his location is.
Yeah, this is a really tough corner point to actually play around. It looks like this round is working out pretty well. And it looks like there's multiple layers to this, as you mentioned, because even past the Star Knights, there is still PTE to worry about. Even past, hopefully, another team is going to get involved. I would assume that it's Twisted Minds, which is the only other team that I can see relatively nearby because Expand is kinda in shambles right now.
Yeah, exactly. You're been cornered out. EVOS is already chasing after you. Now Star Knight's gonna come in to join the party as well. So this is gonna be tough. XL already been spotted out by APAC, getting a lot of damage already, but he still survived it out. But that's gonna be an information for good day. Going in for the close combat. Blue wall been taken out. Now XL gotta be careful, ready with a double vector right here. Can he actually go in for a fight? He doesn't shoot. He has a lot of damage. He tried to go in for a fight for good day, but there's one more player coming in for the backup, and that's gonna be Ray who takes him down instead.
A quick trade here, but it's not over just yet. They need to secure the elimination point and start walking away as we see that EVOS Divine is trying to shoot back towards PTE, currently in engagement with the Star Knights. 18 Deer is on the run. He's got his insurance policy running in the blue zone as he's being chased by two teams.
Oh no. Aim God. Trying to actually go in, regroup with the teammates. PT spot right in front. As Star Knights, they're actually being sandwiched. This is not a good place. Launcher being used, as well as PT going in for a fight. Blue wall been taken out right this instant. PT looking for a way to actually go in for a fight. EVOS finds a way to actually go inserting themselves to a fight with PT. Lost a lot of blood right here as one player of Star 18 day will be taken down. On the other note, Good Day takes down PT Don. Varna was traded off, and at the same time, Godwin just close enough to be taken out. Takes the glue wall right here by EVOS. Now coming in for the jump shot. Two players trying to break the wall. Godwin doesn't know where to go. He doesn't have anywhere to hide. Shots coming through, but Ray will be able to take it down, and Godwin also will be traded off by APAC.
Oh, it was close. It was very, very close for PTE. They managed to find the two for one that they were looking for, but they still have one of their members still coming back in to revive. If they can stop APAC on this revive, that'd be great. Even drop it down, the ice grenade to slow it down. He needs to retrade onto AimGot one more time because he knows he's low, but if he jumps down, he's caught in the crossfire. And now Zetsi getting blasted as G'day compromises his position. This is an individual 1v1 here with AimGod just buying time for somebody to trade him after. We do see them push back. APAC finds Godvin luckily here, but it's not over just yet. G'day turns the corner. Sensei takes out Zensi.
Unfortunately, the PP will be able to take him down straight away, but that was a really good move, especially the survival-wise. But now Varna will be the only one surviving for PT's spot. He has to back away. He doesn't even have any coins. And here's the thing. APAC doesn't want him to run away. He will try to actually explode the vehicle. One shot, two shot. Oh, he missed it out. So that's an opportunity for Varna to even get into the safe zone without being tagged out by Evo Divine. But here's the thing. The movement that he's going to actually do will actually go into the area of Porcino, which we see there's going to be actually a possibility of rotation from the side of Team Vamos as well as Expand. Not sure if he actually want to go there, and especially the fact that he decided not to go even closer to Porcino. He's actually going in straight to the side of Star Knight as well as PE as the team going to meet with Twisted Mind as well.
Interesting. We're seeing that a lot of teams are not wanting to play on the inside. Even Twisted Minds. Initially, they could have rotated towards Peak. They came down from Riverside Mill, headed down south, but didn't want to take control of Peak. They are still actively looking for elimination. So they find one in PE, and Mars Electric finally cleared out as Expand gives up that position to start heading over to the Sentosa Island.
Wow, every single team's trying to play at the edges of the zone right now. Especially the fact that they're having a little bit of difficulty with their fifth enemy right now, which is the safe zone. This is not going to be good for them. Especially the fact that all the teams as well from inside the circle is also at the edge of the zone. This is going to give a lot of opportunity of the gatekeep for the rest of the team who's already inside the circle. On the note, Bigatron meeting off with GOW as shots coming through. Glue been taken out. Tan Meeting off with Dix as well as Koja. Tan putting up the glue wall. Now they're trying to actually get into the room. Doesn't manage to do so. Now looking for another way in to fight with GOW. Kyo has already been spotted out. Launcher been stood out. At the same time right now, Iza straight away switch from another secondary weapon as well as the launcher. Grenade been thrown out. Doesn't hit anyone. Demon meeting off with Koja. A lot of damage been put out, but not going to be enough. Trogan in the hand. He switched back. Goes out to the window, meeting off with Dix. Demon looking for one, but doesn't spot anyone. But Tan meeting with the Dix. Meeting each other, trace each other off, and now leaving only 2 more players for GOW.
They need to win this, and they need to win this bad, but GOW is currently a man down, 2v3 so far. The launchers have done some good work, but the studio dashes is keeping these jukes alive, as you see that Iza trying to buy some time to find himself a moment to breathe. Nems does find Iza finally. Dien is going to get bought back by Demon just in time to turn this into a 3v2. He needs to hit the ground and start running as soon as possible. The insurance policy is all left up to one man.
The last man standing, Dion, and he's actually trying to find a way to go into the outside zone. Possibility just loot up as much as he could, at least getting enough coin to build up and buy another teams. And it's going to be actually the revival point for him. Not sure if he's going to be able to actually build up the rest of the teams. But other than that pick right here, that's it. We thought that it's going to be a very early on fight here at the pick. Finally going into the third circle, we are going to see a fight. EVOS Divine already setting up themselves closely enough with the team of Twisted Mind. Not yet having any engagement, just looting some of their fights, some of their weapons and their equipments. Team Twisted Mind has the high ground advantage. They didn't actually spot her. I don't think they even realized that EVOS Divine is right down below, just right down under their nose, and it seems that they're just gonna wait for the safe zone to just clear it out, and EVOS Divine is just safely here waiting for the right time.
Yep, this is beautiful. Crouching, making sure that they're not giving any noise cues or indicators to Twisted Minds, who are currently on their roof. When we look at the kill leaderboard so far, everybody averaging at 3 kills as of right now. We still have 9 squads and 35 people still alive trying to play for this very next ring. We see that Expander still on the outside. They recover from Sentosa Island, but it's been a very painful journey to make it up the peak, especially when they're getting gatekeeped by the Star Knights, fighting back and even using Riptide Rhythms to start to eliminate their natural cover.
I mean, Star Knight had a little bit of difficulty when it comes to fighting with a team of PE Sport, but now they're coming back alive. Expand now leaving with the XL, the last man standing. He's healing himself. He only have, oh no, he doesn't even have any mag keys anymore. That's the last of it all. And now he has to find a way to go in without meeting off with Star Knight. And we do see that Star Knight has finally pushed through. They spotted out the Vamos, who just slingshot themselves to AG Global, and I think there's a possibility they want to join in the fight, and that's a good opportunity for Expand to move away without being gatekept. But here shots coming through, Caramel having a lot of damage coming in. KTZ will be the first damage here. Unfortunately, Crime trying to find a way to trade it off. AG stop, Tevin will be taken out as well. Now looking for the next one. Cypher will be able to take down Lagaloth as well. Oh no, GOW coming in for third party for the long range shot. So this is a 3-way fight between AG Global, Vamos, as well as GOW.
They're just bullying them. They're riflers, right? They're starting to walk in one by one as AG Global as well as Vamos have taken significant casualties, as now even the sniper trying to get involved here. Do manages to pick up a couple of eliminations for themselves before it ends, but he's the only one left. 8 eliminations in the bag, no revival points, and worst yet, he's got the coins. Is he going to have to commit the pocket mark? Oh no! Gets taken out from halfway across the map from the southern side. Kochil spots out his little noggin.
Wow, AJ Global at the 8th place after being taken down or even having a lot of damage, or even with the help of GOW shutting down Team Vamos. Now 7 more teams to go. Twisted Mind has the high ground. Previously we did saw that they didn't realize that the team of EVOS Divine, who was right under their nose, is already going into the circle. Expand the Expel still survive. A great job of rotation despite the fact that they were having a struggle. I think that was the reason why Star Knights was a little bit preoccupied with the fight, ended up giving a really good opportunity. But here's the thing, we do see XL bringing back Mikit, and Mikit will try to actually roam around with his ring suit, gaining the information that he needed for the team has spent to get another rotation to get into the safe zone. Now Twisted Minds spotted out Star Knights. It's gonna be one of the players, Kochil, to take down Diamond as well for the trade-off. But Diamond was able to be picked up, so that's not gonna be a kickoff. Grenade being thrown out one after another. They're also gonna trade it off. Now Kochil try to go in for the flank, as well as Nameless meeting off with Kochil, but Kochil unfortunately will be taken out by Diamond, leaving only 2 more players to go. Looking for the next one. Nameless coming in for 360. Koja unfortunately, already been spotted out. So that's going to be the end for the team of Bigatron Delta.
Now we jump over to BTR versus PE Sports, and right now PE are forcing BTR back into the shack right now. The launchers are looking good, but now getting backstabbed as well by the rest of the members. BTR get eliminated with the help of God of Wolf now. PE Sports realizing they're getting pinched by both teams. GOW now taking a good spot amongst them, but it looks like they call off. They need to play for the high ground as they spot out EVOS Divine on the other side of Bima Sakti.
I mean, I like that. They know for a fact that safe zone is right at the top. Why you want to actually risk yourself, just go to PE spot. Wait for the right time for the engagement to come to you. But here's the thing. Mikid is right inside. I think someone spotted him out. APAC want to go in. No, it's going to be Ray as well as the rest of EVOS Divine. Ray will be able to take down Mikid. Expand leaving the XL yet again, the last man standing. I mean, again, you don't know where to go. I understand that's the reason why Expand is out in the open right now. But here's the thing. Glue Wall doesn't even have the potential to survive it out. And as his face right now, he's crying. I'm all alone. What am I supposed to do with the safe zone right here? Going to actually survive it out. And you're out in the open with a lot of teams still surviving.
He even drops down a glue wall here. That might pull some attention, but it looks like GOW might have just saved his life as they jump in to take another position in that ring against Twisted Minds. PE Sports have to deal with the gatekeeps coming in from EVOS Divine, so it looks like two inner ring teams gatekeeping the two outer ring teams, and this is the perfect scenario for Axel to steal away positional points.
I like this. I like this.
Oh!
No! Too soon. Too soon. Expand was eliminated at the 5th place by the team of EVOS. Already been spotted out by APAC. Now APAC can actually go in for a fight with Twisted Mind. Sping will be able to take it out first of all. APAC looking for the next one. 360 move coming in. Spotted out Exposy as well. Names has been shut down, so it could be the end for the Twisted Mind. Nope, got one more. Oh, GOW coming in for a fight with a three-way as well.
Yep, they're making it fast. PE Sports, they've been crippled, but it looks like EVOS Divine has made the decision to end Twisted Mind's run here early on. We're now left with EVOS Divine, God of Wolf, and as well as PE Sports. This is a pretty good scenario, and maybe some redeeming factors for GOW. Demon the first to go. Same goes for Dian as well. Drop down to 2. PE Sports at full fighting strength. Now taking wider positions here as EVOS Divine is trying to recover, and they take out another member. EVOS, Aim God, the last one standing here. GOW, 2 members against a full squad of PE as they slowly encroach on the space. Iza next to fall with the help of Lao Ho, sniping him. Good headshots. It's TQA is going to be taking out Ton. This is going to be an easy booyah for them. Patience is key. Aim God, the last one to fall, and that's going to be PE Sports taking the booyah.
Nicely done by PE Sports. Again, we've talked about HG Global is trying to be catch up by PE Sport. Now with Booyah in their hands, that's going to be another roll over here for the overall standings. I mean, definitely they're deserving of that rotation. The fact that they were already at the lower ground and they didn't need to overextend themselves. GOW was already preoccupied with the team of EVOS Divine fighting off, and they did a lot of damage from the long range, and that's one of the reasons why they managed to survive with a full squad right at the end of the zone.
I don't know, because it felt like EVOS Divine probably should have just held on to their guns, right? You know, held on to keeping PE Sports out of the ring and then just wait for the conclusion of God of Wolf and as well as their opponent. I mean, I think they could have, the way that they thirded, they really put the pinch on Twisted Minds, but at the same time, it's what position are you looking to play for?
Agree, definitely. I mean, even the fact that Twisted Mind was actually already preoccupied, EVOS Divine didn't have to actually stick their nose already. They could have actually just focused on PE Spot because they had the opportunity. Either one, if they want to focus on PE Spot or they want to focus on EVOS Divine, that was the struggle on the side of which of their own rotation they want to actually pull through it. But AG Global fighting off with Team Vamos. I mean, it could have actually gone to the side of Team Vamos, but when we have a three-way fight, the long-range shot coming in from GOW, that was the reason why Team Vamos was just caught off guard and leaving only one player from AG, which is Demon, and ended up Star Knight getting the last man standing. And even with the fact that the team Twisted Mind goes into Star Knight, they had a lot of trouble to survive and they were eliminated at the 7th place.
Yeah, admittedly, at least for GOW, it's a really good recovery, right? They lost the majority of their members and then they decided to go for a 2-2 split to see how many ankles that they could shank in the middle of that fight. And honestly, they've hurt a lot of teams, right? BTR also felt the wrath of GOW, PE Sports to a certain degree, and then we get to this very final moment where Twisted Minds was, I don't know, they were put up on the chopping block for execution very early on.
Yeah, agree, definitely honestly. But really great job coming in from, I think most of the highlights we see, or even most of the engagement-wise we see for this round number 2 has been very balanced. Either one of the teams, there was a lot of back and forth fight, the continuous fight from PE Sport, PT Esport as well. But PE Sport popping off at this last, I mean the fact that they know they have the potential, why waste more times? And going into the game summary right here, PE Sport getting the booyah and the highlights of the highest kill, TQ 7 kills, assists coming in from LBT with 9, and then we got Bigatron Nems with Gluebreaker as the 15 glue. He was the highest one, and then total revival 13 and 33, and we got total damage 50. I think day by day I keep on seeing the damage decreasing, like very average wise usually should be like 40,000, but now it actually maintained 50,000 in average, and 7 kills by TQ. That's a total of 15 kills in the hands of PE Sport. 2,267 damage. I mean, TQ is not to be messed around.
Yeah, he's been picking up a lot of kills for that team, which means that they have a total of 15 kill points plus the booyah. So that's 27 here. Pretty good overall. The closer you get to 30, the better. And I think it's very much needed for PE. These were the teams that we were hoping that at the very least would have a big game here today. But I think at the very least it was decided for them by EVOS Divine. Pretty good still for PE Sports. They're not active on the map all the time, but I definitely think that they've upped the aggression.
Yes, definitely. I mean, PE Sport is one of the teams that we've talked about that on the first day they weren't performing as they should, and they were the invited teams for their own region, and the fact that on the first day it was not the best performance we see. Second day they finally picked themselves up, and I think that third day it finally shows that the momentum has built up even more so. And Trogan in the hands of TQ, oh, he's a rusher. He's one not to be reckoned around, and we got 2 AWM in the hands of Laho and Don't Cry as the sniper. I mean, you already have been covering from the back side, and we also have someone rushing at the front side. Oh, they already cover all the grounds.
Yeah, they've covered all their bases here in terms of overall utility. Yep, they have information scouters. They even have like a dedicated person to lob grenades. They've got everything they want in a setup. Not as toolboxy as some of the other squads, but good enough to be able to kind of hunker down and make decisions according to the rotations. But so far, PE Sports at number 1 with GOW taking the second spot, and then finally EVOS Divine in third.
Okay, very nice coming in from GOW as well. Again, we've talked about this is their last chance, 4 rounds for the team of Group A, and somehow GOW still maintaining a really good positioning despite they are at the second page right now for the overall standing. I think this could actually help them boost just a little bit more. We got 12 kills by GOW, 15 by PE Sport, EVOS Divine with 11. I think that despite they lost the booyah here for the second round, with the momentum they put out, this could actually maintain them already at the top 4 as well. Now, going into the weapons, I mean, this is already a very, very common, very popular weapons. Groza, AWM, PP, as well as Strogan in the hands.
I think that EVOS Divine right now are just looking to get as many points as possible within today just to stay into top 6, which is a pretty good strategy because most of the teams who we expected to get a lot of points did not achieve the goal standard, the goal post that have been set up by some of these other teams, especially for GOW being one of them. At this point, keeping that second page is very possible as long as EVOS Divine continues their top 4, top 3 streak with 10 eliminations per game. I think that would be just perfect for them.
Agree, definitely. Now let's take a look on the side of round standing after that game. We got WAT was too early on to be wiped out, as well as Toda at the 11 and 12 spot. BT spot again going down the drain right now with 4 points at the 10th place. 9th place going to be Expand. Even despite they had the placement point, they were the one who survived it out at the end of the circle, but they are at the 9th place with 8 points. Bigatron Delta with 10 points, with Star Knights sharing them place at the 7 and 8 place.
I mean, second page, again, it feels like it's very top-heavy so far. This is very reminiscent of what we saw yesterday, especially against Group B. But coming into page number 1, I am a little curious about who got 6th, 5th, and 4th. Because I would only assume that they're getting close to 15, nowhere near 20.
Yeah, definitely. Let's take a look. Shum to the page number 1. Who gets the most? Oh, we got PE Sport with 27, GOW getting 20, tying up with EVOS Divine. So again, we're definitely sure, we're confident that EVOS Divine was able to maintain his position. Now, the thing is, Twisted Mind getting 13 points, Vamos getting 11, as well as AG Global. I think Twisted Mind might be able to catch up to AG Global at that top 5.
There is a good possibility here, but again, there's not enough points
not enough
just
points,
yet.
yes.
We need to see them start hitting 20 points minimum here. If not, Twisted Minds, again, they're doing a lot of catch up because day number 1 just was really slow for them. So I think that as of yet, if they are, well, I think they need to put themselves in a position where they can fight a little bit more. But we've seen these past 2 maps when they are identified as the team to beat, or if they're identified as Twisted Minds, that's when we're seeing a lot of teams kind of pounce on them.
Agree, definitely. Now, Bermuda map is already out at the pool. So, which map will be randomized for our match number 3? Let's take a look. Zoom, 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 zoom.
All right, which one is it going to be? Now that we've taken out at least Bermuda, Nextera is back in that rotation. So we could see in second Nextera, but it looks like we're going to be very generous here. Purgatory for our 3rd map.
Oh, Purgatory. And this is one of the biggest maps. Again, when it comes to the OG maps, Twisted Mind usually always play at the end zone. They don't really try to go for the early engagement, and we see already from the Bermuda map as well. That's what they did. They always make sure that they are inside the safe zone. They make sure they'll be able to go in for the next circles, and somehow they will be the one to get the highest placement point at least, so that they can maintain their positioning. Now, here's the thing. When it comes to Purgatory map, the thing about the rest of the team, AG Global, they really pop off well as well. When it comes to long range, you don't want to mess up. Again, that's why we put AGDU as a highlight. He will definitely scout you very sharply to a point that you have nowhere to hide.
I would say that about WAG, but the performance has not been reflecting their consistency. It's a little tough here, but I'm not worried about them just yet. We'll see whether or not they're able to make sure they can bang out a couple of these points before Group B. With that being said, we're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, it's going to be more Free Fire action here at the Snapdragon Pro Series. We'll see you after these messages.
Makes me feel better. Better than this. Better than that. Better than anything I ever had. Better than this. Better than that. Better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. You say you're looking, keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around it. You try, but never find someone who's not. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around it. You try, never find another me.
Welcome back, Free Fire community, as we are moving into match number 3 here at the SPS Challenge Group stage, day number 3. Done with 2 match, Evolve Divine managed to actually dominate Nextera, PE Sport with Bermuda for the second match. Now going into Purgatory as the randomize already called out for this third match up. Now Purgatory-wise, when we saw how when it comes to the history of it all, started off with the team of PE Sport managed to actually dominate, as well as the teams of Toda. Toda surprised us off, was able to actually dominate Purgatory as well. But here's the thing, when it comes to Toda, there are certain times they're not really consistent, but hopefully that's not going to be the case again, because like we've talked about, Group C has the potential to do as much damage as possible here for day number 3. But Toda, on the other note, they are only left with 2 more matches to go before we say goodbye to them. Now going into the overall standings right here, we got Xpan with 16 points. I mean, despite they have been struggling, yes, they were at the last moment for that match number 2, still haven't been able to pick themselves up. Homeboys Conspiracy, we still haven't seen them yet. White Spot as well. Star Knight, on the other note, also have been struggling here for match number 2 with 97. Vamos with 102, and WAG so early on to be wiped out, again still maintained at the 13th spot with 103.
And now this is the concerning part, because again, these teams who have been contesting for these top spots, especially page number 1, it's starting to slip out of their grasp. It is quite a power struggle amongst these teams, and it looks like the Indonesians are doing okay, specifically EVOS Divine, right? But even GOW has been putting up some good numbers. We don't know when that momentum is going to stop just yet, but as we move on to the second page, that's when we start to see Todak now breaking into that second half, then PTE, then GOW, attack all around, BTR, who's getting closer and closer, but haven't had like a solid game just yet. At least 20 points will be good for them, because then they can start taking teams like PE.
PE Sport 144. Now, I want to see how much they got to catch up to AG Global. I mean, they got the booyah 152 to 144. I mean, if like I said, they are well known at Purgatory as well, so they already got the booyah at Bermuda. Again, it is a 50-50 situation. If they can be able to be consistent on what they did on the first day as well as second day, they might be able to get another booyah and catch up to AG Global. But then again, AG Global is also well known here for the Purgatory map as well, so this is very interesting. I mean, you also well known about WAG was able to win the booyah here for the Purgatory, and they have been struggling. Even despite if they got the booyah, I don't think it's not going to be enough for them to even catch up to that top 6.
I mean, we'll see. We still have more games to play here today. Let's jump right into the flight path here, looking over Purgatory. Hopefully we don't get a watermouth map, but we'll just have to see, because the skew is heavily towards the western side.
Wow, okay. After 2 flight path that is very beautiful, I would say this is a little bit of 60-40% on our flight path. We do see that the Fire Brigade as well as Lumber Mill will be constructed by Star Knights as well as PE Sport at the Centrals. We do see on the left side of our island is GOW with Toda to be scouting and dominate that island. And going into the biggest island of our Purgatory, we do see Bigatron as well as AG already started a fight. 2 of the players of Bigatron already been taken down. Live with Kyong as well as Dick. Koja was able to be picked up. Now Stop 7 has already been knocked down, and Saifa also be the next victim of Kyong. Now leaving only 2 more players. Kyong gonna try to pick up the teammate. First of all, they need the numbers to fight off with the team of Bigatron as well as AG Global. But AG Global unfortunately left the area. They don't want to fight and continue to argue with the team of Bigatron. So AG Caramel will try to get the vending machine and get Stop 7 back up again here for the match number 3.
Okay, so they've got at least 1 revive as insurance policy. It looks like BTR might start splitting up to look for stragglers, and Koja loses his skull here. Unfortunate. Now now. It's been turned around onto BTR. Do finds his own kill as well as they're looking for stop 7. BTR looking for anything to get back at AG. It looks like on the northern side, even a kill squad from EVOS Divine is moving down.
Oh no, third party coming in, but first, Bigatron, they gotta face out with Kyung first, and there you go. Kyung be able to take down AG's top 7 despite they lost the teammate, but AG did manage to bring back Cypher again right on time. So it's either they want to actually maintain this position or they want to actually fight with 3-way. Going into Team Vamos, meeting off with EVOS Divine on the other note. Crimes will be the first one to be taken out. June looking for the next one, doesn't spot anyone just yet, and it seems like he went out of the window to just be tagged off by EVOS, but Legolov was able to take down G'day from the distance. A great backup coming in from the long range, looking for the next one, doesn't spot anyone, but as we see here, Catizzy was taken out and been hit and run by the aim god. 2 players of Team Vamos was taken out, but it's okay. They managed to bring back, the team is back again, 2 players. Now June is the only one left who hasn't been bring back.
Unfortunate, just not enough currency here. Legolov looking to slow down as many of the members of EVOS Divine as possible. Can't do much about the first initial vehicle. Might get a backstab on the second, but it looks like he got spotted out by Aim God anyways, and Legolov is aware of it. APAC is going to come on in. This should be a quick flush against Legolov, and hopefully Vamos is able to recover as they head on over to the northern side of the ring.
2v1 situation, obviously that's not going to be a good favor for the side of Team Vamos Legolov. On the other note, we do see Expand also having their own struggle. We see Midkit was able to be picked up. Now going into the side of AG again, they're still fighting off with Bigatron as Diggs is only one 2v1 situation. Diggs moving or running away from the fight, hiding off at the glue wall, but shots coming through right now. It's going to be Caramel to be taken out. Dew coming in for the push. Shots 1, 2, 3. Doesn't manage to get it out. One more shot to go, and it's going to be Diggs to be taken out. A really good trade by the team of AG Global, and now Caramel will be able to be picked up again.
And the reason why we're seeing so many early fights here is because the concentration of loot in comparison to the other maps is not that great here by Purgatory, right? It's very concentrated around the towns, the rural areas. There's a lot of space in between where you're not going to find priority loot unless it's an Arsenal, then whatever, right? But up until that point, Arsenal's not opening up until a minute 15.
Agree, definitely. So pretty much most of the teams are just trying to find the most hottest spot for them to just loot around, and there's going to be a contest going into Bigatron as they pull away from AG, but they meet it off with EVOS Divine. Nams is only one here to be fighting off 2 players as they already tag him off. They're going to catch after him. Not a really good space for you to hide it out. I know for a fact that you just use the vending machine to pick up one of the players, which is Kyung, but then leaving only one player as the insurance policy for the team of Bigatron Delta. Now moving into WAG Twisted Mind, it's going to be Diamond to be taken out, moving in with the rest, but Diamond was able to be put up again, but again being shut down by Export. So nonetheless, it's still a fight to be a pull here between these 2 teams.
And now they're trading so badly as Cyrus and Export find their own individual ones. The Chrono has been unleashed, but Saming does not care. Waits patiently to find his own timings. But WAG able to recover just a little bit better, and that's an early elimination for the Twisted Minds.
No, again, this is getting closer and closer for them to be taken down from that top 6. They are at the top right now from AG Global, but they might be able to be turned around if they are shut down too early on. Now, Expand on the other note, meeting off with PT Spot. We got EVOS with the highest elimination with 6 kills right now, doing well. But on the other note, PT, are they going to actually get another few kills for themselves? With Expand is already been surrounded. Shots coming through. Varna knows the information. Godwin trying to get into the building without compromising their own lifeline. But here, Lonchong in the hands of Tanamo. Doesn't get anyone, but he's been hit as well. He's sticking together with Afik as the backup, but he also been shut down by Varna from the backstab of that Trogan. Now Varna gets the info. He goes in for a fight, takes down Afik as well. Another one being shut down by Varna by Afik, and now leaving off one more player to go, and Expect fully wiped out by the one and only Varna with 5 elimination in his hands.
Well, Varna made that look easy. He's just cutting down grass. He is just a lawnmower here. 2 backstabs and then one honest 1v1 where he just shortied and didn't miss a shot. We cut over to GOW, currently looking over WAG, who rotated from that northern side. It looks like they want to get on out of there as they're realizing that they're getting pinched by BTR, so they quickly hop back out into the blue.
Okay, let's see. Bigatron, They want to actually try to pull away from this rotation. They know for a fact that they want to actually not engage too early on. They're already having a lot of struggle with AG, and now meeting off with PT spot. They're actually going to fight off with PE. PT, PE. Let's see if they're actually going to be able to actually have a really good movement. As we saw Zensi spot him out, jumping from the window. Doesn't go for the engagement yet, but there's a launcher been thrown out, and there you go. The dash comes through. Now he has to get out of the building, but moving to the side of GOW is meeting off with Bigatron. Nams will be the victim, and on the other side, it's going to be WAG, who's also fighting off with GOW.
I think that GOW need to back off here, but I think it's a little too late. They don't have a lot of cover to work with. The UAV is going to reveal their positions. They even have their sniper fixated on a really good spot to punish them as they walk in from outside of the blue.
Okay, let's see. Getting closer and closer. Back to PT and PE right now. As we spotted out, PT was actually been catching up. There was a lot of the engagement, or even they try to actually spot out the location of PT. But now PT decided to back things up. They say, no, whoa, I'm not going to fight just yet. We know that you're very close by, so might as well just not engage just yet. Moving along the circle away from PE spot. Back to Bigatron right here as GOW Dian will be able to take down Kyong first of all with the Uzi. On the end of Bigatron, still left with a couple more players to go. GOW started off fighting off with WAG. As they move away, they slingshot themselves. They meet off with BTR.
They're going to cut GOW away from getting back into the ring. So GOW just have to keep on chasing BTR all the way down towards the southern side. If not, they need to find a structure to actually play around, which they do see nearby because WAG is going to start gatekeeping very soon.
Okay, shots coming through. Iza and Dian. Only sticking to Dian. Unfortunately, trying to actually fight it off with Nams. 2v1 situation. Will be able to take down Nams. Great job coming in from the side of GOW. Only left with 2 players. Bigatron is far away from the distance, so we're moving into EVOS instead, who's fighting with AG. Lost a lot of bloods here, but was able to pick up Ray again. Now, Dew tried to run away from the fight, despite that they are at the outside zone. So this is not safe for AG Global, knowing for a fact Dew. But no! GOW been taken out by WAG. They were fighting off with Bigatron, but now they were taken out at the 10th place. But Dew! No! He wanted to try to fight through that glue wall, but unfortunately EVOS with too many manpower right on the backside, so that's gonna be a tough decision making from Dew himself.
I mean, they can start backing off now. Like, Aim God, there's not much he can really do. He's a little too far forward unless he gets a really good pick here. The frag grenade's close, but doesn't connect just yet. He needs some help and some kind of support, but Ray, it looks like Ray and everybody else in APAC are taking very wide angles. Riptide Rhythms are going to be thrown out, and Aim God finally goes down to his knees. So far, they find a trade back into Katizi, and they even take out the support as well. BTR able to get into full fighting force once more, but right now, Crime has to hold out until the support comes to pick up his members on the high ground.
No, 2v1 situation. They're surrounded. No, 3v1. Make it a 3v1. G'day with a launcher. He's out in the open. He's 2 out, and unfortunately not going to be able to fight it out. But Legolas, finally, the backup comes through from the distance. Is going to be able to take down 1 player. Is it going to be enough, though? I see that EVOS still be able to pick up the teammates, and Team Vamos, Legolas decided to back off June, despite, I think that he's actually going to be the one who sacrificed it all. He doesn't want to allow EVOS to have the better upper hand to go into the safe zone very easily, so they actually destroyed the vehicle. So Vamos, as the one to will be able to pick up, but no! The zone! That's the thing. You might be fighting with an enemy that you don't even know, which is the 5th enemy, the safe zone instead. So that's going to be the end for Team Vamos.
Really unlucky here, but great for EVOS Divine because they're walking away with some really big points right now, and their backs are clear. So they get a free entry in. Now, if we're talking about the circle so far, the eastern side seems pretty hot, but the western side does not feel very good to be on, especially if you're on the other side of that river.
Okay, they have been avoiding the fight, PE versus PT Esport, but it's gonna be a fight anyway. This is inevitable. So the fact that PE is still launching themselves close by to PT Esport, and we have Bigatron right around the corner of Brasilia as well. So this is gonna be a 3-way fight. So if they want to actually have a fight right now, they better start it right now. Moving into another compound, we got WAG right at the open. We got Xboard gonna actually go in to shoot to the side of traps. Doesn't get hit enough though. It is not actually damaging him. He's still gonna be surviving out, but he's gonna actually try to shoot to Sirius through the glue wall as well as through the tree. There's only the loadout, the arsenal as the guide for them. Oh, but it seems that Alan slingshot himself straight through the side of Toda, and this is not being so good. Alan gonna actually try to flank off. Zan will be the first to be eliminated. First of all, 3 more plays to go. Goes for the dash. Alan knows that he's going to go in for the Trojan. Shoots down a little by little, but he doesn't have any much damage. He spotted out Sensei. Sensei will be the next victim. Now 2 more plays to go. It's going to be Wings. Wings! Unfortunately, that's going to be the end as Toda been shut down by the one and only. But no, Wings already still survived. I thought it was actually Toda who's been scattered around, but turns out Bigatron was the one who eliminated, and Wings out at the outside zone, still surviving, and unfortunately hasn't been surviving just yet. But now Xbox, 1 shot, 2 shot. He just needs that shot to just eliminate Toda at the 7th place.
Great headshot here, but now WAG is caught on the other island, and now we cut back towards the eastern front. We saw BTR getting eliminated, and AG Global, after so very long, have a free way in as they sneak around the side to PE, but they do find the Star Knights in the middle of this fight, and they have to win it. If they don't win it now, then they don't have an opportunity.
Let's see. Star 18. Know for a fact they did manage to trade off, and PT fighting off with AG on the other side of the map. We do see AG Global has the opportunity inside the safe zone, but here's the thing. PT fighting off with EVOS as well as Ray will be taken out by TQ first of all. Ingot looking for the next one. It's going to be LBT and Don't Cry to be shut down. TQ all alone. Unfortunately, he's trying to survive it. Shoot it on to ABAX. Glue all been taken out. Now TQ trying to pick up LBT, but he's not having the enough opportunity and timing as EVOS just catching up to him. And PT Spot taking advantage of the situation, and PE Spot eliminated at the 6th place. Now they're looking for the next victim, which is the EVOS Divine. Ingot still hasn't been picked up just yet. AG Global very closely, but the zone is already closing in.
Yep, and so far only PTE is the only team who've been able to secure some kind of a compound for themselves, which is giving them a lot of influence over the current ring. We're going into the 5th ring as well. There's not a lot of play space, and we still have 14 people still alive. If PTE are able to eliminate EVOS Divine and maybe put some punishment into WAG as they're about to take their fight against AG or even Star Knights, this could be PTE's Booyah opportunity.
Ooh, and we do see that WAG already slingshot themselves into the end of the circle, so they might have the opportunity. We got EVOS Apex all alone. Unfortunately, this is not going to be a really good case. He doesn't have much of a coverage for him to even get into the safe zone without being spotted out by either one on the side. But here, Star 18 meeting off with AG Global. Glue Wall been put out by AG. He's getting closer. Coachil trying to do a lot of damage here for the Glue Wall, but AG stopped. 7 will be eliminated, as well as Lim shutting down Caramel. That's going to be the end as AG at the 5th place. On the other side, WAG spotted off PT Spot. We've talked about it. We already anticipated it's going to be WAG. Try to go in for the shot of that long range, meeting off with PT Spots.
Yep, and WAG, smartly enough, they understood that PTE had the initial compound, so they played on the lower side of this hill so that they break line of sight. Now PTE is forced to walk up into this fight. Star Knights are a man down, but they want to get involved as well.
Okay, 4v4 situation. They want to actually have... Grenade by Krillin. Groot shot taking down Dawn. Now looking for the next one. Varna will be taken out by Krillin as well. But at the same time, Star 18 messing things up. The rotation, they're inserting themselves to fight with the team of PTE as well as WAG. Now WAG does finish off the rest of the PT, leaving off 2 more players to go. Star Nice comes in for the fight. Takes down 1 player though. PT Zenzi was able to take down Star Lim first of all. Going in for a fight with Lim as well. Cyrus is the only one left for WAG. He's trying to go in for a ring around the Rosie through the glue wall into the safe zone. But no, that's going to be the end for WAG as Faiz spot him out, leaving Zenzi. 1 shot, 2 shot through the glue wall. He's still trying to fight. He dashed away. He's on the open! And Faiz gets the last kill, giving the next booyah in the hands of Star Knights Indonesia.
Nicely done by the Star Knights. Very patient of them, but a big shot to clean house here from Faiz MKS. A headshot to get the booyah for the game. A very much needed booyah, in a matter of fact, to slow down the momentum of the teams coming in from Group C.
Agree, definitely. But this is a great highlight. We got 2 of Indonesia team getting booyah already for day number 3. The fact that we've talked about how this is an opportunity for at least Group C to actually climb to the top. maybe there's a possibility Group C will utilize that 8 match and started out really rough, definitely from the side of Twisted Mind. I mean, who could have expected that WAG will shut them down early on, despite the fact that they already have a lot of opportunity to maintain their positioning. But again, with this lose very quickly, they might actually been shut down a little bit down below from the side of AG Global. Going on to PT Esports, they were the one who shut down Expand early on, and a great rotation wise, because the fact is they were supposed to meet off with PE Sport. They engaged very later on because they prioritized on the safe zone.
And I mean, unfortunately for PTE, they didn't recognize that their final push was actually pretty devastating, especially when you're against WAG, who's very good at fortifying their positions. And obviously, we'll probably see it in the highlights in just a little bit, but I think that at the very least, EVOS Divine, who was looking to get some big points this game, bowed out before they made it into top 5, which is great, right? Because now teams like WAG, the Star Knights, and even PTE, who I thought had the highest chance until this nade right here onto Dawn.
Oh, that was a really good name. WAG opening up the fight to PT spot. That was just beautiful. Unfortunately, with Star Knight was already at the end area of the other side and trying to do a lot of third party. There was a little bit of positioning for the WAG to actually fight it off. If it wasn't for Star Knight messing things up, they could have actually been able to fight it off on their own. But then again, here on out, we got highest kill by the EVOS Divine Ray with 10 kills. I think this is the highest for today. Previously, we did see 11 kills on day number 1. And then moving into the highest is WAG Allen with 10 as well. And now we got 21 Glue Breaker by WAG Xbot. A little bit lesser, total damage of 49,000 and total rescue of 15. Lesser and lesser we see revival for this day.
Yeah, I mean, it also reflects in the total damage as well. As long as we're not breaking into the 30 mark for total revivals, we're not expecting to make it into the 50 mark when it comes down to total damage.
Yeah.
So, I mean, even when we look at the total kills, right, at 71, that means 71, generally a lot more extra points in the pool for these teams. And I think that Star Knights especially got a little lucky here towards the end, because the ring did pull towards their side, and they were given a very fruitful opportunity, which they had to beat. They had to beat down WAG, which an opportunity created itself when PTE made that engagement happen.
I mean, they were the first one to be actually having a lot of engagement for that match number 3. The fact that they were a lot of their players already been taken down. We got Chill, we got Lim, but they revamped themselves. They were able to reset themselves right at the corner, and even despite that, at the center of the second circle, even going into the third circle, meeting off with the team of WAG, they managed to actually pull away, survive it out, and not be able to get that early engagement. And again, this is pretty much Star Knights trying to go in for the survival. We see on the side of their weaponized, we got Woodpecker, 2 Woodpecker, MA2B, as well as AC-80 in the hands, all going in for long-range snipe for the team of Star Knights.
I think Star Knights understand that taking a full CQC engagement has not been working out for them, so now they're just going to try and vulture off of as many third parties as possible to find the eliminations that they're looking for. And it works out with the lineup that they have, right? And especially with Woodpeckers at their side, it just goes to show that WAG, even if they don't have a Riptide Rhythm to work with, you're not necessarily safe.
Agree. I would actually expect that at least one Skylar to be used, because you are trying to go in for the long range. Riptide would actually really help you out, but you have Wukong to be used by Kochil. I mean, again, sometimes the orthodox method does not be in the favor, so you gotta try an arrow right here. And going into the top 3 right here, we got WAG with 9,038 damage, EVOS Divine with 8,625, whereas Star Knights with 4,064. Half of EVOS Divine right here at the top 3.
I mean, EVOS Divine had a lot of eliminations before they got knocked out. We know that the Star Knights, they got the Booyah, but they didn't get too many eliminations. WAG is the surprising one. I definitely thought they were most likely going to take second place, and EVOS Divine might have taken top, but we'll see what the total points is at the end. Let's look at the top weapons here with EVOS Divine. Going with the SVD, Mag 7, and also the M79, which has been working out really well for them, even when it comes down to close quarters.
Agree, definitely. definitely. And look at this, WAG and EVOS Divine tying up with 16 kills. That's amazing. And this is going to actually give another glimpse of idea. Is it going to be a great job for WAG to utilize the rest of the game? Like we talked about, this is Group C day. WAG, AG Global, Star Knight Esport. This is their opportunity to just raise up for this last day at that top 6. On the other note, the rest of the weapons, I mean, is pretty much popular. Trogan as well as Woodpecker in their hands.
Yep, pretty atypical, but just a bigger focus on long-range weapons for the suitable map for it. At the very least, Purgatory is a good place to be using it, especially with the positions that they're holding. You can see that even for if you're Star Knights or WAG, you're positioning yourself either high ground for WAG or in a place where there's a lot of conflict for teams like Star Knights.
Agree, definitely, because again, we talked about Purgatory, one of the biggest maps in the Free Fire, so you have to utilize that sniper. But on the other round standings here, we got the 12th place Twisted Mind, unfortunately was taken out by WAG too soon, so we got Expand at the 11th place with 1 point, Toda as well not performing so well with 4 points, Vamos with 5 points, GOW as well as Bigatron at the 7 and 8 place.
Not too great for the second pagers here. It just goes to show that it's going to be very top heavy once we head on over to the to our first pagers. And yeah, wow, okay, majority of them all the way up to our top of 5. Only the top 5 breaking into double digits, and even so, 4th and 5th don't even come remotely close to the Star Knights at 21 to set the goalposts. But then it's 23 and then 24 total points for both EVOS Divine and as well as WAG.
Here's the thing, EVOS Divine getting the second place with 23 points, and they're already at the top 6, right? And they only have one more map to go. One more map. Do you think they're going to be able to actually contain that top 4, or will we see Group C be able to catch up to EVOS Divine?
I think that Group C has a chance of catching up to EVOS Divine at this point of time. But at the same time, it's who are the top contenders for it, right? I don't think, as of right now, maybe WAG has a really good chance of like trying to break into it, but that's on the assumption that AG Global continues to have some really poor rounds. So it's a bit of a balancing act here.
Yeah. But anyway, we're done with match number 3, so now let's see which map will be picked up for match number 4.
Okay, now we have Nextera, Alpine, and Kalahari. Only one of these 3 maps are going to be listed.
I want Kalahari!
You want Kalahari? I mean, you called it, you get it. The Desert Dunes, we're going to be visiting it one more time.
Nobody likes Kalahari. Oh no, I'm so sorry.
I mean, as long as Group B isn't there, at least you know you have a chance.
Oh, true. That's very true. I mean, I know this is the least favorite map. A lot of the community does not like it. It's very tricky. The landscape is very hard for you to actually spot out enemies. So this is, again, it's actually quite similar to Purgatory. If you want to actually compare Kalahari and Purgatory, it's a little bit smaller compared to Purgatory, but it's the best place for you to use sniper as well. So that's why when it comes to Free Fire, you gotta be sure and be able to adapt as well as power the skills of sniping here.
Yeah, no, utilizing it is one mechanic, but there's also one more extra mechanic to keep in mind, and those are the grapple hooks. Again,
yes,
grapple hooks sound like a good idea because it gets you a lot of verticality, but also you can use it to close the distance real fast if you're in a rural area. So, with that being said, get ready for Kalahari. We're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, we're going to visit those desert dunes once more. We'll see you after these messages.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Survivors, are you ready to find the way here in Kalahari? We're at the midway point here between Group C and as well as Group A, and things have been shaking up quite significantly here in day number 3 as we're seeing a lot of the Page 2 teams reaching up for the top 6. There's only one way to find out and only one way to know which team is going to be making it there. First off, Kalahari. My name is Gideon Q and this is Fasha Bunny here at the desk to keep you guys occupied if you're just tuning in. So far, Group C's been doing okay.
Yeah, agree, definitely. I like the fact that they know this is their day. They gotta be able to actually utilize all the 8 matches. Now, there's only one more lifeline for the Group A, and the only one that I see so far popping off is EVOS Divine. But here's the thing, they only have one more match to go. Can they actually use that one match to survive that top 6? Now, let's take a look on the overall standing after that 3 matches for day number 3. Again, we are seeing Xpen still struggling, and this is gonna be their moment where they actually do as much as possible they can, because they are at the Group C. They still have the leftover of 5 matches to go. But then again, for them to actually utilize that 5 match is at least they gotta get a booyah. That's the thing. If they want to actually go to the top 6, they have to get the booyah like countlessly or continuously to survive it out. Homeboys, we still haven't seen them yet. Hua Esports as well. Team Vamos, I mean, oh man, this is a struggle for them as well, because they're also from the Group C and they still have their opportunity to just maintain their position, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough. Star Knight, on the other note, with that booyah, definitely put them a little bit more closer with 180 points, as well as Tobart with 119 points, but they still have 5 more matches to go.
Yeah, they still have plenty of matches to actually play, but then we jump over to the second page and things are going to get a little bit more interesting here. With WAG recently getting a good amount of points, it still doesn't put them in that number 1 spot, or at least doesn't put them in that first page, but they're catching up quickly, especially against PTE, who honestly not too far away with them. 11-point difference from both them and as well as attack all around, and 13 points when we're talking about God of Wolf. BTR is where the big gap between the two teams, roughly around 22 points at that point. PE Sports at 153. From this point onwards, WAG has a lot of work ahead of them if they want to make it into page number 1. And if we turn into page number 1, we should see, AG Global at 162, who currently are holding the goalposts for those who want to be able to skip the play-ins if you want to make it into the top 6.
Oh, and we see that EVOS Divine from top 3, now they're moving into top 2 with 199 points. I mean, compared to Buriram right now, who's already comfortable with 247 points, and they're getting closer, and they're going to actually join in us for match number 5 after this. I think that they're going to actually put even more for the pressure for those who are at the top 6 right now. Here's the thing, continue on to our Group C storylines right now. AG Global with 162 points. Can they actually survive it out with the rest of the teams of Group C also going to catch up with the rest of the 5 matches here?
Here's the thing, their only competition as of right now is EVOS Divine, and this is their very last map. So EVOS is going to try as hard as possible. Either A, they hot drop them and completely eliminate AG from this game and try to get as many points as possible for that buffer. If not, play for the booyah and pray that somebody takes out AG early on.
Oh, that's a good idea as well. Now, flight path right from the bottom to the top. I think this is actually a little bit like probably 60-40 or even 55-55. But then again, we do see that pretty much right at the top, we got Star Knights at the confinement. Bigatron will be utilizing a separation between Council Hall as well as Shrines. Vamos right in between of Brave Front. And then we got GOW already putting up a little bit of damage here to the side of Team EVOS Divine. They're going to fight off right here between the teams of Group A. 2 of the Group A, actually, to be honest. 1 player already been down, and there you go. Demon takes down Ray as well. So that's 2 players already down by EVOS Divine. And we talked about how they already at the top 2. If GOW put a stop to this, EVOS Divine is going to have a lot of trouble with this last lifeline in their hands.
Yeah, I mean, so far, EVOS Divine has been giving GOW a lot of problems in that endgame ring. So eliminating them now is actually very ideal, as GOW, they take out the very first 2 members who had CQC weapons in the micro Uzi, but unable to get a shot off before the fight even begins. So good stuff coming in from GOW as they set themselves up for victory. Teams that are currently nearby them, north of them is Vamos, south of them is Todak. We'll see which one collides with them.
Oh no, Eva's Divine, the last hope, the last matchup for them to just maintain their position has been jeopardized by GOW. Now going into Bigatron as well as AGW, it seems that Koja tried to do actually a backup from the distance and helping at least Koja to actually get the rest of the team of Bigatron to move away from AG Global. I like the idea. I mean the fact that you know there's a big giant here rotating around the shrines and you don't want to actually have an early fight. WAG on the other note, we do see Alan takes down Exposé for the first blood for the team of WAG. I think that's going to be an exposure for the side of information WAG needed to see who is around their side. By Twisted on the other note was able to bring back Nameless. Now GOW started out really good with Eva's Divine. Now Toda on the scene want to actually continue to fight.
Yeah, they're taking a very southern position while actually the western side is where they're going to post their sniper here. They find Iza straight away in wings, taking him out. They're going to bring Iza back though, but this is an opportunity for Todak to actually take space, and that's what you see with Traps. He's forcing Demon into a hole. They're launching him out of there, and they find the knock again, breaking their legs, getting the tempo back in their control. Hopefully they have enough economy to go for another buy on Demon.
I like that. Toda, no, Tan, right in front. Gonna be chased after Sensei right here. He's using they try to use the vending machine right on time, but Toda is denying it from time to time. And now Tan was taken out. Now chasing after another one. It's going to be Wings who will be traded off by Dian. And on the other note, right now, he's going to actually try to kill Confirm before Toda comes in for the backup. Now Sensei spot him out. Going to go in straight through the window. Tan hasn't been spotted out. Tan moves away from the compound. Was not been spotted out by the rest of the Toda. But Traps meeting up with Dian. Dian was able to slingshot his up, but unfortunately was not able to move away quick enough. So Traps was able to stop him from his movement.
Buys enough time for both Izzet and Demon to actually start running away from the scenario. Once again, we're seeing that BTR trying to take on AG Global. Two so far in Old Hampton. It looks like they're kind of split here with their forces broken in the middle. Dew is the first to fall here as Nems is able to take him out, finds an elimination of their own to take control over Old Hampton. It looks like two members of AG Global are still alive with both Caramel and as well as Stop 7 still running.
3 plays to go, and seems that Caramel was able to bring back on the other note Star Knights meeting off with Expand. Afik is in the scene right here trying to survive. Launcher been put out. Unfortunately, it's not going to be in the favor of him. He will be taken out easily by Star Knights. Lim will be able to be picked up from the side, and unfortunately Expand has to survive with least amount of player here for this match number 4. And reminder again, guys, Expand has been right at the bottom, and if they don't do something right here, they could lose that opportunity already to fight at that top 6. Now Star is already right inside of that glue wall, been spotted out by Excel, breaks the glue wall. Now going in for the quick shot, 1 shot, 2 shot, doesn't get it. Finally the 3rd shot makes the connection and takes him down.
Being able to find that kill is great, but now he has to deal with the other members. Unless he can land 3 headshots in a row, make it even 4 if they bring back their boy. The Dinoculars gonna give some information, but still Liam takes him out with ease.
Damn, a little bit too open, but that's just 1 farm kills here in the hands of Expand. AJ still non-stop fighting here with the team of Bigatron. Diggs, Nix together with Stop 7. Diggs gonna be able to be taken out first of all. Now leaving only Koja to take down as well. That's a really trade-off right here by Bigatron. Earlier on, it was just 1v1. Bigatron had a really good help with a portal go right here by Koja to back things up.
All right, so far BTR has consistently harassed AG from the north side of the map to the northwestern side of the map, which has been the hottest spot so far in terms of fight, but the other hottest spot has been by Command Post. GOW, after winning their first engagement, are back here once again after chasing the members of Expand out of there, and even Todak making a movement towards the southeast even further by Stone Ridge.
So far right now here on the map, we're still waiting for the next zone to see who will have the better upper hand for their own survival, as well as the favor of the God RNG. Make it. Unfortunately, this is not a good favor for him because the fact is he's all alone, moving into Twisted Mind on the other note. They're meeting off with AG, who just stopped fighting with Bigatron, and they spotted out Cypher right in the open, takes him down instantly for the kills. But on the other note, I think that AG was able to bring him up. Yep, he's able to bring him up. Twisted Mind on the other note has already been spotted out by PT Esport, and they're going to continue to fight.
Yeah, they already made contact initially. Do they give up this top side? It looks like Du Saming is the first to go down. Nameless the next to fall. all. The electrotherapy does not keep them up long enough, as now the rest of the team is going to get collapsed on by PTE. They've been caught with their pants down, and it looks like Diamond is the only one left to try and clutch this out, but he gets blasted down by 3 of their members. Not even close. PTE swiftly throw Twisted Minds under the rug.
No, now Twisted Mind, right, definitely will be dropped down from that top 6. The fact that AG Global just needs 2 more points to catch things up. So with Twisted Mind being taken out, it's going to give another opportunity for the rest of those who are at the second page to catch up at that top 6. Now moving on to Team Vamos at the ship. Looking out for Team Toda. It's going to be Malaysia versus Malaysia right here. Getting a lot of damage here, but it's not going to be enough. But June will be taken out first of all by Star 8. No, Star 9 who comes in for a fight. Thought it is going to be Team Toda, but here on out, KTZ will be the next victim of Coach Hill with the Trogan lag along. Been spotted out right at the top of that glue wall. Nowhere to hide. Unfortunately, Team Vamos eliminated very early on, and Toda now going to finish off the job. Coach Hill as well as Lim still surviving. 18 Deer was taken out by Zen. Now leaving the rest of Star 18 running away for dear life by Wings. Shuts down Coach Hill. So 2 more plays to go. Spotted out Lim. Wings. That was a great shot coming in from him. The 1 shot, 1 kill. But Dew right at the open as well, trying to do a rotation from the outside zone. Will Wings be able to spot him out? Faiz on it and also have the same idea. Might be able to spot out Dew, Caramel as well, right at the outside zone.
They're keeping them distracted here. I think Dew is trying to regroup with Caramel, but even Sypha is spawning on the complete opposite side of the map here. They're trying to find for any kind of play space to recover and maybe even regroup for a full reset. Faiz unfortunately doesn't have much of a choice. He has to leg it into the ring so far, and then he might find a POI of his own if he's able to collect enough currency.
Hopefully, he'll be able to actually bring back the teammate Toda on their note. Getting 10 elimination already right at this 8 minute. They are at a better position right now. Hopefully, they can keep this up as they try to go into the safe zone. They might actually stumble upon the rest of the team right at the northern side, which is Bigatron, who is closing in with their side. But moving into AG right now, they're already close enough to Star 8 Knights, where we do see that Faiz was able to bring back 18 years shots coming through from the backside. Stop 7, a little bit too close. Riptide been used to break the glue wall just a little bit more. Not still enough. Stop 7 was able to break that glue wall, but on the other note, Faiz doesn't continue to fight. Ended up going to Venomation because he needs to bring back 18 Deer again.
Buys him just in time here. Stop is really out of position, but Caramel has got him covered. Stop just needs to survive, manages to do so. He's got resources, but Faiz MKS does not. He has no med kits to work with. Now we look at WAG against GOW. Krillin and Cyrus are the only 2 members who have to fight this off with the help of the electrotherapy. Chrono even coming out, and Krillin and Cyrus win out the 2v3 so far, finding the initial elimination and also taking out Demon. Cyrus the only one left, but now he has to 2v1 this. If he can find this elimination now, that'd be great. Iza gets back up on his feet, and here comes the cavalry here to try and flank Cyrus, trying to keep himself, but he gets tagged by the AWM, and that's all he has left. Iza needs to win this now as WAG Ton is able to take out Cyrus.
Unfortunately, on the high ground with a really good backup coming in from GOW, definitely that's the reason why they're able to win that off, and WAG doesn't have an opportunity. Going into the next circle, look at this. PE already setting up themselves. Doda sleeping out themselves close enough to Bigatron, so that's going to be a next fight to be seen. PTE spot right across the refinery, not close enough to expand, but they might meet each other once they actually will be pushing in. GOW on the distance has already been spotted out. Now Toda meeting off with Bigatron. A lot of damage been done to the side of Traps. They are in a row right now with that elimination, but unless they are having struggle to fight with Bigatron, that's not going to be a good case for them. Now slingshot themselves right on top of the rooftop. Traps and Zen sticking together. Sensei grenade thrown out into the compound. Traps able to take down Dix first of all. Nams, why Nams?
No.
Wait, Nams destroy himself with a grenade. That is Oh, that is unfortunate. You throw the grenade, but then ended up killing yourself. Oh, Bigatron. That's like dropping yourself, the body, into the hands of Team Todak.
So far, Todak and PTE are doing phenomenally right now. Expand, I thought they were able to regroup, but it looks like PTE sniffed them out just before they made it in. They're getting just free eliminations at this point, pushing themselves up to 14 as Refineries now in full control over PTE. But we are also seeing that Expand still on the run and still able to get a full buyback.
Let's see. One elimination in the hands, and then we do see that Expand slingshot as a mid-hit unfortunately was taken out through the air at the air side as PT already spot their location, and it seems that they're looking for the next victim. Mid-hit unfortunately will be eliminated straight away for the kill confirms. Expand Tanamo still surviving inside the refinery. Godwin chasing after him. Varna gets the information, but it seems that they are actually prioritizing of this side of Team AG Global right down below. Expand still left with the Axel, Afik, as well as Mikit. Tanamo unfortunately slingshot himself away through the GOW instead. They don't want to actually get into the fight of the refinery, but PT now fighting off, takes down AG Stop 7 first of all. Zensi was traded off by Dew, now leaving only few more plays to go between these two teams.
It's 3v3 so far, and right now this Charge Buster needs to connect so far. It's close, but quickly switching over. Dew and as well as Sypha help take out Godvin just in time. That was starting to look kind of bad from Sypha, but good recovery. Now they've got the man advantage to push the rest of PTE off of Refinery.
AG have the opportunity right here to win this fight by PT Esport. Looking for the vending machine, put the glue wall, nicely done. Only enough to bring back Godwin as well as Zensi. Now Toda meeting off with GOW. Grenade after grenade been thrown out. Iza gonna go in for the dash, shooting down to Sensei as well as Trap, but doesn't get enough damage. Another grenade been thrown out. Not gonna be enough to take down anyone, though not gonna be enough to break it up. But finally, one after another glue wall been put out. Toda doesn't give out their location. 3 players still inside the compound. GOW trying to find a rotation. Ice grenade as a slow movement, but at the same time, GOW hesitated to go in and try to shoot down from the window. Doesn't get enough, but here Sensei throws out another grenade. Doesn't hit anyone. Unfortunately, this is just a back and forth, a slow movement, but finally GOW comes in to attack inside the compound. Sensei's gonna be taken down. Zen also been shut down. One more play to go. Toda managed to move away. Traps is the only one left at the outside, trying to survive inside that glue wall, but PE is already at the open. He's spotted out, trying to go in for a fight. Can they actually take him down, or will it be GOW who gets the kill? LBT just looking there.
He just needs to see his head. He sees it again. This is his opportunity. Oh! He's still waiting. He's still waiting. I think if he gets the knockdown, he knows he can't finish off the kill, so he's waiting for Traps to be out in the open when GOW flush him out. So if he just focuses on the GOW members, it actually works out pretty well for PE.
That's kind of true though. That is, it's the things that you actually let go so that you can get the bigger wins. But Traps putting on right there onto the rooftop. Demon already spotted out. Grenade been thrown out. Demon goes down again. But at the same time, Traps still holding on for his dear life. This is not a really good move, or not even a really good position, as he's already been spotted out by PE. And Expand on the other note was taken out by Sci-Fi at the 7th place, and PTE Sport was eliminated at the 6th place.
Yep, I mean right now the edge of Refinery is really important, and I think that GOW, they want to flush out Todak as quickly as possible, but the next ring is pulled even closer here towards AG's side as PE Sports now taking the full engagement. Riptide Rhythms have been dropped here, and it's opened up an entire flank as GOW get involved into the back flank as they take out PE in 5th place and have an optimal position to start forcing AG Global or anybody to jump off Refinery and fall into their hands.
Oh no, Star Knights only left with 18 here. Unfortunately, that's going to be the end for Star Knights. One more play to go. I think he's hiding off right at the top. Nobody spot him out just yet. He's still surviving all alone for the Star Knights hopeful left. And Toda, on the other note, hasn't been spotted at all. Last man standing. So GOW meeting off with AG Global right here. Shots coming to the side of Iza. Sci-Fi trying to rotate around. Monster Truck also been called out right here by AG Global. Shooting down through the team of GOW. Doesn't get the hit that they want. Grenade one after another. Now trying to shoot down to Dian. Can he get the hit? Nope. It's not going to do anything. Traps is just hiding out, waiting all this fight to just end.
Yep, and Coachil has been chilling right at the top of Refinery at this point. Oh, Sypha ends up going down. Caramel looks for a trade as Dion able to get some good headshots here to maybe turn this fight. Turns it into a 4v3. They get the trade back, and now Iza is going ham. AG have taken so many casualties here with the help of at least one of the members. Coachil trying to put some punishment down. The last one standing needs to land this close range shot, but Demon quickly turns it around fast. Dion able to get the headshot onto Do. All four members now looking as PTE is out. Star Knights and Todak have stolen the spot.
1v1, v3, v4 actually, and we got GOW right here gonna go in for a fight with Traps. Unfortunately, with 16 elimination only in the hands, GOW getting the upper hand with the 4 players still surviving. This is a win, booyah for them.
Yep, big points for God of Wolf this game. They set the standard even further, moving the goalposts even more. The question is whether they achieved enough points to start overtaking some of the teams, or at the very least knocking down some of the teams like EVOS Divine who bowed out, and even Twisted Minds who bowed out super early on in this map.
I mean, again, this is the last match. The only chance for GOW, because we're already done. We're going to say goodbye already for our Group A to be fighting off. Now we're going to actually say hello to Group B. So GOW Esports, they got to hold on to their hope that with this booyah in their hands, it's going to be enough for them to just maintain to the top 6 or even to make it to the top 6, because so far they are the only one who didn't manage. I mean, despite the first day, they were the one who was there, but then they will pull away because of day number 2. So again, it's a little bit tricky to see if it's going to be enough for them to actually get into that top 6. On the other note, a great fight off for this match number 4. I think a little bit slow pace earlier on, but then as we move into the mid, that's where we see a lot of bodies falling down onto the floor. Even Vamos, I mean, it was tricky. I think they thought they were going to fight with Toda, but then team from the side of PT Sports come in, and that's where a lot of things happening, and they couldn't actually go in for a fight anymore. So Team Vamos was just sandwiched between those sides. GOW taking down WAG. That's a big win there. That's really a really good win, because the fact is they're chasing after each other, and WAG still have 4 more matches to go. So this is something that at least GOW put a stop for WAG to chase after them.
I mean, so far the points of contact, the most that's been happening here in Kalahari is the eastern side, the southern side, and then the northwestern side.
Yeah.
Those are the 3 biggest points of contact. That's where we saw a lot of the BTR AG members taking a lot of punishment. Southern side is where we see the repercussions of that, right?
Yeah.
With AG taking control over that refinery and GOW slowly encroaching on their space from the southern side. They've already made contact with PTE, Vamos, Todak as that initial fight from refinery bled out towards the eastern side. Eventually, I thought that maybe AG was able to hold a really good spot by the edge of that refinery, but eventually they had to be pushed off, and it didn't help that PE Sports initiated the first their first contact on that 4th to 5th zone.
Agree, definitely. And with the highest damage right here, I think so far the highest damage for today as well. Previously was 52,000, now 57,839. Definitely with the coloration of 47 revival. We got 100 glue destroy, 13 of those by AG Dew. We got highest kill by PTE Spot Dawn and highest assist by PTE Godwin. Definitely this is one of the top matches compared to the 3 previous ones.
Yep. I mean, lots of damage, way more revivals this time round. And if you look at the total kills, right, way above 70. We're already hitting the 88 mark at this point. It just goes to show that teams who get crippled early on, usually it's a lot of recovery and a lot of getting chased around by some of these other squads, whether they like it or not. So early drops, you've got to be confident in winning out that fight. If not, it's just going to be a chasing game.
Oh, Dion as well as Demon, 8 and 7 kills. That's crazy, with Dion getting 4,028. I think this is one of the highest damage here for today we see from GOW. I think finally we see a lot of them popping off very well for the last match. I'm not saying that they didn't pop off for the 3 matches before, but there were a lot of inconsistency. But this is one of the best performances GOW Esports has put it out here for their last match. match.
I mean, they had a lot of influence in this match,
Yeah.
right? They go with the full Tatsuya setups.
Wow.
They just want to fight, and it makes sense. That's why they went for that early hot drop in the very beginning.
Wow, 3 Trogan, 1 AWM. Oh, you don't want to mess around with him with a close combat right here. This is definitely one of the best setup GOW put out. They say like we all out, gonna fight till the death here to make sure that we'll get the points for the last match.
Yeah, and the points have... I'm not sure whether or not they're going to be walking away with the most amount of points, but it feels like they've broken 30 already,
Yeah.
right? I am curious about PTE. I am curious about Todak. They had a lot of eliminations the last time we checked. Same goes for AG. We didn't get to see how many total eliminations they had before they bowed out.
I mean, 17 plus 12, I guess that's pretty much 31 points in the hands of GOW. 10,000 damage by the team of GOW here for the top 3. We got Toda with 9,000. Again, Toda has been consistently doing well for tonight, 2 rounds in a row. I think this is one of the best performance we see. A little bit too late, like we've talked about, because again, Toda still at the 3rd page of our overall standing. Not sure if it's going to be enough for them to pull through for the top 6, and PT Sport also on the scene for that top 3.
I mean, their odds are not looking very good. Let's look at their top weapons to see whether we get a bit of an idea. VSS, the AWM, Trogon, as expected. PP19 for GOW for the close range, and then from PT Esports, they're still going for a double sniper setup.
Wow, SVD, Woodpecker, and Trogan. I mean, this is pretty much the standardized of the fight. It's either, when it comes to mechanical wise, you have already quite similar mechanics, but the problem is whether or not you'll be able to use it at the right timing, your skills wise, your rotation, and also your utilities like glue walls, medics, right on time. So most of the time we do see that Toda a little bit struggling, but at least this is a better off performance that we've talked about, and GOW definitely put out a really good fight.
19 kills overall compared
Crazy.
to 18 kills in PTE, and then 16 kills from Todak. I mean, this is a very high kill count game,
Yeah.
but I don't see AG in that top 3. So it begs the question where they are. I can't wait to see the overall standings until we have a bit of a rough idea of what that round looked like for them, because I did see them get into contact a lot, and it was a very hot zone there as
True.
well, especially since they were fighting on top of the refinery. So they had a pretty good vantage point on everybody else.
Agree, definitely, especially the fact that they had a really good trade-off between Bigatron. Even though Bigatron tried to actually move away, tried to actually avoid the engagement, but they met again. That's the fate of when it comes to fighting. No matter how much you try to run away from it, you're still going to be able to meet each other. But here's the round standing for match number 4, as we see EVOS Divine, unfortunately, was taken out too early on, so that's big the question whether or not they'll be able to stand out for that top 2. Twisted Mind on the 11th place, Vamos Expand at the 9th place and 10, WAG at the 8 with 6 points, and PE Sports with 9 points at 7.
I was thinking that maybe PE Sports most likely would have more kill points at this stage of the game. They got some decent placements, but then let's have a look at the second page, right? Where is that big differential that we're looking for? Where are we going to see the teams really separate themselves in terms of kills? And I would only assume that it's very top heavy, right?
Oh, true. Definitely. Let's take a look. Zoof to the first page. Oh, yeah. We got GOW with 31 points. I knew it. 31 points in the hands of GOW. We got Toda with 25. Again, 2 rounds in a row, they got 20 points in their hands. Not just enough, but still, I'm still happy to see them improving themselves a little bit later in the game. We got PT Swat with 23, Star Knights with 18, AG with 15. Okay, they're still in the lead. No matter how much they had a lot of trouble here for match number 4, they have a lot of points for them to stand up for that top 6.
I think this is going to shake up the top 6 at the very least. Previously, it was GOW who was the ones kind of holding that spot, but now that, you know, EVOS Divine did badly, Twisted Minds also did badly in that game. Now coming into this, the only other competitor would have been AG Global, but they've doubled their points this time round. So again, that marking, they should climb up a little bit, which puts us with a new goalpost. Just not sure who it is just yet.
Yeah, but Bigatron, I think that's not going to be the case for them as well, because they're already at the 3rd page and they are with the 9 points. That's not going to be enough, because we're already saying goodbye to our Group A, as Group C will meet off with Group B right after this. We're back with Nextera and 3 randomized map. Get your drinks, get your snacks, go have a break, because we're coming back right after this.
still in style. Kicked out of the club, had a bit too much. We just danced outside, broke but still in style. Kicked out of the club, had a bit too much. We just danced outside, broke but still in style. Kicked out of the club, had a bit too much. We just danced outside, broke but still in style. Kicked out of the club, had a bit too much. We just danced club is shady anyway. Who can spot the raindrops? All your exclusive rooftops. We just need a junk shop or a kebab shop. Kicked out of the club, had I been too much? We just dance outside, broke but still in style. Kicked out of the club, had I been too much? We just dance outside, broke but still in style. Broke but still in style. Broke but still in style. Even if it's raining, we're still entertaining. We don't need to panic. This club is shady anyway. Who can spot the raindrops? All your exclusive rooftops. We just need a junk shop or a kebab shop. People come and go, people come and go. Nobody can take away our star and roll. If everybody's gone, if everybody's gone, nobody can hold up. We are going strong. Kicked out of the club, had I been too much? We just dance outside, broke but still in style. Kicked out of the club, had I been too much?
Welcome back to SPS Challenge Group Stage, day number 3, the last day for all the groups to survive at that top 6. Now we're done with Group A. We're gonna say hello to the Group B to meet off with our Group C at the maps of Nextera. You're with me, Farsha Bunny, as well as Gideon right here for the casted desk, as we have witnessed a lot of fights from EVOS Divine, Toda, Bigatron, Delta, as well as GOW Esport. Now, the begs the question whether or not all their efforts for that 4 last match, is it going to be enough for them to maintain as Group B is joining us?
It's going to be a tough one here because a lot of the Group B teams are currently on page 2 with the exception of Hua Esports. Other than them, so far it's been looking, I mean, there's also an argument for Homeboys as well, but generally it's been looking really good for Group B, and they have been farming a lot of these lobbies. Day number 2 was a very big testament to how powerful they actually are. So coming into Nextera here, we need a good start coming in from at least the Group C members, and then as we go into the RNG maps, we pray not for Alpine and Kalahari.
I mean, there's still hope for a team at Span, though, even though they are at the bottom right now. But here's the thing. I mean, you only have 4 matches, and you're still struggling meeting off with Group A. Now going to Group B is even more worse because they are even more tougher. Now we're gonna go in straight to welcome back our Group C again. If you guys missed them out, it is P Esport, Expand, Team Vamos, Star Knight Esport, AG Global, and WAG. Top 2 teams here from the side of Group C is definitely P Esports, Star Knight Esport, AG Global, as well as WAG.
Right now, in terms of points, WAG not doing that well. AG Global in a pretty good spot. P Esports is almost there, but we haven't seen a very hot game from them just yet. We need to see them get a 30-point game if they want to be in contention of top 6 within these next 4 maps. But then we look over at Group B, and this is where it gets devastating. They have to face off against Team Falcons, Buriram Esports, Homeboys Conspiracy, RRQ Kazu, Attack All Around, and Hua Esports.
I mean, we got 4 powerful teams that's already been talking about. I mean, even from the first day itself, Team Falcons, Buriram, RRQ Kazu, and Attack All Around has already dominated that top 4, or top 6 to be exact. And only Hua Esport and Homeboys Conspiracy was going down even more further right at the overall standing. And they only have 4 more rounds to go, and again they're actually tying up with the rest of the team, which is the team of Xpan as well as Team Vamos. So it's actually wondering whether or not these 2 teams from the Group B itself, which is the group of death, with 2 teams that has been struggling, will they be able to actually catch up with the rest of the teams already at the first page?
Well, I mean, let's look at the overall standings first, just to give you guys a rough idea, because coming onto this very 3rd page, we see the Xpan is right at the bottom with Homeboys Conspiracy alongside with Hua, as mentioned before. But then immediately after is where we see Team Vamos, WAG, both of which coming in from Group C specifically. So at least you get a bit of an understanding and idea of where the groups currently are standing, because even the Star Knights are doing better than the majority of these teams here on page 3.
Agreed. agree, definitely. And that could be a possibility. They'll be able to catch up with that 4 more rounds to go. But again, we're talking about they're going to meet off with Group B. So again, this is a bit like a 50-50 situation if they'll be able to actually go into that second page, if they'll be able to. Now, going into the second page right here, AAA, after day number 2, wow, it was just so weird. It was so bizarre because they were the one who was dominating day number 1. But then, suddenly, they're now at the top 12, bottom 12 with Toda as well. And Toda still, unfortunately, this is the end for them because they already done their job with Bigatron Delta as well. PT Sport 159, PE Sports 162, and GOW already we say goodbye to them because of already done with their matches today.
Yeah, they're currently at 169, which is currently the points to relatively beat here. Let's just quickly jump on over to page number 1 to actually know what the current goalpost is, which is held by Twisted Minds at 170 and is contested with RRQ, who is expected to go up in the standings because they are playing from Group B. Keep that in mind as we go into these games because, again, majority of the teams that we see here on page number 1 come from Group B. That's Buriram, that's Falcons, there's even RRQ Kazu as well. So 3 teams already within the first page.
Yeah, now Group B, the rest of the Group B that might be able to catch up, I think, from the page number 2 is actually quite interesting if AAA might be able to push through after day number 2 of them having a lot of difficulty. But that's only if they could be able to be consistent for that 4 matches. I mean, not far behind from that top 6. I mean, talking about Twisted Mind, they're already done their done deal already. Is it gonna be enough for them to just catch up to that top 6?
Well, I think right now the best odds is for PE because they're the closest to that top 6 in comparison to everybody else. And I think Attack All Around is going to have to hope and pray that teams like RRQ, Falcons, or even BRU don't do well this time round, because they usually, once you see Group B come into the picture, it suddenly becomes top 3 heavy when it comes down to points.
Yes, sir. And we see that the flight path moving in straight from the Grave Labs towards the Mortar Ruins. Beautiful flight path, doesn't need to worry much about the bottom and the top. We got 2 teams straight to Intellect Center, which is Star Knights as well as the team of AAA. That's going to be an early fight as well. Now, moving into the rest, we do see Buriram quite close by to WAG. It's going to be a 1v1 between Alan as well as Buriram, but AAA finally pushing into Star Knight. 2 players already been knocked down, leaving only Lim as well as Coach Chill. Gonna fix himself first up, and now moving away, trying to find a way to actually break off from the fight with Team AAA, as they were the one who contested out, but now they're having a little bit of struggle. Not even enough coins in their hands to even revive back the teammates. So this is something to do. Either or not, they'll be able to actually run away. But nope, Cold Chill was caught off guard, and that's going to be leaving 1 more play to go for Star Knight.
Yep, and Poomgod, he already knows where this last member of the Star Knights is going to be. He is just making sure he is masking his scent, knowing and understanding that is letting him escape is not ideal. So he's going to quickly make sure the back of Intellect Center is completely wide. And once they know that, the rest of Attack All Around will slowly push up to that position as well.
Let's see. So far, great scouts.
Wait, hold on. Expor, wait a minute. Wait, it looks like people who are marked for death. It looks like Limit has been marked for death by WAG, who's halfway across and currently in the middle of a fight with BRU. Bit of an odd choice there, but hey, you can't really control it, can you?
I know, you can't control. Sometimes the rotation just end up you meeting off with the teams. Homeboys on it are also having a little bit of difficulty with PE Sport. They lost their players, but they did manage to bring them back. And Olive right now needs to survive it out before being tagged off with the rest of PE Sport, who is right in front of him. He did manage to heal himself just a little by a little, but here comes the 2 players. But Star Knights already been spotted out by Cougars, so that is the end, as they are the first one to be eliminated. Now trying to shoot down with the Trojan, spotted out. Don't Cry, 1 shot wasn't gonna be enough, but here Don't Cry sticking together with teams. 2v1 situation. Alip is outnumbered as shots coming through. Does he manage to get it done? Nope. Help coming in from LBT. A little bit more than you go. Don't Cry managed to take down Alif. A little bit too tight, but Homeboys, oh, that's nasty. That is nasty. But what can you do? I mean, you're all alone, man.
Yep, getting picked off, and especially in a 2v1 situation, dealing with the electrotherapy, it just goes to show, right? Even if you have a slightly better armor, a full clip of the Trogon, if you don't hit enough shots, there's a good chance that you're going to be done with the mag before your mate or your opponent goes down. Right now, they're going to be chasing the rest of Homeboy's conspiracy. They're heading straight into Deca Square to try and pick up the fresh new revives.
Okay, let's see. Spotted out Luffy there. Grenade thrown out for the Melter. Ready with a launcher in the hands. One shot. Beautiful shot. And switch
so
it out
smart.
right there. Beautiful. LBT is on fire right now. He knows that he is on fire. He's messing around with homeboys. But at the same time, Laho stepped it up with trade-off between to each other. But at the same time, there's a backup coming in from LBT right there. Again, LBT is just right at the timing and right at the place that he is needed. And homeboys right now suffering every single attempts coming in from the team of PE.
They're trying to get past this forest worth of people because now that PE Esports has been forcing them towards the southwestern side of the map, they start coming into contact with people like Hua, like Expand, AG just north of them. And finally, we see that PE Esports, they might be currently holding the most amount of eliminations in the lobby, but it looks like they don't want any more aggression. They're going to pull back away.
Oh, they're pulling back away. I'm surprised that after so much engagement with homeboys, they ended up didn't want to meet with Hua Esport just yet. Possibility, maybe they didn't want to actually go in for the overextension. But Buriram, on the other note, having a little bit of struggleness with WAG as 2 players already been knocked down, leaving 2 more players to go. They were the one who slingshot themselves right into the center of the zone, but then ended up now they're having a little bit of struggle. But not to worry though, we do see as they pushing in, there's a couple more players close by to the side of WAG as well. I think there's a possibility that teams from homeboys as well who is trying to survive from the fight of PE Sport, they ended up going to be sandwiched between WAG as well as Buriram.
Yeah, right now in terms of post, Vamos is in really good position because they see the UAV just a little bit lower down and they do, wait, actually we cut on over to the north side between attack all around, having to deal with Falcons by Intellect Center. They've been sticking around for a little bit longer, but it looks like they've already found Cougar on his knees, on fire, is going to bring back Keroro just in time. So a pretty even fight, 3 for 3 so far. Jump God, the next to fall. Good shot from On Fire. Blasts him away with the Trogon here, and he's got one more to cover him from the top side.
Oh, launcher in the hands. Nice. He knows that Pungod is right at the top, but there's 2 players from AAA, so he has to pull back away. Not going to actually overextend himself because this is not a really good space, but he does know for a fact he wants to contest. He does want to actually have that 1v1 with Pungod. Pungod is overlooking, jumping up. Finally, he spotted out On Fire, goes for the launcher, but doesn't get the launch that he needed to go in. So now On Fire catching up, but no! It seems that somebody managed to actually get a hold of Pungod, but he was able to actually take down or even picked up bad jump guard. But Falcon, unfortunately, here On Fire having a lot of damage. He is overextending himself to a point that giving the opportunity for AA to just shut them down.
And now one more on the run. Limit blows off his head. Peter able to get On Fire back just in time. Insurance policy still well achieved, but not here by Intellect Center. I am curious what's going on with BRU. I see their names popping up in the kill feed here, but now we jump down to the southern side as Hua taking on Vamos, and it looks like Death has put holes in the members of Vamos, already finding one, forcing them back, and they're still 4 men strong.
Oh, Hua Shin also having a lot of damage here by Legaloth. He's gonna fix his self up at the moment with Triken also quite close by. They know for a fact, but no, another shot quite at the open, and Legolas just takes advantage of it, but Triken gonna step things up. Yanbin right at the open. He misses that shot, could have actually been able to do so, but he needs to have his lifeline as well. And now we do see that a struggle coming in from the side of Hawaii Spot as well. Now putting up the glue wall first. Jun gonna do in for the jump shot. Doesn't get the enough shot that he needs to, but Yanbin pulling away, and that's a good position coming in from Hua Esport to just move around or even hold off before Vamos comes into a contact.
No, they're getting split in half here. Shin is going to cut him off, and now Jun has to go into the second floor playing their verticality. They have to take their individual 1v1s, and Jun is the first to fall. Luckily, this bought Legoloth just enough time to launch himself out of there. He's probably going to get chased by Hua, knowing how they play, but recently, and especially since the second foreclosure has already begun, there's actually a very good argument for Hua to not go for the chase here and start playing within the blue before walking in through Zipway.
I mean, at least Vamos is able to bring back 2 of their players, so that's good enough for Team Vamos to survive it out. But still, again, close by to him is going to be Homeboys, who's also scouting around at the outside zone, getting the coin, and right now trying to go in for the quick scope. doesn't manage to actually go in. Oh, it seems that Riptide has been used to break the glue wall as well. And he managed to get that one shot through the glue wall. One more shot to go, but at the same time, Homeboys on the corner. We got Ace Easy also trying to go in for a fight, but Legolas, unfortunately, Luffy will get the kill, and it's going to be Crime who brings back Cat Easy for the team of Vamos to survive it out.
Man, Vamos has not been able to find their footing in this game, continuously getting amputated each and every single time here. The second foreclosure is about to end, and we're about to see the third ring actually being revealed. Homeboys, pretty similar position, right? Always being neutered consistently, but has been playing on the outside of the ring. I'm not too sure how they're going to make it in now, because as we can see, RRQ and as well as WAG in contact with each other on the southern side of the ring.
Wow, okay, this is going to be very, very hard. With BE Sport already launching themselves, grenade been thrown out by dudes, trying to find an info, but no, PE Sport being eliminated by Buriram while they slingshot themselves into the zone. That is scary. Now, moving on right now with 10 more teams to go. RRQ Kazoo still holding on their ground, and it seems that WAG trying to do their best to survive it out, but they know for a fact they need to get into the zone, and Hua also slingshot themselves into the circle. So this is gonna be a very, very messy fight in the circle center.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of gatekeeping happening on the southern side with RRQ, but Hua managed to slip right through AG Global and as well as Falcons. And that's why you're seeing Falcons. They want to take this compound away from Hua. It is just within the ring, and it has multiple levels to play its verticality, which Falcon absolutely love when they are searching for elimination points. Now, as they start playing, Shriken is holding that front line, but he's kind of trapped. Has to use the Chrono to try and buy a little bit of time as the slow grenades not going to be enough. Yan Bin still alive, tries to close it up, breaks the glue wall straight again as they go for the breach. They take out Shriken, Shin the next to fall. Yan Bin finds the trade as Peter takes out the rest of them. Attack all around gets eliminated in the process, but Falcons now dominate this side of the zone.
Wow, 8 more teams to go, and there you go. Falcons managed to actually break that compound for themselves. Homeboys quite close by. I think they wanted to join in the fight, but it's a little bit too late there as they are only left with 2 more players to go. So that's not going to be easy for them to just join in the fight with Team Falcons. AG Global quite close by as well, but it seems that we do see some of the shots coming in from the side of Team Falcon. They know that Homeboys is quite close by. Blue have been put out, but there's going to be an information. Shots coming through right now. Ace Easy been taken out by X-Boy first of all. WAG is also putting their high eyes right here to the side of Homeboys. Luffy getting a lot of damage. AG also doing a lot of points right here. So Homeboys, you either get swallowed up by Falcon or WAG or even by AG Global.
They don't have much of a choice here. We
Yeah.
did see right at the edge of the screen that AG launched themselves into WAG's spot. They are playing for the outer ring. Export, he's in a lot of trouble here, and he's the sniper as well. Krillin inside the compound is doing well as Export needs a little bit of space. Finds that space to get into the neighboring building, but that doesn't mean that the rest of the forces aren't starting to push through fast as WAG regroup. They're starting to go through the members. Kathizi is going to get knocked down from the play zone, but they find Caramel already as Makito getting shot, shooting from afar from inside the ring on towards the outside. AG also falling victim to it as well.
Oh, we got one Vamos trying to stick his nose off. It's going to be Crime, but Crime is having a lot of damage here. It's going to be the time for Dew to take advantage of the situation. Can Dew survive it out? But no, it's going to be Homeboys Luffy to be taken out by Team Falcon, and Dew being shut down by X-Pen, taking advantage of the situation. But here, Vamos quite close by, doesn't miss what other Crime, unfortunately, was shut down by Krillin. So that's going to be the end for Team Vamos, left with one more player to go at the northern side of the map, with Legolas still surviving with June. On the other note, we do see that Team Falcon just holding off and hold like true actually target to the side of Team Espen at the center of the map instead.
And Stop is still hiding in that building. Expand has been shooting both WAG as well as AG from this position inside of the ring, and WAG make that very first move, but Stop catches the midway and finds a pick of his own. Cyrus and Krillin are by themselves as they're rushing towards this fight between BRU and RRQ. Krillin's the first to fall, but Cyrus is still going to try and fight back as Basana is already inside this compound, moving to clear out floor by floor. Breached by Jonah to find the majority of the members as RRQ are eliminated.
Wow, clearing out the team of RRQ Kazoo. Now we're up to only 5 more teams to go here for match number 1. Cyrus still surviving all alone, hiding off for the glue wall. But here's the thing, AG spotted up, 1v1 situation. He lost a lot of damage, and in the end, he was the one who's taken out by WAG Cyrus. But that's going to be an info though. BRU doesn't know it, but no, BRU saw it out. He tried to run away. The back has been shown. Joanna chasing after him, one shot after another. There's 2 more players to go chasing after him. Shots coming through, and Cyrus was taken out by Get High. So that is the end for WAG at the 5th place.
One more is able to steal that elimination point away. Currently at 9, trying to contest BRU, but they're on fire. And Legoloth, his arms are showing. He's gonna go down real soon here. Legs are showing too. Tanamo is able to take him out from the compound, saving Legoloth's life.
Wow, gotta be paying the favors right here for Team Expand, because if it wasn't him, Vamos would be able to take it out by Team Falcon. But on the other note, BRU holding off their compound. They're still trying to figure out whether they want to join in the fight or not. Team Espen has the high ground, whereas Buriram still holding off their position inside their own building. June is right on top of the high ground, which is on the rooftop. He has the advantage, but here's the thing. This is fighting with the end zone, because everyone has to stick out of the compound, goes into the center of the zone at the circle to fight it out, and this is going to be a messy ride.
Yeah, it's really awkward for the Expand, because again, both the angles of which they want to take these fights are facing opposite directions. So they are focusing on Falcons. Their backs are open to BRU, and vice versa. So Falcons take the initiative, right? They want to push off these high angles by nading them out. Flush that top side with Riptide Rhythms. Make sure that they are forced to look towards BRU's side as they make it to the base of the compound.
Glue Metal being thrown out one after another. Legoloth getting a lot of damage. June will be taken out first of all by Buriram because of him being high ground, and that's going to be the end for Team Vamos at the 4th place. 3 more teams to go. Falcon Carol was taken out first of all. Buriram shutting down Falcons. They go in for Falcon first of all. There's the victim right there. One more been taken out as well. Vito all alone inside the glue wall, hasn't been spotted out. He's trying to pick up the teammate first of all, but at the same time, unfortunately, Tanamo was taken out by Moshi. So Falcon eliminated at the 3rd place. So it's going to be Buriram versus Expand. 4 more players to go to survive it out. Moshi was already been eliminated, was taken out, but he was able to be picked up. So 4 versus 3 right here. High ground goes out to Axel. Axel needs to go in for a fight for the long range. He needs to back up. The team is 2 players right down below. Afik still surviving. Make it looking for Get High through that glue wall. He dashed into the middle. Swatted out Joanna, but doesn't get it. All of the players of Buriram is very thick glue. And Monster Strike right from the bottom. Tried to hit and run everyone. Doesn't get the nod that he needs. But Moshi goes out through the outside window, but unfortunately this is left with Axel. Damage already done to the monster shot. 1 more punch, and Axel was taken out. Buriram gets the first booyah for the day.
Oof! Buriram once again continuously destroying the lobby and also being the majority of the kill leaders throughout the second half of this game. Really good stuff coming in from BRU, dominating not only their side of the map but influencing the motions of the people around them. Good stuff. Good stuff.
That's crazy, right? But that was a good move. They know for a fact they don't want to wait it too long, so they go in straight to Falcon to shut them down, and they only need to spend more to the side of Team Expand, who's still surviving inside the compound, and they have the potential because they have more points. They have the full squad fight to be taking out the team of Expand.
But it's also a game of angles, right? What angles are available to you? When you see Falcons push up to the base of that compound, I think, again, as you mentioned, BRU made the smart choice of actually mirroring that motion and also fighting for the opposite side. And now Expand has to dedicate resources to either side, being the predestined judgment, jury, executioner, some may even say. They could have dropped down at any point of time on Falcons or even BRU in the middle of that fight. But unfortunately, they just didn't make the choice fast enough. BRU, they initiated, they got to the base of the compound, they kept Falcons in place, and then extended their play area, expecting Expand to drop.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, that the decision making needed actually the right position timing, and Team Expand was wasting too much time. And even the monster truck, that was a good idea for them to just hit a run at the time when Buriram was a little bit preoccupied with the team of Falcon. But AG Global, unfortunately, they were right at the open. They were left out with WAG, and the fact that that was a little bit struggle for the team of AG Global. On the other side of it all, I think that most of the teams that was trying to put a really good portrayal, like from Homeboys itself. They keep on revivaling themselves, try to get out of the fight between PE Sport, but ended up being in having problem with the team of Falcon. That was a struggle for the teams.
I think a lot of teams really got crippled here towards the end. Really, really tough stuff, especially when we come, like, from first ring, we're already seeing a lot of casualties, and then once we start getting into, like, mid to late game, even then we're seeing a good number of casualties and no POIs to actually find these revives. In the earlier section, especially even mid-section, we're seeing a total of 37 overall revivals, not a lot of rescues this time round.
But 55,000 damage, and we got 7 kills by Buriram Get High. Highest assist is coming in from Mochi with 10, and then we got the glue breaker by Vamos Legalov. 112 glue was destroyed here for our game number 5. That shows something. I mean, previously we did see the total kills was 81 for the side of game number 4. So this is actually almost close enough to say that it is also a very, very barbaric or even a very aggressive fight from all of the teams here for our game number 5. Going into the stats of every single one of them, they are doing well. 6 kills by Wasana, Joanna, 5 kills by Moshi, and Get High with 7 kills. Oh damn, that's pretty much 34 points, I think, if I'm not mistaken, in the hands of the team of Buriram with the kill points.
I think that's 36 actually.
36
overall.
Yeah.
It's pretty impressive. They're actually pretty close to 40 points. Had this game dragged out just a little bit longer, and they were able to find a couple more picks overall. Good stuff coming in from BRU, but this is to be expected from this squad. They're consistent, they're extremely deadly overall, and they're just prepared for all scenarios.
Wow, Groza, AWM, grenade by Joanna. I mean, it doesn't justify, because I think Joanna was doing well with Trogan in the hands as well. And then we got Get High with PP. This is all about CQ when it comes to Buriram just going all out rush.
Well, I mean, there is an interesting pickup on the Groza for Wasana. Usually he is like CQC guy.
Yeah.
To see him pick up a rifle is kind of interesting. Have they kind of shifted their role, especially since they're not running like triple Tatsuya? They are still making sure that they have a Skylar, they still have an A1 on their side. So it's very decisive combat. You harass your opponents from mid to short range, especially with the Groza, a very effective weapon at doing so. Some may even make an argument for the AUG at level 3, but even so, that's just, I feel if you have access to an arsenal already, just get a Groza.
Oh yeah,
Save
that's
yourself
true.
the time.
Yeah, definitely agree. So this is a great job coming in from Buriram. The setup was really good. I think definitely, wow.
Oh my God.
12,189. That's the highest for today. I mean, are we surprised? Are we really that surprised? It's Buriram United Esport after all.
I'm more surprised that they hit those numbers without having like at least 40 points by the end of this game, right? This is the highest, but they only managed to achieve what, 21, and then a minus that, so roughly like 18. No. I quoted a different number there. Never mind. They've got 24 kills anyways, and I think that's already pretty ridiculous. 24 kills.
24 kills, exactly. I think no one was able to actually get this highest kills compared to the 4 previous matches. So Buriram United breaking the records again for our day number 2.
What?
Yeah.
They both got 9, which really begs the question, how many kills did everybody else in the lobby get if Buriram is walking away with 24 and the top 2 afterwards are 9 kills each?
Oh, damn. Yeah, that
It's
is
like
actually...
not even close.
Yeah, true. And I thought that Team Falcon was able to actually farm a lot of kills, actually.
I thought WAG was doing a pretty good job. Same
Yeah.
goes for Falcons as well.
yeah.
I mean, that was based on the last time we checked them before they got eliminated. So I will have to wait until we see the round standings.
True. That is very interesting. I mean, wow. Buriram just covering up, dominating those kills for themselves. Oh, this is very interesting to see. What is it with the overall standings of our round number 5? They just started to join in. They already have so much fire momentum. Now, Star Knights, just when we talk about how they have done a really good job meeting off with Group A, unfortunately now meeting off with Group B, they're at the bottom 12. RRQ Kazu, not so good as we thought they may be, but again, it's just the earlier games. Homeboys Conspiracy with 5 points. Vamos still maintained at that second left over Page. Hua Esport with 8 points, tying up with P Esport as well.
Man, this is interesting because now we're seeing the problems with teams not eliminating squads entirely and leaving stragglers around. If not the stragglers outplaying them and still sneaking a lot of these points. Because again, RQ Kazu, for an example, being in 11th spot, they were getting flushed out by BRU previously, and they had a good amount of placement points. I'm just surprised that they're so low down because of how many of these stragglers are surviving. Like, we don't see Expand here either, right? On the second page. Homeboys and Vamos were once running around, even P Esports, and now we see Expand 14 points because they've stolen so many positions, and we're able to get 5 eliminations alongside it. AG underneath them at 12, and Attack all around, not bad with the elimination points, but still only at 9.
Wow. Oh, okay, this is a surprise for me when I see Expand finally popping off. But then again, it's all because of the survival. I mean, we did saw that even RQ Kazoo was trying to mimic the same way, but the problem is the moment when BRU just steps into that compound, they would just flush out just instantly without any repercussion or even without them trying to save their life. And that was just a struggle for the side of RQ Kazoo. But again, this is just the first match. We still have 3 more matches to go for our Group B to fight it off. Now, the next match, where are you taking us? Which is our randomizer. Is it going to be Bermuda again?
Ooh, we're going back to Purgatory one more time. I think Group B has a lot to prove here. I was sorry, not Group B. Group C has a lot to prove here against Group B. It is going to be a tough bout because generally, once we talk about these wider maps overall, Alpine, Kalahari being the notorious ones for Group B, I would make an argument that even Purgatory can be a bit of a toss-up between the two sides.
True, agreed, definitely. I think there's a possibility that Group C might be able to actually have a great chance as well to fight it off if they have a really good rotation. But then again, here's the thing. When it comes to Group B, right, I feel like whichever maps they are very good. That's the thing.
I mean, I think that goes without saying here. I don't know about you guys, but you might just see an upcoming Slaughterfest when we come back here to the Snapdragon Pro Series. Keep in mind, once we're back from the short break, we're heading straight into Purgatory. No questions asked. We'll see you right after these messages.
we are back again here for our Group C versus B. SPS Challenge Group Stage continues on as Buriram managed to dominate the Nextera. Now, Purgatory is in the least, and we know for a fact that most of the teams here for C and B, this is their best map. But who will be able to dominate the last map of our Purgatory? You're with me, Fasha Bunny here, as well as Gideon in the casted decks, giving you guys all the hype that you guys need.
Now, so far, Group E has been dominating. BRU, top of the line, top of the list. Creme de la creme, looking phenomenal here and taking away a lot of the points from some of their other competitors, including Falcons. 9 eliminations overall compared to their whopping 24. Things are not looking good so far until somebody puts a stop to BRU.
True, that's very true. I mean, like, now we are finally seeing that BRU, not just at least they're not being targeted. I mean, previously we did saw on day number 1, they were the one who's always been targeted. They're always being contested every single time. But BRU say like, nah, this time around for our last day, we're the one who's gonna actually go in for a fight. They keep on engaging every single teams inside that Nextera. So this begs the question whether or not the same is gonna happen here for the Purgatory. It's the biggest map. We talked about it. They definitely will try to go in for the a very long rotation or even a very, very slow movement coming in for the engagement. Is it going to be the same case, or will we see very early on bodies dropping on the floor?
Hard to say, and only because Purgatory is one of the few maps where there's a pretty high likelihood of having a waterboard in the middle of your circle. So, I mean, in the previous map, we saw that could have played a very big part. Teams played well, decently well around it. Coming this time, and especially with teams who are this oppressive, it could be a completely different story as we start to head into the map.
Agree, definitely. And I think that we might be able to see the fight already going to start out. So let's go in straight to match number 6 right here. Again, Group C versus Group B as they push in to Purgatory.
All right, let's jump on down here. The flight path has been set and teams are already coming out of the plane fast. I see BRU most likely going to head on over to Marbleworks, but look at that skew. Wow, that is a painful skew towards the bottom side of the map.
Okay, so let's see, Expand, Homeboys, as well as WAG right at the crossroads. So that's going to be a 3-way fight unless Expand doesn't want to get involved with that. We got Buriram scattered around Marble Works. They're really spreading themselves out at the smallest map, the islands inside the Purgatory. And then we got in Brasilia, PE Sport, as well as Vamos in the close range. We got AAA with Hua Esport on the campsite. We got Star Knights as well as AG Global right at the Fire Brigade. Central as Lumber Mill is going to be the team of Falcons and RRQ Kazoo.
I mean, they're in the middle of the fight right now. Homeboys have to deal with WAG, and it's not looking good. WAG, they dropped a little bit later, but they seem to be winning out this fight against Homeboys pretty fast here by Crossroads. As they continue, Olive and Luffy are eliminated. Down for the count, and Faiz left in this trailer by himself, and even getting Riptide Rhythm to keep him fresh and open. It's not like he has glue walls anyway, but Export finally falling to his knees with a bit of help from Expand.
Expand Mikit just trying to actually goes in for a scout, and then let's see if he can actually try to poke some holes in between the fight of WAG as well as Homeboys. But here's the thing, he slowed down the tempo, but Homeboy still is left with one more player to go. That's just one step away, or at least just one few seconds for them to survive it out. But now 2 players comes in, and Homeboys, hello WAG, say goodbye to you here at that 12th spot.
Yeah, it's really difficult to deal with their current lineup here, especially with the electrotherapy. Makes it really tough if you're an electrotherapy user and the person who's paired up with him gets some early game weapons. A little unfortunate, but hey, you know, Homeboys Conspiracy continue to hot drop their targets. Our next battle, actually, probably happening by Brasilia. Looks like PE Sports versus Attack All Around. Bottom Island controlled by RRQ. We don't see them here because we're looking at Crossroads. Don't see any teams nearby WAG.
Okay, so 2 teams already been wiped out in the minute of 2 minutes right here into our Purgatory map. Looking very early engagement, but I think now things are going to slow down just a little bit as our players, our teams are far apart before they join in for our next circles. As we do see that the team of Buriram quite close by to a couple of players from the side of Team Xpan, but I'm not sure if they were actually going in for a fight or not. But there's a possibility that Team WAG will be the one who actually goes in as Xpan moves from the Moat House from the northern side. On the other side, we got AG here meeting off with Star Knights as they are able to drop one player. Far is right at the open, too quick to be taken out by Cypher, and now leaving only 2 more players to go for Star Knights to survive it out.
The Star Knights member were able to get revives down, but it doesn't look like it's going to be very easy for them to make it back into the ring. They're going to have to deal with resistance from Vamos on the northern side, and maybe even PE Esports if they keep on pushing further east there. But we'll see. For now, 18 Deer gets to drive on in past Ski Lodge and is able to cover a lot of ground.
Okay, let's see if Team Star Knights will be able to come back down, back again to the team of WAG. They had a really good start meeting off with the team of Homeboys. Now there's going to be another Malaysian team right on their track, which is the team of Xpan, who's rotating around through that high ground of Purgatory Moat House. Are they actually going to meet off, or are they just going to actually just rotate around through the center of the zone or in the edges of the zone itself? Now, Team Vamos, another Malaysian team meeting off with another Malaysian team. It seems that Xpan, despite we thought that they're going to meet with WAG, is Team Vamos on the other side of the Mohas, has already been spotted out. Crimes, shots to the side of the Excel, just a little bit more, was able to actually break down and even explode the vehicle, but at the same time, June has already been spotted out by one of the players of Xpan. It's going to be Afik, who shot through the window, but doesn't get the knockdown he wants.
This is not looking good, because so far, all of this commotion between Vamos, PE Esports, and even Xpan is attracting a lot of unwanted attention as well. So whoever is walking away from these compounds most likely won't be able to get revives down unless they've got a pocket mark ready to go and the currency to do so. So far, Vamos continues to try and trade back, but it looks like Afik finds Jun and even gets a revive of his own thanks to the help of Makito. But fast trades, able to pick up Jun, should be able to execute Afik real fast.
Okay, and we got one player of PE Sport, Don't Cry, is in the midst of his hiding in the same compound. I'm not sure if he will be able to be spotted out, but I think he's just trying to get the info. PE Sport, the rest of the teams is quite far away. We got LBT on the other side of the map. Possibility is just to actually get the teams to be revived back. So PE Sport is back with a full squad. Expand still on the side of WAG. Tanamo will be taken out by Cyrus. On the other note, we got Falcon meeting off with AG Global as Cypher was taken out by one more.
Yeah, a lot of teams are sneaking past WAG because WAG is more concerned about teams on the outside of the blue at the edge of the ring than they are in the center of it, like the Star Knights and so far even Vamos, right? That's why there's so much focus towards Vamos' side. Katizi gets knocked down by Export. Really good shots, and if they can stop the revive, that would be ideal. And they blast right through them with Riptide Rhythms. Now they just have to worry about the left-hand side as Legonoth and June will have to fight from afar. They won't be able to close the gap as soon as they want to, but they do get one revive to send them to the north side to hopefully recover by the Moat House.
Oh, there you go. Ooh, just close enough to take down June, but no, not gonna be enough. He goes in, ring around Rosie, spotted out with June, trying to be backed up as well with Alan, as well as Icebox stick together, and June finally been shut down by Alan.
It's not over, it's not over.
A lot of time for them to take down, but at the same time, Star Knights comes in to insert themselves, and now WAG has a lot of fight to be started out. Now 18 years spotted out, Cyrus shooting down to Cyrus, takes him down immediately, getting a lot of the scraps over, sweeping off WAG, leaving Krillin the last man standing, who just came in to the side of Vamos. Crime spotted him out, shooting him down one after another. Can Krillin survive it out? No! WAG will be wiped out at the 10th place by Team Vamos.
That's so unlucky. Disables his abilities as well before he's able to make sure that he can dash right into the compound. Just unlucky on that revive. Legonoth is going to die anyways, but Vamos are still in it to win it. They just have to regroup and recover.
Yeah, definitely. At least with Crime still surviving, that's still a good opportunity for Vamos to be revived by Buriram. On the other note, meeting off with RQ. G-Bang is right in front of Joanna. Let's see if they'll be able to actually fight it off. And on the other note, information has already been retreated off. Joanna was taken out, but there's 2 more players coming in. G-Bang, you gotta be careful there. 2 players coming in. Lifelines already been depleting. That's a retreat coming in from the 2 players, and Joanna doesn't need to worry as he is back on the ground already.
Buriram uncontested for the most most part, initially was standing by the beach side of Marbleworks, decides to pull all the way back to Quarry, where they see teams actually taking positions on that western island like RRQ, like we saw just before. However, that's not the only team. Attack all around, nearby the general compound and area of this initial landmass here where RRQ holds by Marbleworks, but at the same time, RRQ aren't at full strength. There are currently only 2 members holding the main area of Marbleworks, with Doots somewhere past south of the south side of Golf Course.
Crazy that WAG was able to actually get 10 kills before eliminated. Now Star is also in the lead with 7 kills in their hands. Now Mal right at the open. Wow! What a good shot coming in from Cougar, as well as Limit sticking together with that sniper. Takes down one player of RRQ, Kazoo. There's going to be an information taken out for AAA. They're a great job coming in for the edges of the zone to just gatekeep anyone, not just in the center, but also making sure those who wants to come into the circle as well. UAV has been used, but doesn't spot anyone at the right side of the river, so they know for a fact Brasilia is still with a really safe zone, unless they didn't spot out Bigatron, who's coming in with Falcon as well.
So far, the distribution of where this ring is, second ring, might I add, is 60-40 in terms of landmass. And it's not great because, I don't know, if we get another centralized ring, it's going to be right smack in the middle of the water. And previously, we got a landmass endgame circle. This time around, it could be a Marblework one, but we'll find out in just a little bit. First, we have to see Kathizi fend off the rest of the Star Knights, making it difficult for them as they face resistance to get back into the ring from the northern side. They are still on the main island, on the east side.
All right, AAA, they had that really good compound. They had a really good setup on the high ground, but now Buriram is going to contest it off. Shots coming through, but at the same time, Buriram closes in and goes out away, and moving in right now is going to be the team of AAA who comes through. There is an ice grenade been thrown out, but they don't get anything at the moment right now. No information whatsoever, but they do for a fact that all the grenade been thrown out by the team of AAA. They know the fight will continue on, but at the same time here, as the zone closes in right here, it's going to be Team X-Pen who has the upper hand at the mid, and maybe what you foresee, Gideon, might happen, because more and more we are seeing that the zone is right at the water.
It's pretty awful, I'm not gonna lie, but I mean, based on the last seen positions, we look at this fight between Star Knights as well as Vamos. They've been at each other's throats for the longest of times because they're still rotating from this northern side. Hochio's gonna try his best, but so far no knocks just yet, as the rest of the Star Knights eventually will start pushing on forwards. They find June, but Crime is still able to bring back Legoloth. Vamos is still in it to win it, but they're going to have to find a different way to play, because so far, a majority of the landmass is coming on the western side.
Okay, they need to regroup. This is a really tough call for the team of Vamos. On the other note here, AAA still pushing on the never-ending fight. Boshi will be the first one to be taken out by Kruger, while we are seeing the rest of the team of Buriram has stepped away from the fight. AAA really patiently and very disciplinedly going in for a fight, Buriram, but now Slingshot themselves even more for the closing in to the side of Buriram. Wasana all alone, been tagged off. Jamgot comes in for a fight, 1v1 situation, and he managed to shut down the last man standing, Buriram, at the 9th place.
Oh man, a little unfortunate indeed, but hey, seeing them not do well means that everybody else has a pretty good chance, and Falcons have been pretty passive these past couple of fights. They've been playing on the blue side. They've been trying to figure out a way to make it back in, and it looks like we might see them make contact on the southern side, but for now, the Star Knights need to deal with Vamos once and for all.
Okay. 3 versus 4. Definitely Legoloth is all alone to be surviving here. And now, with the glue wall being already broken, 18 Day will be able to take down Legoloth, leaving only one more play to go for Team Vamos, which is Catty Z, right outside of the safe zone. And he's actually close by to Team Falcons as well as AA. Now, B esports on the other note. Oh, look at this. AAA, finally, the Falcon drops in to fight off with AA after they finish with the Buriram. Glue been thrown out, grenade been put out as well. Now launcher in the hands. Peter looking for Jamgot. Jamgot will be taken out. Vamos, great job coming in from KTZ to bring back the 3 players. So that's a really good chance for Vamos to still survive it out. But AAA losing 2 players right there. That's crazy. And now Limit has only enough coins to bring back Poon God.
All right. all right, maybe they can recover from this. It's a little tough to say. He's going to have to buy as much time as possible because right now Falcons have to deal with AG, the second contesters for the southern side of this map. Now Falcons, they took some damage here, so they're caught outside of the armory, and here comes AG as they quickly start sweeping through. Vamos gets eliminated in the middle of that fight, but they've already traded 1-for-1. Looking for a second one. Stop, already eliminated by Keroro. Falcons, one member left in Keroro. He's going to have to try against 1v3, and it's not looking good for him. The odds are not in his favor as Keroro runs around with the Trogon. The jukes are good, but he's running out of glue walls. He's got 10 grenades. He might want to consider using them at this point, but it's a little too soon, too late. Keroro out in the open, and Saifa finds him, eliminating Falcons at 7.
You have 10 grenade, should have used either one of it, but then again, with that so many open space and you've been surrounded by a lot of players from AG, it's not going to be in the favor of him. Star Knights on the other note already putting themselves compound here into the area. I mean, at least the zone has bring us back into the land side of Marbleworks, so okay, safe call. Expand still surviving though, but we do see right now 6 more teams to go. Spotted up PE spot, Star Knights trying to do some damage through the window, but it's not going to be enough. AG on the other note, meeting off with AAA that's still surviving. Limit managed to take down Saifa. Karima also been taken out by Punga. Dew is the only one left right on top of this high ground on rooftop, trying to heal himself as much as he can, but he only have 2 medkits. Can he survive the safe zone or will he be taken out? But now he jumps down. Doesn't be spotted out by A. He didn't spot out. AA was not being able to spot it out by glue wall right there. Grenade been thrown out. One more shot and there you go. AG Global been clear out by AAA at 6th spot.
Yep, Limit making it real fast and real quick. A single bullet to the dome. Breaking his skull wide open. Star still holding out against Expand for now. By the edge of the docks here. PE has been very quiet this entire time. So far, 3 members of RRQ are holding the central side of this next zone in a compound of their own. They found that last ring, but everybody else, they're kind of neutered here. I don't think anybody has a full squad other than PE.
Okay, Expand. The fact that they know that Tanamo is right there, blue wall, bricks one after another. Star Knight is giving a lot of pressure, but no! Is it did somebody? No, it was PE who stole the kill, I think. There's a possibility that PE spotted out. So that's going to be the end for the team of Aspen at the 5th place. At the same time, RRQ Kazoo putting up their really good compound right there on that tower. And they're going to do a lot of pressure for the Star Knight to come into the circle as grenade after one another glue all been put out. Now Lim trying to find a way to get into that tower. But no, right on time, RRQ put out a really good defense with that glue wall.
Yep, but PE now unleashing all of their utility onto attack all around. Riptide Rhythms being committed, and we already see that the first to fall, Cougar and Limit fall soon after. They're wiped off of the face of the earth so fast here. And now PE, it did come with a cost though. From 4 members down to 2, RRQ are looking to out-sustain the rest of this lobby.
Okay, let's see if that tower is going to guard them very well. Trying to actually explode the vehicle, not going to allow anyone to use it as a defense. But Star Knight finally find a rotation. It seems that Lim decided to go into PE instead. And RRQ Kazoo is just looking from afar. They're not going to actually continue on. They might actually try to sandwich PE Sport from the backside as they are quite preoccupied with Star Knights. Grenade been thrown out one after another to Cold Chill. It's not going to do much though. It's just going to give a lot of pressure to Star Knight. But then it is ring around the rosy for all of these teams. One moment RRQ coming into PE and then suddenly Star Knight running away, but here shots coming through from the side of Abai, gets a lot of damage there, but PE also running away. Everybody running away from each other.
I don't think RRQ needs to run away. They probably should hold their own against the Indo Stars and keep them play the Phalanx tactics, right? As much as they want to rotate here, right now PE are the best when it comes down to 2v2 fights because they have access to the electrotherapy, which is why they're so adamant on trying to take somebody out or at least trade early on.
Yeah, let's go. Let's see if RRQ Kazoo gets the input that they needed, as the fact that PE Sport, they should be very confident enough to go in for the fight already. You have already Groza, you got already PP in their hands. You gotta go in for the close combat. But again, they're running away from each other every single time. Star Knight coming closer to RRQ Kazoo. Again, the glue wall right in between them is still a struggle. Zone is closing in further and further away. Now, Abai, can they actually go in? No, they're not going in. Everyone is just further away from each other. And now Lim needs to find a way to get in. Both of them, glue wall each and every one of them have lost most of them. Laohao needs to get in already. They don't have any much glue walls, so they're going in for a fight. Shots coming through, but it's not going to be enough. Finally going in through that glue wall. Finally takes down our Kochi also was taken out by Ma. And leaving all AA taken out already at the third place.
And it's going to be easy work here. PE, Laoho is just taking so much damage. Liam is just praying that he can at least get him on his knees, but it's too soon, too late. Laoho is able to bust him down with a charge buster right at the very end. PE Sports take another booyah.
Look at them holding off their old trophy, saying that we still have it. We still have it, bro. Even though we have been struggling, we are the invited teams for a reason. And now, this is the second booyah of the day. Wow. That's a
Is
big...
he drinking it straight from the kettle? Yes, he is. That's how he likes his tea. Hot. Piping hot.
Oh my god.
Didn't even flinch, by the way.
Didn't even flinch. P-Spot is just on another level here, guys. But great job coming in for the second booyah here for the day. Group C popping off very well. I think, again, it was taking a little bit too long. I even saw you flinching, like saying, come on, just go on with the fight already, these three teams. But again, I think pretty much PE was just a little bit not confident enough, but they should have already gotten it already. They knew for a fact. And they lost a lot of their glue walls because of that ring around Rosie. But then again, at least they get it done anyway.
I think that's why RRQ for me was the more likely team to actually come out on top of that, because they were holding on to a majority of their glue walls for a long time in the middle of that fight, and then we saw PE attack all around with a barrage of nades and even committing to some of their cooldowns like the Riptide Rhythm, for an example. So to me, it makes sense that if you have more utils, you have your cooldowns ready to go, if not a short cooldown at that, at best. I think that RRQ definitely should have taken the initiative.
Should be, yeah. But again, this is it. When it comes to the decision making, you have to be fast, you have to be alert, and you have to be very prepared. And not only that, you're not supposed to be scared to make that decision. And RRQ Kazu can be seen that, because the fact is, at the earlier point, we did saw they were already setting up their place right at that tower. Inside that tower, they didn't even want to engage. Even the fact that PS1 was just preoccupied fighting with the next team, they were actually trying off fight with the Star Knight. But then RRQ ended up going right behind. They tried to sandwich. They didn't. I think they didn't actually expect that they were going to actually running around the circle itself. But this is where Mal was all alone trying to survive it out, and he was taken out. And Star Knight was left with Lim. One more play to go. And what can you do when you have two players right in front, shaking you down one after another?
I mean, I get it. Giving up that position, at some point you had to, because the blue was closing in. But there was no reason to do it so early on. I think they should have just kind of held their ground against the Star Knights, forced them back into PE, turn the, Uno reversed them. They're going clockwise. Let's force it to go anti-clockwise, because they're the only team who is able to commit down, unless PE or maybe even Star Knights had a Skylar ready to go. We know that PE still had a Skylar available, and I think that's probably what skewed a majority of this fight towards that end game. Because again, we did see a couple of times where it makes all the difference when you don't have that cover to play with, and now you're just left with electrotherapy. You can basically outlast the rest of the lobby.
Agree. Going on to the game summary, 7 highest kill goes out to Star Kochil. We got 119 glue destroyed, 8 highest assists by Kochil from Star Knight as well. And then we got PE Laoho as the glue breaker with 53,000 damage here for our game number 6.
It's not bad. Not a lot of rescues. More revivals.
6 rescue only. Wow, that's crazy.
Nobody's able to save their teammates, unfortunately. You're getting picked off. There's a good chance this game that you stay dead for a good amount of the game. 94 total knockdowns as well. Again, it just goes to show, right? The numbers are not adding up.
Yeah, exactly. And this is Purgatory we're talking about. This shows that even though with the biggest map, with the largest map, that we expected a slow rotation, less engagement, unless going into the last zone, it still ends up saying that most of the team was actually having a lot of engagement earlier on, to a point that they couldn't actually survive it out till the end.
I feel like right now that the game is moving in towards a 6-phase meta, where the first 2 phases, it depends on how aggressive you are early, or whether you're playing on the inside or outside of the ring. If you're an outside team player, then those first 2 phases in the early game are extremely important. And and that's where we see PE kind of calm down, right? They took that first initial phase, they got hyper aggressive. We saw their progression between day 1 and as well as day 2. It's just not working out for them. So they're looking to play for phases 3 and 4, specifically that 4th phase, because so far from day number 2 to day number 3, the biggest change we've seen from PE Esports, they're not only looking for that end game zone, they also want to punish teams moving in towards 5th ring.
Agree, definitely. And look at this. Our Lao host drinking straight from the kettle with 6 kills. That's the boost that he needs from that kettle, man. Seriously. And then we got the setup right here by Tikyo. Look at that. M60, Groza, VSS, Grenade by Don't Cry. I mean, again, this is all pretty much a late game that they needed right here for the team of PE Sports to step it up and getting the booyah for themselves.
I don't know. I've been getting many different opinions from people, but what do you think? Are you the triple Tatsuya sort of setup, or do you like having Cassie around?
I kind of like Tatsuya more because when it comes to seeing a lot of players using Tatsuya, we know for a fact those close combats will be very, very bizarre and very, very messy to a point that it gets a lot of interesting fights to see whether or not they can survive it out, and the dash, how they maneuver through every single glue wall in their front side. But then again, pretty much the passive side can also be a great, fruitful strategy for some certain teams, and this is what we see from PE Sport. I mean, Star Knights with 9,000 as the top 1, and then we got the top 2 with 6,000. Wow, did we miss out a lot? Star Knight getting 17 kills.
I mean, they in that final ring, they were. I mean, their IGNs were on fire for a reason, right? They were maintaining kill leaders throughout the game. Very aggressive game for them. 17 points is pretty good, but I feel like it's a little too soon, too late here, because now after this, they've only got 2 more maps, and you can even look at PE Sports, right? It's not like they have the best weaponry in the world. They're still running VSSs. They still have charge busters for a good amount of the game. So I think that even so, if you're not playing for those first 2 phases, you got to get some better loot.
Agree, definitely. That's really interesting to say, because the fact is PE Sport not the best weapons in the hands, and we know for a fact most of the teams will definitely prioritize Strogan, one of the damage that you needed in to fight it off when it comes to close combat. Even when it comes to the sniper wise, we've talked about how most of the teams, when it comes to sniper, they have the better mechanicals. PE Sport a little bit, not to say they're not good with a sniper, but it's just a little bit of lack on their side. But still, a booyah is still a booyah, right? And going into the round standings here, Hua Homeboys unfortunately losing a lot of points there with 0 points. And then we got Buriram eliminated too early on with 6 points, Vamos with 8, Expand with 9. They were doing so well on match number 5, but now it's like they're losing momentum again. Till Falcon at the 7th place with 10 points.
Our expected top 2 teams not doing as well as we expected them to, but then let's hop over to that second page real quick, and then let's see how lopsided it actually is. Honestly, not that bad. I mean, double digits all the way from 6 all the way to 1st. The big break point really comes down between 3rd and 4th, between AG Global and as well as Attack All Around. 4-point difference between the 2, and then we get into the 20s with PE Sports as well as the Star Knights.
Now this begs the question, did PE Sports is able to actually catch up to that top 6 of the overall standing? Because again, Twisted Mind is at the top 6, right? And they have only few more points to catch up to Twisted Mind. Did they able to actually throw them off because Twisted Mind is not already inside the scene already? And we have PE Sport still have 2 more matches to go. So this is going to be interesting to see the overall round. But before we go there, let's take a look on which map is going to be for our second last match, which is match number 7. Is it going to be Kalahari or is it going to be Alpine?
Let's
I want to say
find out.
Alpine.
I mean, Alpine will be interesting. Oh, Alpine. Once again, Group B going to be taking a favorable map, especially for some of our senior teams.
Oh.
You asked for it, you got it.
I don't know. I'm really good with my choice right now, but at the same time, I kind of feel regretful, and I feel like Steve say like, Bunny, why are you giving a little bit more tougher for us for the end of the game? But if you want to be winning something, you got to lose something. So this is it. This is it, Group C. You have to do something to fight off with Group B.
Well, at this point, I might as well start buying scratch cards for you, just to test it out. Like, I mean, why not? You've been getting it correct throughout the majority of today's RNG map so far. I'm sure we can break even at some point.
Okay. Daddy Lee has the eye of the specs. She doesn't want to say eye of the eagle because she said her specs is the power. So I would say my eye is eye of the future.
Oof, I don't know how many people I've heard that statement from. We'll see if she's getting another 2 correct. We'll find out later down the line. Keep in mind, next map is going to be Alpine. Group B could be destroying it this time right after these messages here at the SPS.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
It's time to test the theory one more time. Group C versus Group B here at day number 3. Our next random map is going to be Alpine, which has been very favorable towards Group B. We're going to test that theory to see if it is facts here today, because Group C has been up on the rise with P Esports taking 2 booyahs within the past 6 matches.
You are with me, Fasha Bunny, as well as getting in the house yard to hype out our challenge group stage day number 3. 2 more maps to go for the team of Group B and C. Are they going to be able to actually catch up? Because again, Group C has been playing throughout that 6 matches, and again, they could actually already feeling a little bit fatigued, because we know this also happens recently as well. A lot of times when we know most of the teams, yes, they have the opportunity of the 8 matches throughout the whole day, but sometimes it can actually put a little bit of strain on their mental as well as physical.
Yeah, I mean, talking about strain so far, I think teams who currently are in the bottom of the standings are pretty much secure to be in the bottom of the standings at this point. I don't think there's any reasonable amount of points that they could achieve unless they're getting like whopping numbers and breaking new all-time highs with like 40 or even 50 points, which seems very unlikely considering the amount of competition between BRU Falcons and arguably PE Esports. IndoStars are on the the Star Knights are on the rise, but I don't think they can make it into second page just yet.
Agree, definitely. I mean, yes, it is a little bit too late for Star Knights. I like the improvement they've done, but again, it's not going to be so much for them to pull through for that top 6, but it is going to give a lot of pressure for the rest of those who are still trying to maintain to the top, because again, Star Knights shutting down AG or giving a lot of pressure for AG to be taken out, or even the teams of the rest of the teams who are trying to catch up to Twisted Mind. Now, this is begs to another question. PE Sport is very close to the side of Twisted Mind. If they got that booyah for that match number 6, are they going to be able to catch up to the top 6 with, and not only that, they still have 2 more matches to go, with definite for sure if they can maintain that position, they might be able to go in, but we're not going to give you the overall standing. We're going to give you a little bit of suspense. So let's take a look straight to the Alpine map right here for match number 7.
Darn it. At least we had the overall standings. We might have been able to figure out whether PE Esports are going to play a more aggressive game if they need to hit a certain number of elimination points to guarantee that overtake. Right now, we see them heading over to Railroad. Very nice flight path, by the way, right straight through the middle. Not much of a skew towards the east or the west, but we're already seeing early engagements from both Vamos as well as Homeboys against Hua and Falcons.
Oh no, Team Vamos being on Team Falcon. Here, Crimes was taken out, and we do see that this is going to be a trade-off between 2 players. Catty Z, close by to Carrero. Carrero knows the information. He is being shot as well, so he knows for a fact that one of the Vamos is taking off on him. So he has to be careful. 2 players somewhere from Team Vamos who's actually surrounding him. Gotta heal himself just a little bit. But Homeboys, unfortunately, the bottom team fighting off very early on, and they wiped themselves off right at an instant for the 12th spot. But on the other note, Catty Z was taken out by On Fire now. June trying to find a way, and his dash comes through from Karoro to chase after June. Shots coming through, not gonna be enough though. Half line only just to be shut down. On Fire looking for the other one, sticking together like glue. I like the fact that Falcon knows for a fact they got a 2v1 situation right here for the team, and it's gonna be wow, June making a break right here with a double knockdown. Now, On Fire, he doesn't have much of a lifeline here. He does manage to at least heal himself, and he has Crime looking towards it. He saw the hands. He knows for a fight. That's going to be info. Just waiting for the call out, and now coming in for a fight. 2v1 situation. No, even though he didn't manage to take down June, it's gonna be a great comeback for Crime.
Good timing, good timing. He even gets the revive. Legoloth has to fight here. One more is considering, should he go? And I think he's already so far away from the rest of his team. Might as well launch himself to play as the insurance policy while the rest of the team will buy as much time as possible. The UAV deployment coming in from Falcons really helping them to eliminate the possibilities of where Vamos is going to be. Vamos at full fighting strength, currently a 1v1 between Kathizi and as well as Peter, and there are reinforcements coming back in. And even the revive fly down is going to get... What? He decides to actually drop by Peter's side?
Rod coming through. Oh, just a little bit too close. Catty Z also having a lot of damage here. Glue as of defense. Wow! Catty Z, great jump shot. Takes down straight away Peter. But at the same time, On Fire coming in for the backup. A lot of damage being done. But there's the rest of the Vamos coming in to surround him as well. Flooding in. And On Fire knows for a fact he needs to use the Vanivision straight away. He is sacrificing himself for the revival of the teammates.
Gets the revive done. One more is able to bring back On Fire. But now we jump back to the Star Knights fighting against BRU, and they take out Joanna. We don't know how many casualties so far that BRU has taken, but Get High will try his best to buy as much time as possible for Moshi to just leg it on this bike. BRU dropping out a majority and losing a very early fight. Moshi should be fine.
Yeah, he should be fine. He can ride through the sun straight away to the snow wall, so he doesn't need to worry that much, but just need to find a way to revive back the rest of the team. Now, AG with WAG fighting off right. This is the Krillin will be taken out by Sypha. Looking for the next one. They're going to clear out Krillin first of all. And Falcon still fighting off with Team Vamos as Katzy was shut down. Xborg still hiding off right here. Gonna tease out straight away and tag off but Dew was the one who's being shut down. One more player coming in. Expo unfortunately will be shut down by Cypher because there's too much to be bear by the team of AG Global.
Luckily, they still have Alan still alive. Legolas now going to drop down as Falcons in another fight now with Vamos here. They've been back at it against Vamos for a while, reviving and getting back into this fight. Both sides have taken a significant amount of casualties, but it looks like the momentum and the tide has shifted to Falcons' favor as Carrera is marked for death. And it looks like Vamos coming back to full fighting strength once more.
Oh, Catzy, even though he just came back, he was taken out by On Fire straight away. This is just a back and forth fight between Falcon as well as the team of Vamos. As one more right on top, it seems that they're looking for that one player, which is Crime and June.
They're still lingering around. It looks like one of the WAG members is actually scouting out Fusion before calling the rest of the squad. He's going to get spotted out, but one more finds Jun just in the nick of time. They don't realize that WAG is signaling for the rest of the team to maybe come in and pick up some free points. Xbor is going to start poking through. Falcons are aware of them, but they need to deal with Crimes. They take him out. Xbor gets him on his knees, but Keroro secures the kill point.
Wow, nicely done, Chris. Vamos now looking for the next one. It's going to be Xbox. Spotted out Xbox. Xbox dash away, hides it out, but no, his backside has been exposed. 2v1 situation. Unfortunately, Keroro tags him off straight away, and that's another kill in the hands of Falcon. Already 9 elimination been occupied by them.
Yep, and WAG still on a revival spree. Haven't been able to recover for the majority of their fight. BRU managed to get back to full fighting force by Snowfall on the northwestern side of the map, and now that the southwestern side of the map being controlled by Falcons, this is actually very good for them.
Okay, looking good so far from Team Falcon, carrying out a lot of the needed them when the fights with Vamos. But I like the fact that even Vamos was having a lot of struggle with Falcons. They at least managed to get 6 kills from that engagement. And we see Hua finally popping off at that elimination leader with 5 kills, and AG not far behind with 4 kills as well. Looking good for those who are at the bottom. And we got On Fire with 4 kills, sticking together with Cypher as well. And then we got Cat TZ, Vamos right here with the 3 kills at the 10th place.
And now we see Attack All Around versus PE Sports. Right now, PE Sports with their 3 fully grouped together, breaking the battle lines of Attack All Around. Their sniper is almost there. Jump God is trying his best, but Cougar finds one in Decoy. Don't Cry the next fault to the Trogon of Jump God. And so far, Cougar has been doing good work here, forcing their opponents. LBT tries his best. Laho finds a trade back, but it's too late. Trogon too good from Jump God.
Ooh, nicely done by AAA. A really good back and forth. But Laho, showing off your back to Limit. Oh, he was trying to buy that launch pad, but just in the nick of time, Limit was able to take him down instantly. Now, PE Sports, unfortunately, leaving off with one more player to go to survive. Hopefully, T-Koi will be able to go right away to the Vantage to actually get the revival that he needs. Hua, on the other note, meeting off with AG right down below. And Falcon still not done yet. They started off with Vamos, and now they're going to meet off with Star Knights right at the Forest Red. Now, looking for the next victim. They found out On Fire. It's going to be Liv, who used the launcher in hands. One more launcher takes down a little bit of the health of On Fire, but it's not going to be enough though. Now, On Fire tried to break the glue wall, but instead he will be shut down by 18 Gear because of this exposure of himself.
Honestly, this is a really important position for both of these teams to fight for. Forest Red currently controls a huge landmass, and especially one of the easiest ways to traverse that riverside, as this next ring has already encapsulated just around Forest Red. So northern side teams could get punished coming in from that side. But let's look at the southern side by Rivermouth, just a little bit past it, down towards Stadium, as AG now finishing off their fight against Hua. And with them eliminated, they have a free way to walk into Rivermouth unless they get spotted out by Attack All Around.
Oh, that's true though, because going into the safe zone, not just going to be Attack All Around, we do see that PE is also around the corner. We got LBT will be trying to scout the area. He's the only one right here to be surviving. It's going to be TQ. And we do see for the fact that the Expand is also going into Rivermouth as well. And that was a really good shot coming in from Moshi to take down Krillin. He's going to clear out Krillin immediately to get that kills. And Xbox right inside that arsenal. And I feel like there's going to possibility that they're going to go in for a fight. Alan hasn't been spotted out just yet unless Joanna scout this area properly. Oh, he spotted out. Shots coming through from the backside, and Alan will be cleared out as well.
Yep, taking down like mince meat here real quick from the side of BRU. WAG initially wanted to gatekeep them. It looks like they've suffered the consequences. They have to give up this position, but they're walking through the UAV, so honestly, there's no running away. BRU fully commit, knowing all the positions, and Export is down, trying to slow down the rest of the members of BRU to let their last remaining member, Cyrus, to run away into Forest Red.
Oh no, this is tough. And not only that, we are seeing the rest of the Star Knights also getting closer. So this is going to be a tough call from Cyrus himself. He ended up slingshotting him outside of the safe zone, knowing for a fact that he doesn't want to be pinched off any longer. So this is something that we know that WAG may be trying to reposition himself. Maybe possibility he goes out to the snowfall just to actually get the vending machine he needs to revive back the teammate. I mean, but then again, you don't even have a coin. So what can you do? Are you going to actually surrender to the Alex House zone straight away?
No, it's fine. We're coming into the third ring. He's got like 37 seconds to actually play around with. Assuming that nobody has actually looted the entirety of Snowfall, maybe there's an opportunity for WAG to get back in. But keep in mind, it's a pretty far journey down south to Rivermouth, because now the next ring is past Forest Red, closer to Rivermouth, just east of Fusion, the outside of it at the very least.
Agree.
Now we look at Expand here. They controlled, they're currently controlling the east side of Rivermouth, and it's a very important position because that bridge is going to allow a lot of teams to actually transition over, and you're still within reach to the northern side where you find another bridge.
Okay, let's see. Expand did manage to actually shoo away the enemy of PE Sports, and I think for a fact that didn't want to go in for the engagement just yet. But as they move away from Expand, they are about to meet with Vamos, who is going into the safe zone, and they're going to gatekeep it. But don't cry, and LBT will be the victim first of all, with RRQ picking up nose as well from the other side of the map. Now they're trying to pick up, but unfortunately it's not going to be a good case right here. Lauho is running away for dear life TQ as well. As you see right here, they're going to actually, they're going to be pitch, trying to shoot down 1v1 situation. But there, Jude takes advantage of the situation, but the kill will be confirmed by RRQ Kazoo. Launcher been used, as well as grenade been thrown out. Crime also got to be careful with the left leg right here as Jude comes in closer and closer to the RRQ Kazoo. 3v4 situation, a lot of grenade been thrown out as launcher has been put out. Razor got a lot of damage here. He has pulled away. Abai also takes out and now spotted out Jude. He gets the info, but Vamos instead slingshot themselves, saying that goodbye RRQ Kazoo. We're not going to continue this on.
Yep, they still have resources. They're starting to run out of glue walls, but at least they have the cover of the arsenal to work with. And RRQ, they don't. Xbor is getting shot out of the sky as we cut back over to AG, facing off against Falcons on the south side of Rivermouth.
Okay, let's see. Oh, no! PE Sports! We thought they were fighting off with Vamos. Turns out Team Buriram United, who came in just in the right of time, shut them down for good at the 10th place. Now we see that Star Knights also fighting off with the rest of the team. Still holding on to the team of Falcon right now as AG lost, but they did manage to pick up the teammate though. Now trying to push in, try to break the glow. They didn't realize that AG is not there. They're inside the garage side and looking for a way to survive it out. Now Falcons,
they're
gonna
about to
go
get
in.
burned.
They're gonna go in from the back side right here. Spotted out one. Peter waiting for the right time to go in, and Dew on the other note, try to do a long range. Now try to break the glue wall as much as possible, but it's not going to be enough. Now Falcon pulled away, but here 1v1 situation, Peter spotted out, shots coming through, even Stop 7 trying to fight it out with Star Knight, who comes into the scene as well.
Yep, they want to third this pretty badly here. Star Knights currently with 7 eliminations. They could look to finish off so many here.
Whoa.
The Trogon launcher working great. Maal getting involved with WAG, but even Vamos is taking out members from RRQ as they finish off this fight. Falcons get eliminated. AG, but they managed to play on the outside. Caramel with 38 HP left.
Yeah,
The Star Knights are going to chase him down, bowing them out at 7.
Great job coming in from Star Knights to shut it on the top teams here for our overall standing there. Even though this is the last minute, but still amazing highlight coming in now. AAA on the other note, meeting off with RRQ Kazoo. Cougar, unfortunately, was stepping too open to a point that X-Men was able to actually punish him. And now AAA leaving off with 3 more players to go. X-Men only left with Mikit. Tanamo was already been taken out by Star Knights on the other side. So this is going to be difficult, even with X-Men try to get into any other side, it's going to meet with two of the side of the ankles. But Vamos, we got June still surviving. He's at the outside. And it seems that RRQ Kazu clears out one after another.
These teams don't even stand a chance here.
Yeah.
Again, this Eastern Front was so highly contested, so much action, and so many teams actually rotating from that side. The Ring pulls south side towards the Star Knights. This could be their opportunity for another Booyah as Expand get eliminated and BRU encroach on that space alongside with attack all around. Both backs exposed to the Star Knights as Famos, fourth place elimination.
3 more teams to go. Star Knights versus the tackle round, as well as Buriram United Esports.
No.
And as you can see, Buriram getting closer and closer. It's going to be Star Knight who push in as AAA only left with 1 more play to go. They didn't spot up, but it seems to be like Poon God has already been cleared out. So it's going to be 2 more teams to go. Buriram versus the team of Star Knights. Who's it going to be?
They're going to be playing for each of their compounds. It's about late rotations here as the Star Knights reposition themselves to the closest piece of cover that they can get. They're even calling the monster trucks, knowing what this endgame scenario is looking like, dropping the UAV early to just in case BRU tries to take a fast position on them.
Let's see. There you go. Trying to actually throw off to the side of Star Knights. They know for a fact they need that monster truck as a cover-up as well. And there's a possibility they can use it, but then again, Buriram said, nah, no way, you're not going to use that monster truck as the defense or even try to hit us. Now, glue wall has been out. They got 12 glue walls to be used so that they can get closer and closer. Now, coaches spotted out Buriram Joanna. Grenade been thrown out as a melter, but at the same time, it's not going to be enough though. Limp comes in and pushing into the Buriram right here as Coach Chill as well taking care. Limp going in for the left side, getting with the get high right here, but not going to be enough. Moshi having a lot of damage right here. They're going in closer, but Lim is too open and he's getting a little bit too ambitious, but there's going to be a backup coming in from the side of Faiz right at the backside. Wasana, Moshi still surviving.
The nades!
There you go, the grenade. Wasana been taken out. Now 2 more players are going to be surviving for the Buriram. They're outcornered, they're outnumbered, and Joanna being shut down, giving Star Knights Esports the booyah they want.
Huge plays coming out from the Star Knights. Star Knights Esports take the booyah and walk away with one of the largest amounts of eliminations we've seen them achieve today itself. They might have the chance here to start moving up in the charts.
Wow. I mean, that's crazy. This is the second booyah. I mean, the first booyah, it was technically because they were playing a little bit passive. Not much of the elimination to be talked about. But here on out, this is it. Not just they were denied on the 6th match. Now moving into the 7th match. Finally, we see not just the balance of the booyah, but their kill points is just crazy and off the roof. But started out really rough for Team Vamos and Falcon. There was really a lot of back and forth. I like that idea, the fact that Vamos still survived it out. But as they progress into the safe zone, that's where a lot of team falters for Team Vamos.
I will say that at least for the Star Knights, I think they've changed up their strategy here by taking these early engagements and looking to revive. Their drop spots ensure that they at least have one person who's further back on the edges of the map to ensure that their backs are clear and sending 3 of their members for these early engagements. And if it drags on, at least they can guarantee reinforcements as well as loot before heading back into the fight.
And not only that, we keep on seeing they were able to shut down all of the top teams. Falcons, AG, as well as Team Buriram United. That is crazy coming in from Star Knights, who we have been seeing underperforming for 2 nights in a row. Now
Jeez.
Wow. Okay, 142 glued, destroyed, and 18 they're getting highest kill, 10 kills. Highest assist 11 by Faiz, and wow, he also managed to get another title, which is the Glue Breaker, 31.
Hot game for Faiz and as well as 18 deer overall. In terms of average total damage, it's already through the roof, 52,000. Plenty of revives to come through, but not a lot of secures. A lot of teams so far, and especially those who have been crippled, they decided to play on the outside and wait until the very last second before they consider their positions. Attack all around, being notorious for that, but in this game, they took a lot of punishment. Look at those numbers.
Wow, 20 kills in the hands of Star Knights. I have never seen Star Knights able to break that 20 records, let alone 32 records in their hands right now after the booyah. Again, the question is it going to be enough for them to catch up to that top 6? I do not think so, but still, it's a really good highlight. Again, this actually put a really good spotlight for them, and then it can prepare the rest of the teams who might not be able to go into the grand finals to actually be prepared to meet with the Star Knights at that play-ins.
It just goes to show that you don't know who you should be prioritizing during the play-ins. It's anybody's game at this stage, and I think that the tournament meta is evolving a lot faster in comparison to FFWS, where you had a longer period of time to really take in that information. Now, it's do or die, and right now, the Star Knights have figured out a formula.
Wow, 3 Trogan as well as 1 Woodpecker, but 3 Tatsuya as well as 1 Skylar. I mean, again, you talked about how they've already changed their strategy, their rotation, and their gameplay. They started to actually go a little bit more aggression. No, not just a little bit, a lot more compared to the 2 days they played it out. Team Vamos on the second place with 6,097. Buriram, unfortunately, because they've been targeted a lot of times. I mean, they tried to go in a fight, but they had a little bit of struggle, but ended up getting 4,914 damage. I mean, we talked about it. You guys have to shut down Buriram. If not, they will be able to actually punish you. Now, 20 kills by Star Knights, 9 kills by Vamos, and 6 kills by Buriram. Okay, we talked about how previously there was only 9 kills by Vamos as well as PE Esports, right? Now, we are seeing how is it going to be for those who are at the bottom of bottom 4, who only see like Buriram only get 6 kills.
Yeah, I mean, it's totally fine because Buriram is pretty much secure in the top spot as we talk about it. But like even for Vamos, it's a very different game because Star Knights made it all the way to the very end. Vamos, as you can tell by their weaponry, clearly on the recovery path, but still were able to find a good amount of kills in that process, right? So it just goes to show which type of phase that you want to play, and you're hoping that everybody else isn't able to kind of overlap your kill score.
True, definitely. That is something that to be put out in the tool as well. And then this is something that from the Group C as well as Group B right now, they know that some of the teams are very comfortable already at the top 3. I know for a fact, no matter how much you try to shut them down, Buriram, Falcons, as well as the team from the AG Global, they might be able to say like, I'm good. But here's the thing, Twisted Mind is still right on the fine line of being taken down. So let's see with the round standings, if you guys have been catching up with the scores, because we're not going to give you overall standings, unfortunately, but you guys can check it out right after the end of match number 8. Now, going into the round standings, Homeboys not doing a gate game again and again, unfortunately at the 12th spot, PE spot, WAG, Hua Esport, Expand as well, and RLQ Kazoo. I mean, surprise, even though they're at the second page, they still managed to get 12 points.
Yeah, they did manage to get 12 points, but I will say that for some of these teams, especially some of these Vietnamese teams, a lot of them having the same mentality about certain areas of the map, and that's why we see a lot of them contesting against AG Global specifically. WAG and AG have been going at each other for the past 3 maps already. I would say that maybe even PE Esports and Hua are notorious for that as well. PE Esports they take it, a little bit slow for the first 2 phases, but Hua definitely goes a little bit ham on that first phase. Now we get into the second page, double digits all across the board, attack all around AG, and as well as Falcons, surprisingly enough, at 14 points each. Then we have Buriram at 15, then we have Vamos at 16, and then the Star Knights at 32.
Wow, look at that. Not even anyone who was able to break that 20 points. And one thing for sure, I do want to give a little bit of credit to Vamos. Again, I put them as my caster prediction at the 6th place, and yeah, they're not performing well here for the group stage, but it's okay. I still feel at least there's a lot of improvement that was been done after 2 nights, and going into the last night, just get as much as input you could do, and at least get as much of your preparation to go into the play-ins. Now, the last match of the day. You know what? I'm not gonna do anymore. I'm scared. Maybe
Come on.
No.
Make a hard prediction here, because right now it's looking like it's next Terra. I was thinking maybe you were going to say Bermuda or Kalahari here, but now duplicate map here. We're going to next Terra one more time.
One more time. We're gonna celebrate.
We're gonna stop there before any other the copyright strikes start coming through. But generally, I mean, based off of how today has went, and Nextera did fall. Who won that map just now? It was Buriram. I think that PE Esports has an opportunity, but I really think they need to start changing up where they're dropping, because so far they keep on dropping towards where AG is, and AG is a lot more comfortable playing for the first 3 phases of the game, even if they have to play recovery for a majority of it, because they keep on mirroring and identifying opponents who like to clear their back, so it's easier to sneak behind them.
Agree, definitely. I mean, we talked about how the fact that Team PE Sport has been playing a little bit trying to passive on the early games, and they try to go in for the late game, and this is something that they have to actually check out once moving into the last match of the day. And before we go into the last match, I know you guys want to finish it off already, but we need a little bit of break, so get your toilets break, get your snacks breaks, and we'll be right back after this with the last match of the day.
Here we go!
Welcome back, survivors. It's finally time for match number 8, the final map we have today to conclude the rest of this group stage. So far, it's been going so well for Group C, but there is a limit to it. There is a cap. They've run out of time. They've run out of points to claim to make it into this top 6, but it is a bit of a coin toss on the performance overall.
Agree, definitely. This is something that possibilities. Is it going to be PE Sport be able to catch up to our top 6? Because so far right now, AG Global, this is the only team from our Group C is very well known right here, able to actually go into the top 6 after that match number 6. But here's the thing, we've already closed off that overall standing. Nobody knows. Even I don't know. Do you know?
No
Have
clue.
you been making the math inside your brain? Because I know you are very good when it comes to mathematics. Even I myself am very bad, even though we are Asians. Is that stereotypical? Yeah, it is stereotypical.
It's a bit stereotypical, but I think that if I had like photographic memory, that would help a lot because
True.
if then I'd probably be able to do the math for it. I just don't know the variables.
Yep, exactly.
At this point, honestly, at this point of time, I would only imagine that Nextera is going to be a bit of a dread because
Yeah.
Buriram was bullying everybody on
True.
this map previously in match number 5. Yes,
Yeah.
4 is the midway point, so 5. Yes, correct. Just making sure we're getting all the facts straight here because Nextera is one of the harder maps, especially when we're thinking about the way that you want to drop down. The southern side sounds like a really good idea. There's plenty of play areas, but the dip of the separation of islands towards Turbine as well as Intellect Center really make it difficult to land towards the northern side, or if you want to go for a western bank, you got to choose whether it's from Museum or Grav Labs, both of which only have 2 exit points.
Agree. And previously we saw from match number 5, Star Knights had a lot of undying or even never-ending fight with the team of PT Sport, and then we had Bigatron who actually tried to fight it off. But then here's the thing. This is going to be a really confusion as we got Deca Square, PE Sport, as well as AG close by at the boxing gym. Homeboys at the mud side, they don't need to worry much. But here Team Vamos beating off with RRQ Kudzu right at the same compound as June, trying to get in for as much as he could. And he knows for a fact there's one player right at the back. There's someone to back things off if he wants to go in for the contest or even engagement. But then again, it's still a slow pace right now, waiting for the right time.
Yeah, this is an awkward amount of space between Rusttown towards Factory, I think. But so far, Vamos trying to hold the position here so that Abe and as well as Razor can't move past. They will be able to get that revive, but they need to start taking space right now and reposition their snipers. So far, Razor, as well as Dudes, still alive. They do launch a nade to try and melt away that glue walls fast, but they just reposition themselves once again.
Okay, you want to go for the engagement. Then again, you're a little bit hesitant. And then moving into another position, we got Star Knights able to take down Expand Afik. And then we got Hua Esport also at the same area of Grave Labs. Now, Expand only left with Tanamo. He moves away from the team of Hua Esport and might actually stumble upon the rest of the team from the side of Star Knights. But then again, Star Knights, as they just had a lot of great combats coming into the side of Expand, Hua Export will be the next victim.
Yep, and Hua going to start off this fight strong, looking for opportunities, and they've already got Coach Shield down on his knees, which is pretty good. They still are 4-man strong to continue this push to dominate this area. Grav Lab is pretty difficult to escape from. Not a lot of spaces to actually walk away. Plenty of open land outside of the compound. 18 Deer, he needs to win this one, but so far the electrotherapy is doing some good work. Yanbin survives as we see Triken drop down to finish him off.
I like the fact that they know this is the place that you want to play with a jump because it is anti-gravity. So play around it, mess around with a lot of the aimings of your enemy, and you get the kill. And this is what we see from Hua Esport. On the other note, we do see that Team Vamos is also in a fight with the enemy side. I think if once again it's WAG in the center of our zone. And it seems that no matter what, we got Team Falcon on the other side of the map, which is at Mortarus, doing a little bit of long-range shot. At least try to third party this area. But then again, Star Knights, not to worry much. Even they have a little bit of casualty with the team of Hua, they managed to bring back the teammate. But 18 years on the note, been tagged off by Team Expand and PE Sport on the note, meeting off with AG Global.
Once again, PE Sports seem to always come into contact with AG. Same goes for WAG as well, but things have changed for them. AG going to continue their fight. They've got 3 eliminations under their bag as RRQ get back up to full fighting strength, but don't cry, does find Dew in the middle of this fight. That's the sniper down, which is great because now AG is starting to collapse here as the front line starts hunting down the members, finding 2 more eliminations alongside it. Here's Saifa, must hold out on his own. He doesn't have any glue walls to play with, but a micro Uzi and even a Chrono being dropped down by LBT as he holds on to his Cassie's electrotherapy. He's got enough members. He doesn't need to do more than this.
And at just in the nick of time, Caramel was able to be bring back. Not to worry, this is the last hope. The insurance that has been bought by AG so that at least they'll still survive here for the last match. Here's the thing. They are dropping straight to expand territory and make it. Spot him out. Is he going to actually allow it? No, I don't think so. AJ Global, the one who was supposed to guard out their positioning at that top 6. This could be a little bit tricky. Even though they have been consistent, this is the last match. They have been dropped too earlier on.
I'm not sure whether or not that's going to affect their standings in the top 6, but for now, it's proving to be really, really good for the rest of the lobby. We now jump back to Juan as well as the Star Knights. They still are at each other's throats, but they moved from Grav Labs now to Plaza Ria. So far, it doesn't look too great for the Star Knights, but they've already found 2 knocks onto Hua. Quickly bring back their members.
Okay, let's see. The team of Star Knights, as they're pushing in right here, we know for a fact that they spotted out Draken. Kochil jumps down, ready for the shots. One more shot, just one shot, you need it. And just in the nick of time, he takes down Draken straight away. But Hua was able to bring him back, so they're back with the full squad power. But then again, the Star Knight, they need 18 gear. They're looking for a vending machine, but Hua Xin spotted out Kochil, try to shoot down. The glue wall has been put out. Now they're going to go in for the rotation. Oh, they spotted out Kochil. Kochil is right in the open. Glue wall, where are your glue walls? Oh, a little bit too far off with that glue wall, but the second one was able to actually break it up. But here, Hua Xin with a 360 takes him down. There's another player still surviving for the team of Star 18.
Faiz MKS is able to buy the full squad back to get back into this, and it looks like they have insurance policies. They've sent their distraction further to the southern side, allowing Faiz to actually walk away from Plaza Ria. What he doesn't know is from the western side, Buriram United have moved down to Grav Labs, went back up to Turbine, and now have crossed the river to get closer to the ring.
Okay, this is going to be a little bit tough. Homeboys, they are one of the teams that has been struggling throughout the whole entire match, and yet, despite being given the opportunity of these 4 matches, they are being dropped dead very easily. Now, they're meeting off with the big giants Falcon, and they're going to actually have a little bit struggle, not even enough space to survive it out. And Team Vamos, Cat TZ, right at close by to Team Falcon. I think he's going to be a little bit of disturbance, but he's all alone. There's not much of a threat to them. But on the other side, right now, we do see from the southern side, a lot of the fights are happening at the outside zone.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not looking good for anybody on the south side. Attack all around currently around in Intellect Center. We should be able to hold everybody out here, but people are hungry, and PE Esports want to clear their backs off here. Even Expand sending members down to try and clean this up. Shin goes down, and LBT going to start running back at death. Hua are getting run down and hunted one by one.
I mean, they had a really good start off fighting off with the team of AG, but now when PE Sport comes into the scene, takes down Yamin instantly through the portal, and now leaving only Shin as well as Trakian to be surviving the last hope. RRQ on the note, meeting off with Expand, Mikit having a little bit of damage here. Abai and Razor jump straight away, but no, Mikit unfortunately will be taken down, and leaving only Tanamo, who just barely surviving away. But here on out, RRQ is going to chase after him. Dudes right in front, glue wall both sides, but at the same time, there's going to be a launcher being put out, going in straight into through the window, takes down another player of Expand.
It feels good for RRQ. Expand once again, tails between their legs, forced to run out, but it looks like, wait, hold on. I'm looking at the Godspot map, and it looks like PE Esports are launching themselves in. They are hungry for blood, and they want to take out RRQ.
No, that's crazy. Now they're meeting off with RRQ. Non-stop fighting by PE Sports. Looking for the next way out. It seems that Abai, they traded off each other though, as we see PE Sport also losing their players. But at the same time right here, RRQ going into the compound, hiding themselves for a while. Don't cry. And it seems that TQ right at the spot, too open, but he's sticking together with the teammates. PELBT shooting down from outside, trying to get into the fight, takes down Deuce as well as Razor been taken out by Lao. And it's going to be one more play to go. And no! Hua was eliminated, and RRQ Kazoo losing a lot of lifeline to a point. The team of PE Sport getting a lot of elimination points.
Yeah, and Abe was able to escape the chaos as PE Sports have finally cleared their backs. They have a long way until they get into the ring, but don't worry, it's only the very third ring. But at least 70% of the map has already been closed off to the rest of the world. BR, you need to win this against WAG, who are looking to take a higher compound just within the circle. So they have a rotation in, and Wasana is left to dry unless Joanna makes a shot of a lifetime.
Ooh, let's see. WAG hiding off from the glue wall, but this is going to be a 1v1 situation. Driller was taken out first of all by Wasama. One more play to go, but Wasana was traded off as well by Cyrus. Now Cyrus looking for another one. He wasn't managed to take it down. Get High was able to take him down first of all. Now leaving only Allen. One last study, but no! WAG was taken out by Buriram. They had a really good positioning, but when it comes to 1v1, Buriram was just better.
Yeah, it looks like WAG, unfortunately, this is just not their tournament this time. Really struggling overall to adapt fast here, which is what is required here at SPS because there's not a lot of play days. Buriram, once again, bullying them out and now heading towards the eastern side to maybe creep their way into Intellect Center.
Yep, exactly. Buriram definitely will be able to meet off with the team of Star Knights as they launch in. Hopefully they do it in the nick of time because this is not going to be so good if Star Knight take a long way shot or even a slower pace as the team of Buriram catching up to them. Now X-Pen still haven't done and still not finished off as Falcon goes into the fight as well. They're going into the safe zone, trying to actually survive it out from the outside zone as Falcon coming in. And we do see RRQ Kazoo did manage to bring back the full squad, but Razor on the other note has been taken out. Now PE knows for a fact they gotta get into the zone through the bridge, and RRQ Kazoo is guarding them, gatekeeping their side. LBT getting 7 kills right now as the highest killer with On Fire with 6 kills. That's amazing with 2 of this team trying to fight for that top 6. Now shots coming to from Sada On Fire. Can he actually make it? Doesn't manage to get the knock that they needed, but they know for a fact they are going to actually guard up PE spots with RRQ on that other side as well.
On Fire doesn't have any med kits. He is just full of glue walls right now. Any damage he sustained is permanent. And homeboys, they need to guard their side. They're going to quickly launch on over to Falcon's position of all positions.
What? Homeboys, are you sure? Alright, he's gonna go in for On Fire dash coming through, but no! Luffy is the one who's taken out. And at the same time, we do see that Falcon Peter takes him down immediately. Homeboys, not the right positioning they wanted to do, but they get the info, they move back away, they launch to the other side, they're separated, but Falcon on the other note, just roaming around close by to RRQ Kazoo. If they know that RRQ Kazoo is here, and it seems they do, they throw the grenade, and Ma was taken out by On Fire, now leaving only Deuce. Now On Fire as well as Kuroro going into the top floor, but it seems going to be that the team of RRQ Kazoo takes down, goes down below and trying to run away, but Deuce still survive it out. Shots coming through. Is he going to be able to survive it out? PE on it as well. No! RRQ Kazoo unfortunately was not able to take away or even run away from the grabs of Falcon, so they are eliminated at the 9th place.
This whole time, Attack All Around has barely moved at all from Intellect Center. They've been here the longest time, and the ring keeps on favoring them. From what used to be 60% landmass, 40% land, 80% landmass, 20% water. Now it comes to 100% landmass as it pulls deeper into Intellect Center. And finally, we see homeboys get eliminated, but BRU are quickly catching up. 12 eliminations, looking for that fight against PE, but do they know about Vamos on the high ground?
Let's see. Vamos probably would not want to insert themselves unless they do have any of the long range shot for themselves. But grenade been thrown out one after another to break the glue wall, give a lot of damage. At the same time, PE slowly pulling back as well. Now Buriram decided to back off as well. They know they don't want to actually go in very early on our engagement, so they might actually end up stumbling with Vamos, who's already guarding themselves for their compound. But Buriram still putting out their target here for the PE. Laho getting a lot of damage. They know the information of PE's rotation, but Expand on the end been taken out by AAA as Falcon bringing back Kuroro. So now we're up to 9, no, up to 6 teams to survive.
Yep, Attack All Around and BRU currently the bullies of the lobby right now, making sure that everybody is taking punishment on their way into the ring. Falcons and as well as Vamos will have to try and figure something out. Falcons, unfortunately, they're in the worst spot possible because, again, no POIs, no ways to bring back their buddies, and on fire, the last person remaining in the middle of the squad ends up dying while you see the Star Knights stealing away more positional points.
Okay, if Star Knights do amazing job here for the placement point, I have a feeling they might be able to catch up to that top 6, and that is just a prediction. I'm not sure if that's going to happen anyway, but at the same time here, Limbs getting a lot of pressure right here by the AAA. He's the only one left. He just needs a lot of placement point to secure that top 6. But on the other note right here, Buriram is actually chasing after one another. They spotted out Vamos, and it seems that AAA has the same idea to actually put a lot of pressure to Vamos as well.
Because Vamos have to make it over this ledge. It's not a lot of play space, and it will cost them resources, which work well for both Attack All Around as well as BRU, who are compiling a lot of their loot that they can't hold on in their inventory right now, just to make sure that they're ready to fight. They punish Vamos and even sending out Riptide Rhythms to clear their backs and expose them to the line of fire.
Vamos only left with Crime to be survived, but Crime goes away from the side of AAA. I think that's going to be a really tough call, but he used the monster shot to run away from the side. But can he actually survive it out? A lot of damage been done, but Vamos taken out straight away by the team of Buriram at the 4th place. Now we're fighting with the top 3 teams. Star Knight still surviving though. He's all alone, but it seems that Buriram will be in the favor to fight with AAA first of all. We got the Cougar being taken out first of all. 3 more plays to go. That's an opening for the Buriram. Joanna breaks the glue wall. On the other note, Lim just overlooking from the outside, but Lim has been spotted out by Cougar as well as Joanna. Now 1v1v1 as Cougar managed to be survived and taken down easily, and that's gonna be the end as Buriram gets another booyah for the last game.
They make it look easy sometimes. Attack All Around had the same opportunity but didn't want to assert their influence over the map, and BRU just run away with it despite Attack All Around being just sitting by Intellect Center the entire time.
Oh, wow. I'm shocked. The AAA didn't even move a budge to even go into the contest, but Buriram, like you talked about how they have bullied a lot of teams here for the next era, they are the dominator. They definitely have this map in their hands and giving a lot of pressure to all of the teams. No matter how much they try to move away, they try to run away from BRU, Buriram still have them in their grabs.
Yeah, no, honestly, it was a really tough game overall, especially with the early drops, and especially for teams like the Star Knights having to take multiple layers of punishment, but still, they snuck away with a lot of points this time round.
True.
I think they have a good amount of eliminations. I'm not too sure whether they broke double digits or not, but definitely in terms of positional points, there's a good chance that they're walking away with 11 of those points.
Could be, there's a possibility. And again, we're talking about they were at the 2nd page, right? And they already got 2 booyahs. And not only just 2 booyahs, the 2nd booyah already convinced or even confirms them and give them a lot of support with 32 points in their hands. So that's a possibility they might be able to push themselves to the 1st page. The question is, are they at the top 6 enough to pull away the Twisted Mind, or are they able to just pull away the team of AG Global as well? That's the question. I'm not sure, but you did say about AG Global. Not too sure if they were eliminated too early on to a point that they jeopardized their own top 6.
Well, I think at this point, it's safe to say that there's a good chance that they might have overtaken God of Wolf, but at that point, it's tough to say overall AG's performance. They have some like off maps. They've also had some really good performances as well. So it's tough. I can't guarantee it. Mathematically, I don't think it's likely that Indostars were able to overtake, but it's a very happy thought if they do.
That could be a case as well, because the fact is, again, I mean, the elimination points was just superb. The placement point was also just enough, barely enough for them to be surviving out for that match number 8. And then again, talking about how the fact that Team BRU still maintaining at the top with this performance. I mean, oh wow, 65. This is the highest of all 3 days that we have been casting. 65,000 damage here for game number 8. Every every single teams here from Group C and B is putting out a statement right here for the last round. On fire with the highest kill with 10. We got assist by PETQ with 7, and then the glue breaker, which is 10, by Buriram Moshi.
Yeah, I mean, considering that the first 3 phases were so bloody for a lot of these
Yeah.
teams, and we're seeing that the recovery pattern is pretty much how Falcons like to play the game. Go out inside the blue, recover entirely, and then come back in. If it costs you a lot of resources, so what? Just take out another squad, yoink whatever they have, and then continue to press on. But once again, the Booyah, the team stats here for Buriram, achieving their Booyah, 9 on Get High.
Wow.
Jonah with 5, so that's 14. Moshi with 3, 17. Wasana with 6, putting them up at 23 for a whopping total of 35 points by the end of that game. There is no way they are not number 1.
Exactly, definitely. I mean, like, I think they already achieved 300 match point of overall standing. So
I think so too.
Yeah, I mean 300 points already. They're comfortable, not to worry. And then this is adding on another 35 points, and also the same points that we see from the side of the team of, if I'm not mistaken, it was Star Knights who managed to get 35 points as well previously for the Booyah. So again, 42 points for the side of Team Buriram after the show. I'm just messing around with the estimation. I don't know. But on this side of, if you want, I mean, I love the fact that this is where you see when it comes to SPS, we give you guys the idea why they are so powerful. And if you want to be as powerful as them, you can try to use their setup. We got Groza, Emma2B, Woodpecker, 2 Woodpecker in the hands of Joanna, as well as Get High. And that's the reason why he has the highest skill.
Yeah, I mean, they've consistently went out with this particular setup, and in terms of their weapons as well, I'm pretty sure we're going to see it in top 3 weapons alongside it. But give it up for Buriram United Esports at first place. In terms of number 2, Team Falcons, and then Esports at 3, which begs the question, how many eliminations did they get? Because they didn't make it to the second half of the game.
Oh, agree, definitely. I mean, Esport is struggling a little bit. I mean, we talked about how Nextera is something that they have to be careful, and they were a little bit too hesitant when it comes to a fight. And this is something that, again, does Esport has what it takes to actually go into the top 6? But wow, amazing damage coming in from both Team Falcons as well as Buriram with 10,000 and 11,000. 16 kills by Team Falcons, SBD, XM8, as well as AWM in the hands.
This is very interesting because we're also seeing Team Falcons coming up with a relatively similar type of build. They probably didn't find any Woodpeckers. They got eliminated pretty early on.
Yeah.
But at the very least, they were able to get 16 overall kills. Same goes for P Esports, 15 overall kills for themselves. Maybe the meta is shifting to a more mid to short range, mid to long even, depending on what your setup looks like.
Agree, definitely. I think there's a possibility. This is where most of the teams, they know for a fact that even so we are coming closer to maybe the mid games, it's required to have that mid long range weapon in the hand so that you can be able to actually steal some kills for yourself. And this is what we see from Team Falcons. They always mess around when their teams are fighting, and they try to go in for the long range of the third party. Now this is the game 8 standing, not the overall standing. Hold your horses. Right now, we got Buriram as the Booyah with 35 points. Team Falcons with 22. PE Spot with 20. Star Knights with 16. Team Vamos with 14 points. Again, this is a little bit too late, but I love how you still have that power, that will of hope, trying to actually at least get enough points to show off here for the last game. Attack around with 14 points as well at the 6th place.
Yeah, and even Homeboys Conspiracy doing not too bad, finding 7 eliminations for themselves. They get bowed out very early on, but they're doing better than teams like RRQ, Kazu, Expand, Hua Esports, AG Global, and even WAG.
Ooh, AG Global with 4 points. I mean, I know for a fact they are quite comfortable at that top 5, but again, it begs the question whether or not, is there any possibility of PE Spot? No way!
Oh, they overtook them! Yo!
No!
That's nuts. Evo's Divine gets knocked out of top 6. Same goes for Twisted Minds and even Attack All Around. They honestly were very close.
Production, you didn't even give us another breather, you know, like didn't even like say, okay, here's the overall standing. You just drop here in our face and then telling us that Star Knights and PE Sport just at the cross corner was able to take over all of these teams. Wow, that is crazy. But again, I'm impressed on AG Global though, because they were at the top 5 and now they're at the top 3. They pushed away the team of RRQ Kazoo. Not only that, EVOS Divine was already at the top 3, was already taken over, and now Twisted Mind. That's what we talk about, Twisted Mind. 170 was not even enough for them to survive that top 6 because Star Knights with 2 booyahs, with 117 kills in their name, they got top 5. So congratulations to top 6 of our teams: Buriram United Esport, Team Falcons, AG Global, PE Sports, Star Knights Esports, and RRQ Kazoo, who is moving into the Challenge Finals.
Wow, PE Sports and Star Knights Esports really surprising the lobby this time round. We're not seeing previous champions Twisted Minds win it all again here at SBS. They have bowed out and will have to go through the play-ins. That's crazy.
The rising star right now, deserving of the name itself, Star Knights. They are rising. We didn't put out them because we thought that Star Knights, Indostar, previously known as Indostar, they're losing their sparks. They're losing their glittering hopes of fighting here because they have been struggling throughout the SBS, but now they're back on the scene here as the qualified for the Challenge Finals. As our player leaderboard on fire has been very, very consistent, not even giving any opportunity for those to get that top 1. 61 kills to his name. Moshi with 57 from Buriram. Get High with 53. One more 48. So we got 2 from Buriram, 2 from Falcons, and 1 from EVOS Divine.
Oh, that's gonna be so upsetting for Ray. He's already achieved 47 kills for his team, but they still don't make top 6. That's how sad. It's so unfortunate. Don't worry. That we just showed you just the glimpse of what the multiverse looks like. You know, apparently I'm some 8 foot old dude, no hair. I gotta take pot shots wherever I can. But yeah, that concludes it. That concludes it with our top 6. And tomorrow we'll see the play-ins for everybody else to qualify for those 6 spots. I didn't expect it to end up like this, honestly.
Yeah, bottom 6 or bottom 17 to 18 right now, they have the opportunity, the second last chance for them to go into the Challenge Finals. Will Twisted Mind finally be able to redeem themselves? They have been struggling for 2 days, but they finally pulled through at the last end. But then again, it's not enough. EVOS Divine was supposed to already secure it, but ended up denied by the Star Knights as well as the team of PE Sports.
Oh
no, production,
Yo.
you nasty.
Fraud.
Okay, wait. Okay, I got Team Falcons, I got Buriram, I got RRQ Kazoo. The only 3 teams that I didn't manage to go in is Twisted Mind, Attack Around, Team Vamos. Okay, Twisted Mind, on the other note, you gotta give justice because they were supposed to survive, but unfortunately, it's just that they were a little bit too late, and Attack Around, I think they were a little bit too comfortable. That's why they didn't expect it, and the fact that they had this chance tonight and they weren't doing well.
I mean, same goes for Twisted Minds, right? Both of these teams didn't perform up to the expectations that we were hoping for.
Your side.
For my one, it feels a little bit more justified, but it feels really bad that WAG did not come anywhere close to the top 6. They did really, really poorly this time round.
We keep on giving them highlights. We thought that WAG was the rising star.
I thought so too.
Because they were the region stars.
Here's the thing, guys, look, right? My initial predictions at the very beginning of this, I thought Vietnam was on the rise today, but it looks like the Indonesians have proven me wrong. Star Knights, I got to give it to you boys. They played a hot game today to start overtaking a lot of the competition.
Yeah, I want to see Daniel Lee. Did Daniel Lee get it right a little bit? Because we got 3, you got 3. Okay, Daniel Lee got Team Falcons.
Same.
Okay. We're good.
We're all good. We're all Gucci here.
here.
Yeah, luckily we don't have to show one more of those because I'm pretty sure Obvi is gonna hold it over our heads for the rest of our lives because of it. I just had that feeling. I just know he's gonna do it.
Yeah, definitely. But anyway, this is the end of our day 3 the group stage. Congratulations again to our top 6. It's not done yet, guys. Don't chill. Daddy, chill, because the fact is we got our bottom teams still have the last chance tomorrow for the play-ins.
Yes, they do. And again, this is not going to be... well, they don't have to worry about the top 6, so the heavy hitters are out of the pool. That means it's fair game for anybody. WAG could pop off of that on that day. It doesn't matter where you are on the standings. You have just as much chance as everybody else.
I know that you're not going to be here tomorrow, but I wanted to see your prediction from that bottom 7 to the 18. Who you think that will be able to survive it out to the challenge finals?
I'm going to say Twisted Minds. I'm going to say I'm still going to say WAG. I got to give him credit where credit is due. However, for me, Attack All Around and GOW Esports currently in the same spot for me. I do think that EVOS Divine can can sneak it out. They can do it.
I do.
They've been looking so good throughout SPS compared to FFWS.
Yes, agree. I do agree. They really surprised us off. I mean, this is the Indo Pride, and we need another Indo star to be put it out right here for the challenge finals. But again, I have this patriotic feeling in my guts. I never let it down. So I'm hoping to see at least one of the MSP to join into the challenge as well, because the fact is we don't see Toda, we don't see Homeboys, we don't even see Team Vamos as well.
Look, if they want it bad enough, they're going to have to work for it. Remember, tomorrow is the play-ins for our 12 teams listed down for you. We're closing it out here at the SPS, brought to you by ESL. My name is Gideon. This is Fasha Bunny, bidding you farewell, good night, and goodbye. We'll see you guys in the play-ins tomorrow for the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire here in Southeast Asia.
Bye-bye.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Let the weak melt away!
Prime time, baby!
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
Journey off to another world. Come and get lost with me. Don't wanna leave here without you, girl. Come and get lost. Yeah, we'll never be found. 'Cause you're alright. Oh, but bringing me down. Come and get lost with me. Get lost with me. Lost with me. I'm gonna be higher than the sky, yeah, for sure. Don't wanna be down here on this planet no more. Let's take a journey, don't you worry, uh-oh. Are you ready to go? Oh, 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 oh. Get lost with me, oh, 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 oh. Come and get lost with me. We'll journey off to another world. Come and get lost with me. Don't wanna leave here without you, girl. Come and get lost. Yeah, we'll never be found. 'Cause you're alright. Oh, but bringing me down. Come and get lost with me. Get lost with me. Lost with me. Come and get lost.